Alright, let's get this shit started. Shout out to the Gold Professor who came in a little early. Say what's up to him. One of the more popular brothers in the manosphere is Gold Professor. Shout out to him. Good morning to him out in beautiful La Jolla, California. One of the most beautiful places to live for a single man, especially. Good morning to all my sisters and brothers on their way already at the plantation. Good morning to Sheila E., who's doing a great job. The beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ. Pray for her, everybody. She's under the weather. Of course, the beautiful Celeste. And of course, it wouldn't be me if I didn't say good morning to LSP. And of course, last but not least, and definitely the top of my list, the beautiful Simone Love. Good morning to all those ladies. Good morning to Ricardo Rodney and Casper and Darth Low IQ and all the brothers who are at the plantation right now. This is Mace Taggart. I had a hell of a night last night. Did nearly 11 hours last night. Nothing but free agent signings all over the place. Had a lot of good guys who was up here yesterday all day with me, like the great Manzano, Ites, Pete was there up here yesterday. The underrated Doc Ness was here yesterday. The underrated number one grinder was up here. So, of course, Sheet was up here. Of course, Sheet's everywhere in the manosphere. Uh, saying what's up to everybody. Reason why I'm back up here this early because I'm gonna have something done with my cable box, and that's gonna be anywhere between 11 and 2 o'clock Eastern. So I just said, let me come on. I slept good hours. I mean, damn, I was on for 10.5 hours yesterday, so I got good. I'm gonna say a good 7 hours of rest, which for me is heaven. Jumped in the shower, and away we go. So we'll do the recap right now. Free agency that you know was up to date. So we'll see what's going on. Let me find out what's been happening. The latest. Let's see. Boy, the Buccaneers. Tom Brady is only making $9 million for 2021. Incredible. Yeah, like I was saying, what's up, Sean? We pick up where this left off. Let's see who got the highest grade. We all know the Patriots won yesterday. Let's dive in. Sean, stay right there. I'm gonna ask you a question. Really? You're fucking joking, right? Come on, man. This fucking Bleacher Report is so full of shit. Well, fuck this. Because their winners are individual players. Get the fuck out of here. Sean Jones, what's up? Good morning, bro. Here's my question to you. How much pressure this puts on the Dolphins now that Fitzpatrick got his own gig in Washington? Congratulations to Ryan Fitzpatrick. How much pressure do this put on the Dolphins to get a real good backup? Yeah. How much pressure does this put on the Dolphins, Sean Jones, to get a real good backup? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. They can't bullshit now. See, this is the problem with teams like Miami, and then you look at teams like New England. Now, definitely New England had double the money Miami has. Look what Houston did yesterday. We have dogged Lauro in here about the Houston Texans. They had more cap space than the Dolphins. Can you believe that shit? Hey, yo, what's up? What's up, my brother? Welcome to the family. They have more. It's okay, bro. It's all right. Welcome back, bro. Your family. Don't worry about it. Your Green Bay Packers? Your Packers broke my Dolphins' hearts by retaining Aaron Jones. Let me tell you something. To everybody that's listening, Sean Jones in particular, the Dolphins were all in on Aaron Jones. They were all in on Aaron Jones. And once he re-signed Sunday night, the Dolphins are like, you know what? We're all fucked up. And the Dolphins right now, with Curtis Samuel off the board, and if I'm you guys, Green Bay, Ayo, yeah, he's laughing. He's laughing at us, Sean Jones. Ayo, if I'm you guys, nah, Jamal Williams don't fit what we want. So Jamal Williams will be somewhere, but he won't be in Miami. Let me say this about the Packers. If I'm the Packers, Juju, or I heard they're into Will Fuller because of the speed for Aaron Rodgers. Not a problem, bro. Chris G, good morning. Let me say what's up to all my boys in here. I already said what's up to Go Professor. Let me do this right now. Good morning to all my boys. Hey, yo, good morning. Hey, yo, you want to come up? I'm going to bring you up. Chris G, you want to come up? Because I'm interested in Green Bay. And Packers, if you didn't know, late Sunday night, we signed their superstar running back, Aaron Jones. For a 4-year contract. It really broke the Dolphins' heart. That's who the Dolphins wanted. They wanted Aaron Jones. Morning to my brother here. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in a second. All right. Call up to all my guys. I'm gonna drop the link. I don't mind talking Packer football, bro. Let me say this. Yeah, man. Good morning to all you guys. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna drop the link right now. Guys like AO, Chris G, can come up and we'll shoot it around. I'm gonna be on till my cable guy comes, and then after that, I'll be back depending on what time he comes. I'll take a little break and then I'll be back and we'll run the gamut. Hopefully, more signings happens today. With Green Bay, you can get Schuster. You can get Galladay. They're still out there, and their prices are dropping by the day. You could afford them. Packers got good cap space. You want the Packers to resign Mace Taggart? Pretty cool. I appreciate that. I would probably be a front office guy in training with the Packers. The Samsung Chargers? Who went to the Chargers? You find out. Oh, yeah, the alignment. Yeah, the center went to the Chargers. Chargers had a nice night. They rebuilding their offensive line for your boy, for Justin Herbert. See, the Chargers are all in now because they know that they have a franchise quarterback again. You know, the Chargers have even been lucky with their quarterbacks or not. Packers are showing interest in CBs and defensive linemen. I think that's a smart move for the Packers. Yeah, I totally agree with what they're saying about the Packers are saying about Jamal Williams. He's not a guy that's going to come in and be a number one. He's a complimentary guy. He's not a number one guy. They've underachieved always. I agree with that, Ayo. They've underachieved, yeah. They definitely have underachieved now. That's something they have done. No doubt. They've underachieved grossly. They've underachieved. There is no doubt about that. Let me see what Tennessee's done because they're making Tennessee out to be a big winner overnight. To me, the only person that the Titans have acquired is Buzz Dupree, and he's injured. Okay. To me, the big winners yesterday was the Packers. Excuse me, I'm sorry about that. I'm thinking about you, Ayo. To me, the big winners by far were the Pats. Texans. They won yesterday. Okay? Texans definitely won yesterday. Seahawks. Bidding war with the Packers. With the Buccaneers for Leonard Fournette. If the Seahawks get Leonard Fournette, that is cool for them. Now let me talk about. I know that there are guys watching in the sky who support this team. Let me talk about the Miami Dolphins for a quick minute. I know their fan base is disappointed that they signed up two special teams players, a punter and a wedge guy on special teams. I know their fan base is not happy this morning. New York Jet fan base is not happy this morning. Jaguars had a great night too last night. So I'll say Patriots Texans, and Jaguars are the big winners. And the Buccaneers for re-signing their core guys. Those are the winners. Is Deshaun going to stay? Good morning, Smooth. Is Deshaun going to still stay in Houston? Maybe. Maybe. We'll find out, though, won't we? I think at the end of the day, if he's still on the team by April 20, by the time the new schedule comes out, then yes. So teams like the Dolphins, the Jets, they got San Francisco, they have a month window from today, a month to go get them. Because see, Houston has to evaluate the top of the draft. They have to look at Zach Wilson's of the world, who right now, in my opinion, he's going to be the buzz, especially if he goes to the Jets. If he goes to a team like Carolina, no one cares. See, I hate to say this, but there's certain markets no one cares. Jacksonville is one. That's why there's no buzz about Urban Meyer. There's no buzz about Trevor Lawrence. You know why that is? Jacksonville's been losers forever. They've always had nondescript players. They had a badass Leonard Fournette, Jalen Ramsey. They jettisoned all those guys out. Jacksonville is the type of franchise like the Houston Texans. They like good people. And sometimes when you have an organization like that, you have to have a flamboyant guy like J.J. Watt. Well, J.J.'s not in Houston no more. So Houston again. Deshaun Watson is not the most flamboyant guy, but he is the leader of men of guys. And that's why a team like Miami wants him so bad. Because he'll walk into that locker room and he'll tell those guys in there, follow me. I'll get you to where you go. Russell Wilson's totally different. See, Russell Wilson's problem is he's not hanging out with the guys. I'm not going to do race card this early in the morning, but Russ is more. Good morning, baby girl. Russ is more of the guy that he's not hanging out with the guys. Russ is just that type of guy. You want Deshaun to leave? Yo, hey, yo, why don't you come up here, bro? The link is right there. Come on up. Come give me some company this morning. All right. I'm right here, everybody. I'm not going nowhere. Give me a second. All right, like I was saying, uh, yeah, I look at right now, New England has done a bang up job, but let me address the Dolphin fan base and the Jet fan base. The Jet fan base this morning here in New York City, where I reside, is very upset that they didn't get any big names. To hear Good Morning Football try to spin it. See, this is why when you look at media, you look at them sideways. Corey Davis in his career is a good signing for what the Jets paid. It's a good signing for them. But don't try to tell me that this guy is a big time guy. Okay, stop lying. Okay, Corey Davis is a nice receiver. He's nothing special. He got what he deserved. I'm not telling you right now, Kenny Galladay, Juju Smith-Schuster, your prices are dropping by the hour. No one's going to pay you now what you thought you was going to get paid yesterday. And let me say this. There's two guys I particularly like for my team, which is the Dolphins. Okay? Anyway. Oh, yes. There's two particular guys I like for the Dolphins. So I'll get to that right now in the Athletic. The Patriots, by the way, spent $235 million yesterday. You don't think Belichick wants Brady? And remember, Brady goes to New England, goes back to New England this year. I'm telling you right now, it'll be the hottest ticket in the history of pro sports. And Boston, trust me, Boston will be ablaze. Boston will be lit again like it was back in the good old Red Sox Yankee days in the early 2000s. A lot of these top free agents went off the board yesterday. Eric Fisher, no one cares. William Jackson, no one cares. Shaquille Griffin, no one cares. Reddick, his price is going to go down because teams have figured out he only did this in his contract year. Justin Houston is old. I'll tell you, the two guys I love. Will Fuller, I was trying to tell this to Ayo, close to signing with the Packers. That would be a hell of a compliment to Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers. All these guys who was not signed yesterday, their prices are dipping. Seattle very quietly in a bidding war to get Leonard Fournette. That would be the perfect back for them. Perfect for the Seahawks. Higgins, Rashad Higgins, Josh Reynolds is out there. Those are two guys I like to see Miami pursue. As the eyes in the skies are growing this morning, hit that like and hit that subscribe button. So I care about next week, and finally the new studio will be built here. So I will not be on. If I get on next weekend, it's going to be because the studio's done. I'm going to do some testing in a couple weeks. Testing with the new camera that I will acquire. Testing the new look. Green screen studio will all be official. You want to come up and talk about your signings late last night? I was looking for you all over the manosphere late last night to get you up here. My boy official is in the house killing me about don't mace me. You about to say what, Sean Jones? About the Raiders or about the Dolphins signings? Big Time just asked me, what about the signing of... He's a special teams captain, Big Time. I see what the Dolphins are doing. I'm about to explain it now. I'll do the Jets next. I'll do the Dolphins first because I got my Dolphin brethren in here. Good morning to everybody, by the way. Simone Love, that's for you. Could you come say hello to your boy here in the chat room to say, what's up, Mace? How you doing? Let me finish with this. Well, say finish. I'm going to be here for a while. The Dolphins are saving their money. And it's a smart move. Kenny Galladay's price is going down by the hour. Trust me. It's going down. Those guys should have signed yesterday. No one's paying Kenny Galladay 15 to 19 mil. He's out of his goddamn mind. I could see a dumbass team like the football Giants doing that to save face because they know the Jets got all that cap space. But I'm going to do Dolphins right now. Dolphins went Aaron Jones. That would have been their big splash. But they didn't get him. He resigned with Green Bay late Sunday afternoon. So the Dolphins said, you know what? We're going to save our money. What's up, Sheep? We're going to save our money. We're going to wait until some of these prices are going to go down considerably, and they will go down, guys. Don't think it's not. You're a team like Miami. You're a team like the Jets. Prices are going to go down for you. The Patriots, see what they did yesterday? I thought that would be the Colts. Instead, it was the Patriots that did what they did yesterday. And the Patriots right now are beating their chest, but you know what? I watched Good Morning Football a little bit before I came on the air this morning. All they was talking about was the Jets signings. You know why that is? I'll tell you why that is. What was the Kenny Galladay for New England, which they desperately needed? What was the Juju Smith-Schuster signing? None of that. What the Patriots basically did was they brought in guys that fits the Patriot way. So the media took a look at that. The two receivers they got, injury prone. Whoop-de-damn-do. The tight end they got, I love him. Belichick loves him. To them, national media, he's no Gronk. He's no the guy in San Francisco. He's not Travis Kelce. He will be with Cam Newton, I promise you that. You couldn't get a better combination than Cam Newton and Juno Smith. You know why? Because Cam Newton in his career is so used to throwing to Greg Olsen. He loves the tight end. You couldn't get a better combination for Cam. Telling you. Now, let me say this for the Pats. They can go offensive tackle in the draft in the first round. They could trade down for a team that's desperate for a quarterback. Little Rock, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I see it too. That's why I don't get the hate. Towards the Dolphins and towards well, I'll do the Dolphins with you, big time. They're angry. Dolphin fan is angry because they didn't make a splash. And Miami could have made a splash yesterday. They could have got both Galladay and Juju Smith-Schuster yesterday. But the Dolphins decided, you know what? We'll save our money. Prices will drop. We are one of the better teams in the sport that picks undrafted free agents. We can go that route. Darby, you want to come up? Come up for a minute, bro. Any of you guys can come up. I don't care. I'm in a good mood right now. Yeah, hit that like button, subscribe button, people. I mean, I've enjoyed the nice audiences I've been getting. I've been enjoying the kind words that other concept creators in the manosphere said about this platform and about myself. I had Melody in here last week. A couple weeks ago, O'Shea Duke Jackson gave me the seal of the approval. I exchanged pleasantries with the great angry man. Game Changer was in here a couple of times. I've had Mr. Fantastic up here a few times. I had Louis Big Nate, who's exploding as we speak. Me and Louis Big Nate are like this. We're very close. I had Black Euro in here Friday night for 9.5 hours. Guys, I tell you, the Roger Report, all those guys are scheduling to come back in here to have a big monster show, BGS. They're all going to come back in here. It'll be nothing but Manosphere talk in here. I can do it all, guys. You know that. Sports, Manosphere. I had a business platform, but we all know what happened with that. See, that's what happens when you have guys with brilliant minds and you say, you know, let these guys handle it. You have one flare up on one certain guy and you see what happens. But that's okay. Those guys are doing their thing over there. No hatred. I'm doing my thing here. And by the way, I am working out a monster deal with iTest. If you don't know what iTest is, he's up here from time to time. And we're about to make a big business deal. And he's going to be selling our merchandise. It's about us in here. It's not about me. It's about us. And that's almost done. Him and my nephew is exchanging numbers. My nephew is going to do all the designs for him. And once that happens, which should happen any day now, by the way, my nephew will start designing the merchandise, and then you can get the merchandise in here on Amazon. And also for my regulars in here, I said it from day one. I meant it. You guys will get free merchandise from me. You deserve it. Because you guys have been riding with me, a lot of you from day one. A lot of you new guys are coming here to ride with me. You're lying. The hell out of here.
Yeah. You give me,
Oh,
man?
you serious?
You can hear me?
Hear you clear, bro. Welcome. Finally. Welcome up here, bro. What's up?
Man, what's good, man? This is my first time being on this shit, bro. What's good?
You sound great. What's up,
Thank you,
Sean?
thank you. What's good with you, my friend?
Welcome, bro. I've been waiting for your ass to get up here for the longest.
I know, my guy. I know.
Good. Spit some dolphins at me, bro.
Man, like, what's up, man? I'm waiting for some moves to happen, man. It's crazy, guys. Going crazy out here.
I think again, bro, they wanted Aaron Jones so bad, bro, and I didn't blame them, man. When the Packers left them out there, I was like, "Oh, the Packers effing serious?" I told you guys where Miami went wrong with Aaron Jones. Everybody on the planet knew the Dolphins wanted him. The Dolphins should have been recruiting this kid from the minute the Packers left him unprotected, bro. And what the Dolphins did was they slept at the wheel. They waited to yesterday to try to sweeten them and say, yo, get in here. Here's the money. I think the Dolphins did hire him the most. I do believe that what Aaron Jones said. I don't think he's lying. And remember, he's a Drew Rosenhaus client. But you got to remember, Drew Rosenhaus don't like the Dolphins for the years where Wayne Huizenga said he will never have Miami Hurricane players on his team. His racist dead ass.
Mm.
So when the Dolphins realized they wasn't getting Aaron Jones, they just said, "Eff it, we'll save our money. We'll wait till the prices come down." And if I'm a Dolphin fan right now, I don't want to get your hopes high, but having a guy like Kenny Galladay not signed yet, his price is going down. These free agents' prices go down by the day. The longer you don't sign, the less you're going to get from your next team.
True, true.
Well, we haven't spoken. First of all, let me thank you for all the scoops you've given this platform. You've been excellent. Ty
Yeah, no
Church blew
problem.
it yesterday, saying that Juju went to the Jets and Galladay went to the Giants, and that wasn't true. But I'm gonna give him a mulligan because he broke the Carson Wentz story. Go ahead, tell me how you feel about Tua. You're here now. Talk about it. You're
Tua,
here. Let me hear your
man,
feelings.
I think Tua can be great. I'm gonna just have to be patient with him. Be
Okay.
lenient with him. I have to
Hmm.
see. He's working out, which is good. Look a lot bigger than he did, so that's good. So I just want to see. I'm just gonna. It's a wait and see for me right now. I'm like him. I want to see. I want to let it play out. So I agree with EM on that one. So I want to see if what can happen. Nothing
Jason
else.
Lonconfora, this um, validated what I just said. I'm gonna read it to you guys. Expect wide receiver market to move today. Washington football team in Miami among those pursuing, but strong expectation that the money will be drying up sooner rather than later. That's what I told you guys. Those fools not signing yesterday, it's gonna hurt them. So like if you're Miami,
I
you can
agree.
get a Kenny Galladay today for like $7 million, not this ridiculous 16 to 19 he was asking for yesterday. So we'll see what the Dolphins do today. Nicer gave you the salute. That's the first time you've been on the platform. That's for you.
Oh, that's what's up. I
Uh,
appreciate it.
I'm excited that you're here. And really, this made my day.
Man, I'm blessed, man. I
I mean,
appreciate you, Mace.
hey
I
man, I
love all the
appreciate
facts that you
you,
be
man.
spitting, man. God
Yeah,
bless you,
man.
brother.
I tell the truth in here, man. I mean, like I said, I'm not like some guys who are cheerleaders.
Yeah.
Some guys who just want to tell Dante S, what's up, my brother? My boy Dante S is in the house, in the building. You want to come up? Come up, bro. I'll drop the link. Uh, I'm not one of these guys that. Uh, how can I say this? I'm not one of these guys that's gonna BS you guys, man. You Dolphin fans deserve the truth. Get it from me.
All right.
I mean, I know he's in the room last Friday night when me and Pete had that blow up. Well, Pete shouldn't be hurting his feelings. But I told you guys weeks ago that they was gonna move the third pick and that they were all in on Deshaun Watson.
All right. That was already out there anyway. You just have to find it. But yeah.
Yeah. What would you like? Who would you like to trade up with? Especially if the Jets, who did not get the tackles they wanted, they're very pissed off about that here in New York this morning. Uh, I said it earlier. Leonard Fournette, the Seahawks are battling the Buccaneers. Seahawks want to give him the bank, which I think is a smart move for Seattle.
Mm,
He fits Seattle perfectly.
mm.
Leonard Fournette. I think the Dolphins again. Uh, they're gonna wait. Uh, And I think that's a smart move because they still got plenty of cap space. It's not like they spent anything on a goddamn gunner who they
Mhm.
picked up yesterday and a punter. That's nothing.
Right.
They don't have nobody to resign. The question with us is two things. Number one, who they're going to trade with because they're going to trade out. You can feel it. They don't want that third pick.
Mm.
And what do they get in return? Because you know they're going to get a king ransom, especially if the Jets took take Sewell, they're going to get a king's ransom for that third pick.
Man, I feel like it can be anybody, man. You,
Yeah,
you just don't you just don't know. Like like we can say it's this team, but it can be someone totally unexpected, you know. So that's my opinion on that one.
yeah, I agree with that. I agree with you with that. That makes it so cool, the unknown. My brother always taught me, God bless his soul, my big brother. He always said, always expect the unexpected and never be afraid of the unknown.
Mm, big facts. Shout out to you,
You
bro.
know, yeah, I appreciate that because when you're afraid of the unknown, that means if you're an astronaut and you're up there right now, and let's say you're doing the Venus probe, you're going to be scared to meet aliens? That's your job.
Mm.
Okay, here's another announcement. Devontae Smith has joined the LeBron James's firm, Clutch Sports. He has joined Clutch Sports this morning. Jacksonville very interested
Mm.
in Devontae Smith. Interesting.
Hey man, you never know with this draft, man. We can give all the predictions that we want,
Exactly.
but you never know.
I know this. I'm looking at this list of players that LeBron has recruited. Chase Young, Laviska Shenault. You know, people. I was saying it in my monologue this morning about the Jaguars. Joe, come on up, buddy. About the Jaguars is that no one cares about them, and the reason is they've always been nondescript,
Mm.
and they hired a coach no one cares about. Urban, to most people, is a snake. Look what he did a couple of weeks ago, hiring a racist trainer.
Crazy.
Appreciate that, Chris. Thank you, Chris. For you and everybody. Joe, Big Time, Dante S, my boy, that boy in here, Sean Jones.
Oh
Hey, yo.
man, stop it, man. I'm blessed to be on, man. Right now, I'm
No,
kind of
man,
scared of air, man.
it's the other way around. I am so blessed to have all you guys. I remember I told Big Time a couple of weeks ago. This is about us. It's not about me. I had one disagreement with someone,
Hmm.
and all of a sudden I get vilified. But yet, my brothers and sisters in the manosphere are saying, "Yo, you know what? This brother Mace is a cool dude, bro." Which I am. I'm laid back. I'm not ego driven. Someone said it to me last night. Oh, it was eye test after the show last night. He said, Mace, the reason why we like you a lot, bro, is because you let us rock, bro. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. Ayo says he didn't like Chase Young. The way he rushes the passer makes me mad. I'll tell you one thing, boy. Chase Young is one hell of a player. And Isaiah Simmons is another great player. Trust me. Guys, you guys are gonna love this draft. I'm gonna start preparing it for you guys. I'm gonna have all my studio way done by then. I'm gonna have the new camera. I'm gonna be on OBS. It's gonna look just like you're watching me on the NFL Network or ESPN in here. Tomorrow I'm gonna order that channel, fellas, where you get live fights and live sporting events streaming for $99. So you'll get the best championship boxing, MMA, WrestleMania, all that up here behind me. So things are going to get better for this platform, fellas. Like I promise you guys it will. All I was doing was warming up because I'd rather do sports talk than that's why I've been doing all these shows. Because to me, I have to learn how to do this. I think I've done a pretty good job. You guys think? Put a one in the chat room. You guys think I've been a good host for you guys since I've been on.
Oh man, come on, man. Big facts, man.
Lucky I'm
There's
a
no
Dolphins
doubt,
fan,
man.
right?
There's no doubt.
Lucky I'm a Dolphins fan, right?
Damn, man. That's just a plus, man. That's just a cherry on top, bro.
I appreciate that. Hey, yo, he doesn't bull rush at all. Have you seen that front line, Ayo? Thank you, big time. Thank you, fellas. Have you seen that front line they got in DC? Why you think Ryan Fitzpatrick ran there? And
No,
he will
no.
be the starter. And he's going to play very well for the Redskins.
Yeah, you're gonna take chances.
Yeah. Redskin fans are in store for a treat.
Yeah,
I can't wait to get Don't Smoke Rocks up here and talk about that with him.
they can get the
That
highs
boy.
and lows of Fitzpatrick.
Everybody's putting that one in the chat room. I appreciate that, fellas. Appreciate you guys, man. You guys don't realize how much I really do appreciate you. I appreciate you guys so goddamn much. Once me and iTest get the merch out there, you guys are getting free of everything, man. All you guys, but you guys deserve it.
Yeah,
Trust me.
man, that's much love, Mace.
And
Appreciate that.
I owe you a dolphin. I owe you a dolphin jacket. Don't think I didn't forget that, bro. You know what
Yes,
the problem
right
with the
back.
goddamn Dolphins is? Seriously, on NFL.com, NFLshop.com. I've been saying this forever, and people laugh at me. The
Mm,
Dolphins got such a loyal fan base. Their merchandise sells out quick.
crazy, right?
I'll tell you guys a true story. A buddy of mine used to be in the memorabilia business. So they had a super show about 15 years ago. And it was the 92 to 95 Dallas Cowboys on one side of the room, and the other side was the 71 to 75 Miami Dolphins. And he said, Mace, which side you think sold out the most? I was going to assume Dallas, that the Miami line was down the block. And they were all there. Marino, Zonka, Kick. Marino made an appearance there. All these guys were there. Duper, Clayton, Zonka, Kick, Warfield, Bunnacani when he was still alive. All these guys made an appearance. Mercury Morris. He said you couldn't get in. Greasy. He said you couldn't get in the door. He said Dallas had their guys there too. You know the Cowboys are the biggest bandwagon fan base in the world. Ty Church, just playing with you. My beautiful Simone Love, who's my personal Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. They told me you couldn't get into the place, man. It was a warehouse in Jersey. He said you couldn't get in. All these Dolphin fans showed up with their Marino jerseys, their Zonka jerseys. That is my bucket list number one thing. And you guys who live in South Florida, look out for this for me. Let me know the next time when they're going to have the 72 Dolphins at a super show down in South Florida. I'm in there. I got to meet those guys before I die, bro. Let's get back to the topic at hand, everybody. So John, let me ask you. Tua, go ahead. Tell me how you feel about him. About him.
Like I said, I think Tua can be great, man. We just have to build around him. Give him some weapons, and yeah, man, that's pretty much it, man. I think he can be great. We just have to be patient with him. Yeah, he had the injury that was very serious for a player or just a person in general.
Hmm.
So I think we have to be more patient with him. I want to see what he can do. I really want to
Okay.
see.
I mean, Big Time is one of Tua's biggest supporters, and he told me, Mace, give him a chance. Said that many times up here, and I told the guys, and I wasn't joking. Uh, this guy it reminds me of Troy Aikman. He just needs more guys around him,
Right.
and when he gets that, then you're gonna see. All right, Dolphins this morning. I told their fan base. I'm gonna put it up for you guys to see. Everybody's celebrating Ryan Fitzpatrick, and he deserves it to be the number one QB. All
Yeah.
that man wants to do, fellas, in all honesty, all this man wants to do is make the playoffs once in his life. And he'll do it with the Redskins. With that defense, shit.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
I
It's a
like
difference.
defensive teams. That's just me. Yeah, Zonk and Marino was there. Aikman, Emmett Smith, um, Nate Newton was there. Cause my boy used to do that for a living. So he told me about it. Told me too late. I would have ran to Central Jersey to go to that show just to meet the Dolphins. I could care less about the Cowboys. No offense, Chris G. This is for the Dolphin fan base this morning, and I do agree with them. For everybody to see, letting their fans know that they're going to go with it methodically. They're going to take their time. Yep, hit that like and subscribe button, people. Yep, there you go. Dolphins reinforce new normal with cautious approach to free agency. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, I saw that. I ain't read the article, but yeah, I saw it.
Uh, Basically telling Dolphin fan base that when Kenny Galladay price goes down, they'll go strike at it. They got the money.
Mhm.
Trent Williams, I think he made a mistake yesterday, not signing right away. I do believe that. I think when you're a free agent, you strike when the iron's hot. See what Drew Rosenhaus did yesterday. Eight of the Patriots signings yesterday were all Drew Rosenhaus clients. You guys' clients are paid.
Mhm. He getting paid
Guys,
too.
I'll be right back. Sean Jones, introduce yourself to the audience. Go ahead, bro. Talk to everybody. I'll be right back. Give me a second, folks. Be right back.
I'll be back as well, y'all. I'm out here handling business. Hold on. I'm gonna still be on here, but I'm gonna have y'all on mute. Hello? Mace Taylor got fired. Good morning, party people. What's going on? My first time being on. Excited. This is dope. I ain't never been on here before.
I got the great Sean Jones with me, and me and Sean talking about some Dolphins and anything else in NFL. Sean, let me ask you this: do you really want? Because I want to hear it from you now that I got you up. But GJ said he said, "What's up?" Tua out here looking like Russell Wilson Jr. in new pictures of himself after a workout. Really, Sean, you there, bro? Sean, you there? You sound like you're breaking up. Sean. Wait for Sean Jones to get his audio back. Hey, DJ said he said, good morning, first of all. Good morning to everybody here. Again, Newton didn't get. I told you, what's up, buddy? I told you Cam Newton wasn't going to get the money that you thought he was. Sean, you there? Sean.
He's muted.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah, there he is. Manzano, good morning, buddy. Fireman, what's up, my boy?
Ant, what's good, Ant?
Great day today. You know what's great today most of all? Everybody's in here. We all alive. That's the great thing. Applaud, a standing ovation to everyone.
Galladay's been assigned.
Yep. I agree with that. Yes.
What's good,
We're
Anthony,
still alive.
man?
Where do you think
Sean Jones
Kenny
saying what's
Galladay
up to
should
you, bro?
sign in your
Where
honor?
who? Where who?
Kenny Galladay.
With who?
Yeah, with who?
That's the question. But his price
Look,
is going down. Yeah,
I
Winston,
hope
bro.
Miami, because honestly,
Oh, did you read what's up on Ranzano? Look at the screen. This is what the Dolphins said this morning to their fan base. Basically, telling the fans in Miami, relax. We're gonna spend some money, but we're gonna save our money too.
isn't that a
Yeah.
isn't
what's your
that
smart
a
face?
contradictory statement though, May?
Why you say that?
How can you spend money, but do you think what they mean is they're not going to spend that they don't want to spend big money, like have a whole bunch of big money free agents? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Do you think that's a good approach, or do you think that
Yes, that's a very good approach. Why? You don't think that's a good approach?
for me, I understand why they're doing it, because besides last year, they've had issues with signing big time free agents.
No, those are the
not
guys
working out.
that. No, hold up. That's the type of guys the Dolphins want, who they signed last year, Manzano. Young guys come cheap. Like, I wouldn't be surprised instead of getting Kenny Galladay, they signed that kid Reynolds from the Rams. Just as fast, never missed a game, healthy.
Mm-hmm. And he never really got a chance with the Rams, right?
Exactly. Let me address DJ said he said real quick.
Cleveland Cole from Jacksonville.
He got traded to the Ravens.
Who?
Oh, Cleveland Cole? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got traded yesterday to the Ravens. The guy Cole. Let me say this. Let me address DJ said he said. Yeah, bro. I told you, DJ, that Winston wasn't going to get that money.
Honestly,
Not the. Yeah, go ahead.
Sean, I was telling Mace this yesterday. I honestly don't see. I honestly, even with the weapons they signed for him, I don't see a guy like Cam Newton performing like Patriots fans are expecting him to perform because he's worn down with the amount of rushing yards and the he's really not that accurate. It's too late to fix his accuracy issues. Don't you agree?
Um, I'm 50-50 with it. I'm 50-50. It's still Cam. Cam gonna be Cam. But it helped him a lot more. I say that. He won't
Getting
have
that
to
Juno
rely.
Smith will help him.
Yeah, it'll
Trust me.
help him. Safety blanket for him. Um,
That's going to be his number one target.
yeah.
No, but
So
I'm saying
it's
though,
possible. Anything's
he's in his
possible.
late 30s. He's in his mid 30s already.
You're only
Uh,
32 years old. You could play
yeah, but
football into your 40s as a quarterback. Look at Tom Brady. He's going to play till he's 48 years old. Just signed a
Yeah.
4-year extension.
no. But what I'm saying, Tom Brady was really already known as an accurate quarterback. Is what I'm saying with Cam specifically. It's a little bit too late to fix his accuracy issues if he was having it uh, known to be an accurate quarterback. He would the highlights when he was in Carolina, he would struggle. He would overthrow or underthrow receivers. Don't you think it's a little bit too late by the time you're there? If you had accuracy issues when you were younger, it's too late to fix it when you're in your 30s.
Cam Newton need a big size wide receiver with speed, and I can see the Patriots doing that for him. What's up, sir? Good morning, my friend. Can't compare Cam and Brady besides being a quarterback. That's true.
No, I'm not comparing. But uh, pay, what is it called? Brady already had that. He didn't have accuracy issues, but what I'm saying is, Cam had accuracy even when he was younger. It's a little too late to fix those issues, even with a guy like Josh McDaniels as his quarterback and stuff like that.
Yeah, the road.
Yeah. Bro, you wanna grab this off my phone? Is that what the time is at? Yeah.
John Jones at the plantation. Thank you, John.
Is there any young receivers we can trade for? Uh, the Dolphins can trade for that we can pair up with.
Sean Jones, the guy with the S. He's power washing. Anybody you could trade for. Why would you want to trade when there's still talent out there, free agents or draft?
No.
Why would you want to trade?
You know how the Ravens traded for Cleveland Cole? Could we trade for a young receiver who basically is on the cheap and stuff like that other teams either have given up on or don't want to re-sign besides Josh Reynolds. Josh Reynolds could be a good thing. Do you think that means we're trading if we sign Josh Reynolds, does that mean we're trading Devontae or no one's gonna want Preston. He's too injury prone.
I said one of them are going to go. I keep telling you guys that.
Is there any good tight ends worth signing? Besides Danu?
To me, John was the guy. And again, I know the national media don't want to talk about this, but the Patriots had the best day. They're all concerned about the Jets. trying to blow up Corey Davis. I'm like, are you serious?
Honestly, like I said, I understand the Patriots had the best day, but I realistically don't think they need to tone down their expectations. As Patriots fans, I think they might be a wild card at best, or maybe they might miss the playoffs like the Dolphins did by one game.
No, like I said, I want to see what Miami does. Because to me, Miami and the Jets are the wild card in all of this.
When do you think the Deshaun Watson trade is going to happen? Do you think it's later on this week or next week?
Within this month. And what I mean by this month is from today to the day the schedule comes out. That's how long it'll be. And reason is Houston's going to take all the office. And like what Seattle let out yesterday, Pete Carroll, Seattle's not stupid. They're looking at the Jets and they're going, we can get 3 picks out of them. And I like Sam Darnold, USC connection.
My bad, man. Somebody take care of business.
Yeah, everybody was wondering, was you power washing?
Oh, nah. I'm at the tire shop. I got a nail in my tire. They said I had to change it last night, so.
Oh, okay.
Gotta give me a new tire.
Jameis Winston re-signing late last night. 1 year, $12 million deal with the Saints. I'm going to tell you why that's good for Jameis. Because if Jameis, God forbid, leads them to the Super Bowl, which is possible.
Wait, what happened with Jameis Winston?
He signed a 1 year, $12 million deal with the Saints late last night.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Mr. Miami, good morning, buddy. What's good? Excuse me, fellas. What's good about that is that if he has a big year, he can call his own ticket next year.
True.
Honestly, to me, I feel that they made a mistake. They should have re-signed Jameis to the multi-year.
They did what, Manzana?
They signed Taysom Hill. He's a gimmick player. What? He's not a quarterback.
Tyson Hill?
Why would you sign a gimmick player to
Yeah, that's a lot of money they gave to him, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised they didn't sign Jameis to the multi-year deal and maybe sign Taysom to the. I honestly, I think we're not. I wouldn't be surprised if John Payton trades up to get one of these quarterbacks. And a guy like
No, Sean Payton's crazy, man.
he would do something like that. I think he would. The quarterback he would probably trade up. He would trade either Trey Lance or Zach Wilson.
Talk to me, Mace, man. What's good, man? What's good?
I'm just chilling right now, enjoying this morning that we're all alive. I just talked about Winston. Miami says right there they're going to take their time. Well, free agents. Texans had a good day last night. I had Laura up here.
Yeah, it was decent. I won't say it was good. It was decent. Little peak at times. It was alright. It's crazy they're making more moves than us, but it was alright for them. I give them that.
I'm looking at the money they spent. All their free agents cost them no more than $2 million.
True.
I like that.
Yeah. Small signings.
Would you guys be happy with a Josh Reynolds if they signed him today to a cheap contract?
Who?
I'm fine with that.
Who that?
Josh Reynolds, he's a speedy wide receiver for the Rams.
Yeah, I know him. He's pretty good. I like him. I want him on that for a cheap deal. I want him on that for a prove it deal. Something like that.
Would you be happy if the Dolphins signed both him and
Sammy?
I'll tell you the guy right now, him and Rashard Higgins from the Browns? Would you be happy they did that?
Rashard Higgins. Rashard Higgins. He's good. I like him too. He's good. He got
You can get
hands.
both. You can get both of these receivers combined. No joke, fellas. $6 million combined.
No, I'll be alright with it, but the fan base, don't lose their mind.
That's why they should do their homework.
True.
And then the Dolphins will still have $30 million in cap space.
Yeah, that would be crazy if everything that we're doing right now is for Watson. That'd be crazy. That would come out of nowhere and just Deshaun Watson. I'm like, wow, that'd be crazy. I'm good either way with 2 or Watson. You can't go wrong.
Oh, you was killing me in the chat room a couple of weeks ago. You said, Mace, why don't you give the kid a chance?
Oh yeah. Cause either way you can go, with the draft picks, keeping him, building around him, or you can get, Deshaun Watson, proven quarterback. It just, I don't know. I guess if it's on a person, everybody have their own opinions on stuff. So
Yeah, I would go with Tungalova and build around him.
Or hey, Mace, how about this? How about signing the guy you were just talking about and trading for what's his name from Dallas, Michael Gallup? Because they had
Yeah, I can do that too.
yeah. Or we can trade for I like this. I think it's a little report out there about us trading for Kareem Hunt. I would love that. I would love to trade for him.
Yeah, I can see that.
And he's young too. He's still young. I think he's 25, about to be 26. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I can see that. No doubt. I can see that, folks.
If anything, I think we more like trading for people than signing.
If the Miami wants Watson, big time wants Higgins, Fuller and Higgins. Okay. Miami Dolphins fan base in South Florida. I don't live down there, but I will say this, and I don't mean to be racial, what I'm about to say, but it's the truth. I am so pleased that I see more and more African Caribbean Dolphin fans across the country and in South Florida. That puts a smile on my face. I remember a few years ago, Stephen Ross did a study on the fan base in Miami, and he was stunned that 99% of the Dolphins fan base who buy tickets are white.
Mm.
And I get on Stephen Ross on a lot of things. But the one thing I have to give that man credit for is racial equality. I mean, what other NFL franchise has a front office that's African American? None. And I'm not playing race here. All I'm saying is
You'll
that
be
the way the Dolphins are doing their moves, I like what they're doing. I'm gonna say it one more time, gang. This is for big time, Mr. Miami, all you guys in here. The second Deshaun opens his mouth and say, you know what, I want out of here. And he will say it soon. The Dolphins will be all in to get him. All in to get him. They're the one team, I keep saying this, and the national media agrees with this, even though they want him to go to the Jets. The Dolphins will be all in more than any team for Deshaun Watson.
Can't argue with that.
Will they get him? I don't know, but they'll be all in.
That's the thing. Will they be able to pull it off?
And again, this is for the big times of the world. If they don't get him, I can live with that, and we'll move on with Tumble Over. We're going to get a real good backup like the Ghana Minshew now that Fitzpatrick is re-signed, and we'll move forward.
And Mace, who you want us to get for our backup quarterback?
I'll take Ghana Minshew. He's a bigger version, a better version than Fitzpatrick without the mistakes. He's very accurate. And as crazy as this may sound to a lot of you guys out there, Miami can win a Super Bowl with him. I would predict this. As good as the Patriot moves were yesterday, and the Patriots, I hate to tell you guys, it's going to get better. They got like 6, 7 third-round picks from the comp picks. They got 3, I think 2 or 3 third-rounders and an extra 4th-rounder. But the difference between us and them, we're a lot younger, and we'll have the firepower to beat anybody in the sport.
Man, we just gotta make sure we hit on these picks, man. If we can do that, we'll be just fine. We're gonna be fine, man. We just got hit on these picks.
And honestly, Mace, for me, I think with the amount of with how the and we need to improve our O line, to be honest. So you don't think we might trade for an O line to improve our D? Because I think the Saints are in salary cap hell. I don't think they can keep Ryan Ramczyk, to be honest. So I think we should trade for Ryan Ramczyk from the Saints, to be honest.
I can see that.
Because realistically, do you want to have to worry about another rookie offensive lineman hitting the wall during the season and stuff like that?
I think if the kid is balling, I'll take it. But if you notice, a lot of these rookies ain't hitting the wall no more. They're staying in shape all year round.
What's your opinion on Fitzy signing the football team?
What's my opinion on who?
What's your opinion on Fitzy signing with Washington?
I love it for him. I love it for him.
Oh, did the Jaguars sign Alex Smith as their backup quarterback?
No, not yet. It's still early in the game, Manzano. See, Alex Smith is gonna get his money either way. It's the Juju Smith-Schusters. It's the Kenny Galladay's that by the day, by the hour, they're losing money.
Especially if tomorrow, if they don't sign by like tomorrow, that's gonna that's gonna be crazy.
They'll fire their agent. Watch and see.
If they don't get signed today and they end up getting signed tomorrow, they done lost some money.
If they're out there Thursday morning when I'm doing this show, 48 hours from now, fellas, they're firing their agents.
And Mace was telling me this actually, Sean. I think what's affecting Kenny Galladay's price is the story came out that he faked it last season. So that proves if he has a character issue, he's not going to want to play. Doesn't that stay away from a guy like that, or do you think the Dolphins will still that could actually help the Dolphins get him at a cheaper price?
What guy did you say? I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I can't.
Say it again, Manzano.
Me and Mace were talking about Galladay yesterday, and Mace said that he would stay away from him because apparently he faked his injury last year at the end of the season. So
Oh yeah, I remember him saying something about that. Yeah, I want to ask you, Mace, how true is that? That you
I believe it. I believe it because if you're gonna get your big money, right, and your team sucks, I'm not gonna kill myself for that sucky ass team. I'm getting the hell out.
Right.
But actually, doesn't sitting out actually? I understand injury can hurt you, but sitting out an injury can't that affect your price too? Because that shows.
Of course it does. Let's say Dallas would have said, "We're not going to pay Zach. We'll get the Alabama quarterback. We have enough weapons. He'll be good right away." And they left Dak Prescott available. Dolphins would have signed him already.
Dak?
Yeah, if the Dallas was, I'm saying if Dallas would let him go and say, we're going to draft Mac Jones at 10. And no one's going to argue because I'm keep telling you guys, I'm going to try and show some of it today. Today, I believe it's Alabama's pro day. I'll show some of it up here later this afternoon. He's going to be the best player of any of these kids. Look what he's playing with today. He's going to shine better than anybody else at quarterback.
Which is kind of honestly, for a guy like him, he should be at a more of a disadvantage. He should act. What they should do to Mac Jones is have him go to Oklahoma and throw to all the weapons at Oklahoma, so he proves he can actually.
You are absolutely correct.
Because
Manzano, you
basically,
make
I
an
agree with
excellent
you.
point.
He's going to have an advantage.
You're going to have an advantage better than anybody else. And you know those wide receivers are going to make them shine because they want to be picked in the top 10 themselves.
Sean.
Yeah.
Sean, you there?
He's muted.
I'm going to ask him. I asked you this question about Zach Wilson and Trey Lance, but I want his opinion.
Jet fans, by the way, let Woody Johnson know this morning. If you're not going to sign anybody a big time, just get Zach Wilson. We'd be happy. Dolphin fans a year ago cried for Tua. And sometimes you shouldn't get what you ask for. Now you guys got Tua. He's a game manager at best, which isn't bad. I mean, like I said, Troy Aikman. And you can win big with him. But if you expected
I would
him,
say he's Trent Dilfer too, because Trent was a game manager as well.
no, he's better than Trent Dilfer. And
I'm back, y'all. I had
good,
to handle something.
bro.
Well, go ahead, man.
I was
Okay,
just saying about Tua. Oh, go ahead, man. Tell me, ask you a question. Go ahead.
I was talking to Mace about this, and I think he and not big time eye test, but what worries me about both Trey Lance and Zach Wilson is the competition they played at. I know they were in a they were a group of 5 teams, and Trey Lance specifically was in a Division II school in North Dakota State and stuff like that. They had no. They were facing lower level competition. Do you think it would have benefited them to transfer to maybe a big Power 5 school like a Michigan or a Texas who didn't have a quarterback last year?
I'm gonna come back and answer that. I'll be right back. Go ahead, fellas. You guys can talk among yourselves.
Yeah, I feel like they could have, but I guess since they at the school that they recruited them to go there, so I guess it was like a loyalty type thing. You know, that's what I think.
But do you understand my worry with it? I know
Yeah.
Carson Wentz. Carson, honestly, for me, Carson is the exception to the rule, but overall, quarterbacks like that who are not facing top level competition and stuff like that, the kids that you see playing at places like North Dakota State and stuff like that, or BYU, are players that, or in those schools, are players that were over. It's not. I'm not saying the players aren't good enough. Like, they're not skilled players. It's just that the Power 5 schools did see that they were worth a Power 5 scholarship and stuff like that. So they had to go to schools like that. So that's what worries me about teams like that, like guys like Trey Lance, and not transfer, decide not to transfer to a school like maybe a Stanford or something like that, or maybe a Michigan who has had quarterback issues the past few years and stuff like that, competing against Ohio State. Do you think it would have gotten more eyes on them, Sean?
Um. Yeah, it could have. Cause it's a bigger school, bigger name. Is these teams, scouting these other
I know
players.
the loyalty thing, but to me that they're loyal to the school who recruited them, but you have to be thinking about your future. Not everybody, no one gets drafted from BYU all the time. No one gets drafted from North Dakota State a lot. So you need to realize about your future. You need to transfer to a school that is going to be drafting players into the NFL a lot and stuff like that. So maybe transfer. Actually, Trey Lance would have benefited transferring to, like I said, Texas or maybe LSU and stuff like that.
All right, I can see that.
Why? But why do you? So do you think it's the loyalty thing actually hurt them a little bit when it came to their draft stock, because they don't really have a lot of tape on them, and the competition they're facing wasn't really as good as people wanted them to face and stuff like that.
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say no because I think Because if it was that way, then everybody would be doing it. You know, everybody be transferring from this school to this school. But just because this is a bigger school than the
That's what the
school that I'm
transfer
at,
portal is
you know.
basically. It's free agency
I,
for college football.
yeah, but I think everybody would be like just be doing it. But you know what? I'm just go to this school so I can get my name up with this school, and all I have to do is ball out. You know. I guess like when you committed to the team that that wanted you more than the other team, or you feel like this team fits your needs best than the other schools, you just want to stick with that team. I don't think it's any different from people like in the NFL that want to stick on one team or in basketball. So
Yeah. Would you be shocked? Let's say let's say the media is just hyping up people. May said the reason why Urban Meyer went to Jacksonville is because of Trevor Lawrence. Would you be surprised?
Let me
Would you
start
be
reading these
surprised if
comments.
they,
I'm Fitzpatrick with the Skins. Yes, today is the old Steve Austin 316 day. Enjoy that, WWE fans. I am more concerned about the NFL free agency, especially down in Davie/Miami Gardens, Florida. No WWE, my friend. Now, this is the question I want to ask both of you guys. Do you see? Do you guys think they'll trade the third pick? First of all, both of you.
yes, yes.
yeah,
For me, I think they're
yeah,
going to trade the first pick, the third pick, and the team
Yes,
I'm seeing the most is not the Panthers. It's actually the Denver Broncos.
I agree with that.
Because
Now,
they want to
someone
move
made
on
it.
from Drew Lock, and the guy they're looking at the most is actually Justin Fields. No, actually Trey Lance. Apparently, the front office is actually a big fan of Trey Lance in Denver.
Really? I didn't hear that. Really? I think it worked for you, okay? You like Trey Lance, all right?
But then the two quarterback they're staying away from Justin Fields because he has too many mechanical issues,
Yeah.
and I think the two quarterbacks they like are Zach Wilson and
Yeah.
Trey Lance. And the reason why they like actually Zach Wilson is because uh, the guy who became the GM of the the Broncos recently used to work was an assistant scout or whatever. The guy's been in the league for a while now and stuff like that. And he was a scout with the 49ers when they drafted I
Alex
did
Smith.
my research on that GM. He was a scout when they drafted Steve Young.
That's a long time ago. Big Time says over 75% right now how we are positioning ourselves. I agree with that. Go ahead, Sean.
everybody still there?
Yeah.
We all here, bro. Go ahead. I guess he didn't hear us. I agree with what Big Time said. Um, like I said, the Dolphins are laying in the weeds. They're lurking right now. What I like about this regime in Miami, they already got rid of two of the big contracts they had last year. And I told you guys they was going to do that. I came up here and I told you guys a week ago, I said, look for the Dolphins to trade or tell guys to restructure their deal. I guess Shaq Lawson didn't want to do it. They got rid of him. And we all know they got rid of Kyle Van Noy.
Which, in a sense, I understand why people are upset not keeping Van
Yo,
Noy.
Mace, where you at?
I'm right here, bro. You hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Which
Let
I
me
understand
text.
why we don't have linebacker depth behind Van Noy and stuff like that. And honestly, Jerome Baker, I understand he did pretty good last season, but I think we need to improve. That's why I'm saying we're probably going to draft Karamoa from Notre Dame. That would be a perfect fit for our defense.
Yeah, I could see them getting him at 18. Or maybe at 3. I mean, excuse me, not 3. Maybe if they trade down, they'll take him there.
At number 9.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't you think? Is that a reach? Actually, is that
The
reach?
the Dolphins can afford to do that though, Manzano, because if they don't take him, the Giants were 11.
Oh yeah, the Giants need a linebacker help.
You mean check in me?
Yeah, we hear you.
On my side,
We hear you.
you breaking up.
We hear you crystal clear, Sean.
Okay, because on my side, you breaking up.
Oh, okay, but here we hear you very clear.
Okay.
Go ahead. What you think about them trading the pick?
Hold on, let me see what's going on.
And Sean's having problems hearing us.
I hear you, but you breaking up like real bad.
You hear me?
Do you leave and come back in?
Yeah, go ahead. You know I'm here
I'm
for a
gonna try.
while today. Then after the cable man leaves, I'll pop right back up. So you guys, I'll take you guys through the day. What the hell? I mean, we did 10.5 hours last night. It's like I never left, but I did get some good sleep last night. I got like a good 7 hours of sleep.
Yeah, like I said, to be honest, and I agree with you, Mace. Either we're gonna draft a linebacker like Joke at number 9, or we might draft a corner in Patrick Surtain or Caleb Farley.
Yep, that's what I see us doing. I told you guys the whispers were they will sign offense, free agents, and draft defense.
But
I'll say it again. No, go ahead, Mandela. Go ahead.
There's no offensive line worthy of re-signing now because unless we trade for Ramczyk from
The Saints.
From the Saints and stuff like that. So, do you think do you actually believe that they actually believe in Dieter as our center, or do you think?
No. And now that the best center is off the board, free agent wise, I see them drafting that kid from Wisconsin. And I'll say it again. One of the reasons why, let me put myself up after I just had breakfast. One of the reasons why I see the Dolphins trading that pick is they love those guys in the Senior Bowl. They just do. They was right there. They saw these kids. And those kids in the Senior Bowl, Manzano, those kids, mostly play in the Senior Bowl, they're very level-headed kids because they had to go to school 4 years.
Instead
Sean,
of like,
you there?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, good. Let me go back to you. Would you trade the third pick?
Yeah, it depends on what getting offered, but yeah, most definitely.
A first, a second, a third, and one next year.
A first, a second, and a third. Is that what you said?
And a one next year.
One next year.
Yes.
And the 2 is this year as well?
Yes, and the third is this year, yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. Done.
Yeah, because that's money rounds right there. The
There you
second
go.
round and third
Done.
round.
Yep. And I'm gonna say something else too. I'm gonna add to. I'm gonna let both of you guys express yourselves with this question. Then you can get more kids to add to this team, and you didn't spend a dime on free agents. A goddamn punter and a damn gunner, really? That's what you spend your money on. Oh, the Dolphins.
They never stop disappointing us, Mace.
Mace,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll
Manzano.
explain. I understand you and I test find that as a joke, but you have to realize I think the Dolphins are building their team from spread. You know, the Patriots were always the top defense and special teams every year.
Yes. Yes.
So that I think that's why they did that.
I don't have a problem with it personally because they didn't spend no money. Today they still have $33 million in cap space. They didn't spend anything on these two guys, so
Are
I
they
don't have a problem with it.
restructuring deals on the roster? Do you know? Do you know if
Who?
they restructured any deals with
No,
Byron
they
Jones?
didn't. Because if they would have announced it. No, the guys who they wanted to restructure, they didn't want to do it. They're gone. Van Noy and Shaq Lawson, they're gone.
Okay.
They're gone. Those two players are gone. They saved a lot of money on the cap. Again, Dolphin fan, this is for me, honestly. Relax. The prices for Galladay is going down. Manzano will be back up. Sean, go ahead and mute yourself, bro.
Alright.
You do that. You'll trade for a first, second, and third this year and one next year. You'll take that.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, I would take it too. And the reason why I would, let's say I'm going to ball out on defense. I can get a Sertan. I can get a Caleb Farley. I can get the kid who everybody else likes. I forgot the kid's name.
Pitts.
And you can get Pitts. You know,
I like Kyle Pitts. Yeah, baller.
you could do a number of things at 8 or 9, or even 7 or 6. You could do a number of things. But I think the lower they draft, like they go, like they make the trade, let's say with Carolina, they're going defense there. They're not even thinking about a receiver. They're going defense there. Hell, I could see them going defense with their first 2 picks. Yeah, I could see them going defense. I'll say this: if that kid from Penn State's there at 8, they're taking him. If that kid from Penn State's there at 8, they're taking him.
So
If he's
Michael
there,
Parsons, right?
yeah, if he's there, they're gonna take him. If they trade down, which I believe they will, especially if the Jets take Sewell, all the phones for the Dolphins will be burning. Zach Wilson available, that phone will be burning.
I can see that.
Burning. If Zach Wilson's there at 3. I will be laughing because you know I'm doing the draft up here. I will be laughing my ass off because the Jets are mad this morning. For Jet fans who are out here listening, they're very upset that the Jets didn't sign big names, and more importantly, they didn't sign no offensive linemen, which tells you that and anyone that with the second pick they can get Sewell because they ain't getting no linemen at 8 or 9. And they could still trade Sam Darnold and get a first rounder for him. You could easily see them trading Donald to the Niners. Because what is going to happen if they give Sam Darnold weapons and he's still throwing dumb interceptions, that coach behind the scenes is going to pitch such a fucking hissy fit at management. And I really believe Zach Wilson, whoever gets him, is going to be a hit right away. Especially if we surround a team like Denver, for example. With those receivers, Lordy, Lord, what he would do in Denver. Wow. With that receiving core, Carolina, another good receiving core. If you put Zach Wilson on one of those two teams, you're all going to see right away what I've been talking about with him. The ball just explodes out his hands. Right off his hands. the ball explodes off his hands. Very few quarterbacks that happens with. Aaron Rodgers, uh, Patrick Mahomes, Russell Wilson. Those are the quarterbacks the ball explodes off their hands. It's like, whoosh. Jacksonville Jaguars this morning re-signed Sidney Jones. Who cares? My buddy Pete Prisco is out there. Jacksonville signed former safety Rayshawn Jenkins to a $35 million deal, 4 years. Rashad Hill got a deal with the Vikings. So the Jaguars having a good day. They still got $70 million to spend. Good for them. As I reported this morning, LeBron James's firm Clutch Sports signed Devontae Smith late last night. So he's one of their clients, like Deshaun Watson. So Jacksonville having a good morning. Sean, go ahead, talk, bro. What's up?
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm eating right now. Hold on.
Oh, go ahead, eat. Just stay up here, but eat. Go ahead. I just finished eating myself. That's why it was dark. Go eat your breakfast, bro. Nobody in the NFC did anything but Tampa Bay re-signing their own guys, which was good for Tampa. Seattle did nothing, but they're trying to get Leonard Fournette. Rams lost players, but they re-signed Floyd last night. Niners waiting to see on Juju Smith-Schuster. Cardinals did nothing. They got JJ 2 weeks ago. Bears, they're on the clock to get one of these big quarterbacks. See, if the Chicago Bears would have signed Ryan Fitzpatrick, I would have gave them a pass. I would say, okay. Fitzy, go to the Bears. Okay. I'll give you a pass, Bears, because I like Ryan. He can win a Super Bowl for that Bear defense. But instead, they haven't done their great move to shock the world yet. So I don't want to hear about them. About shocking the world and all this and all that. They've done nothing. Vikings, nothing. Packers re-signing Aaron Jones was big for them. They're in talks to get Will Fuller. So we'll see about them. We'll see about them. Sean Jones is eating his breakfast. I'm trying to get my charger to work. I will be right back, everyone. I'll check something real quick. right, good. Charger back working again. Patriots again. If you didn't hear the news, had a big day yesterday. Spending $235 million on 10 free agents.
Yo,
To me, the
I'm
Pats
back.
did
I'm
very
back.
well. Sean, you back, bro?
I'm back, baby. What's good? I done got
My friend, you
full
finished
now,
with your
man.
munching?
Yeah, man. That thing was too good. Feel me? Fried carne, baby.
There you go. I'm glad you enjoyed your breakfast. What do you think about the Pats making all those signings yesterday?
Um, it was cute. It was cute. Now they, you know, I see what they trying to do, man. I see what they trying to do, but they ain't doing enough, man.
Really? Us or them?
Oh, them. Yeah. I
They're
mean,
not
like we
doing
going
enough, in your opinion?
for me, man. I, I just like our chances way better than them, man. He's just saying
Wow.
in a great spot right now as a team. As a team, we have a lot of draft capital, and like you said before, we still have money. Like if we wanted to, we can also spend money as well. We can free up people, restructure some deals, And they just signed Hunter Henry too.
The
On
Patriots?
a yeah, on a 3-year deal. It came to my phone.
I told you guys again.
3 year, 37.5 million.
Yep, I got it right here. Yep. So the Pats, they're gonna
Okay,
play
Pat.
that. They're gonna. Yeah.
They got
There
the
you go.
Pats. All right, they just set me up. All right, okay. I'm cool with that.
What? With Hunter Henry? You there, bro? Oh, he had to step out. So the Patriots just signed Hunter Henry. So Cam Newton is gonna have plenty to throw to this this fall. New England getting Hunter Henry this morning, 3 years, 37.5 million, 25 guaranteed. So the Patriots continue to spend their money. Cam Newton, if there is a quarterback in fantasy football you can steal, it's gonna be Cam Newton. I'm gonna say something. Like Tom Brady, this is what Belichick did. When Tom Brady went to Tampa, he had more weapons than he can dream of. And then he added AB and Fournette. Look at New England right now. Cam Newton got more weapons than he can imagine. Wow. Patriots, like Albert Breer said, them doing all these signings, what they're telling their fans is they may draft day bust. Wow. Just saying, guys, New England is looking real strong right now. According to Barry Jackson of the Miami Herald, signing that punter, some guy named they got the kid Wilson from the Titans. They're under 20. They're under 30 million now. And the point that Barry Jackson is making here in the Miami Herald is that the Dolphins going to have to draft a wide receiver 2 linebackers, and a defensive lineman. I totally agree with that. And my target for Miami in free agency, I mean, in a trade, will be Garner Minshew unless we see Jacksonville just draft him and so the Patriots at it again. And they're gonna have that. I told you guys they're gonna have that Gronkowski, Aaron Hernandez combo for Cam Newton. Who did they sign that's any good? Uh, New England.
Yo, I'm back.
I'm glad you're back, my friend. Uh, who did New England sign that's any good? Hey, Hunter Henry's pretty damn good.
Yeah,
Juno
they set
Smith
me
is,
up. I give him that. Perfect timing too.
yeah.
I give him that. Okay.
Let me tell my friend Dante S. Who did the Patriots sign that were good? All right, let's go through it. Hunter Henry,
Mhm.
Juno Smith,
Devon Gottschall.
Yeah,
Um,
Gonshaw,
let me think.
Kendrick Bourne,
Jalen Mills.
Jalen Mills. Uh, what's our guy from the Ravens? That pass rusher,
Matthew Judon.
Judon. Name me some more guys. Who they got?
Um,
What a day for the what a great 24 hours for the Patriots.
yeah, man.
Rumors now saying that Van Noy may go back to New England.
It makes sense. He better. How they looking? He see all the moves they making.
Yep.
You like sign me up.
So the New England Patriots. This doesn't surprise me. I said this yesterday. This was reported yesterday. If the Niners get Sam Donald and they release Jimmy G, look for New England to go get Jimmy G back. And we're going to see some competition up in Rhode Island come August if they get Jimmy G back. And as much as I like Cam Newton, with all these weapons, Jimmy G comes back there, he'll win the job.
Yeah, they look like they really trying to support Cam. Give him as much support as possible.
I think Cam Newton's got a monster year.
It's possible now, most definitely.
Because who did Cam Newton throw best to when he was in his prime?
Greg Olson.
There you go. Tight end.
Yeah, they always had that connection. So yeah,
Now,
I can
I
see
will
that.
say this. If the Dolphins traded down and they take your boy from Florida, they'll have just as good as a tight end combination to throw to.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts. Yeah,
Him and Gilsicki.
yeah, him and Gesicki.
Those tight ends are great, but I don't see why they are building around Newton instead of rebuilding around a rookie QB. Maybe they draft one, Kevin. Welcome to the family. Maybe they draft
Mm.
one. Cam
I
doesn't
think
have
he on a
the.
3-year deal. Oh, my fault. Mace, go ahead.
Which guy's a 3-year deal?
Henry and I think
Juno Smith's on a 5-year, but he's going to pay off for them. Both of them are going to pay off for Belichick. Cam, Doesn't have the accuracy. Yeah, he may not have the accuracy in the touch, Dante, but the one thing he can do is throw to the tight end. Hey, Kevin, what team do you like, bro? Put it in the chat room. What team do you like? And again, welcome to the family. Kevin, put in the chat room who you like, bro. What team? I mean, I don't discriminate.
Hope it's Dolphins, but we cool if it ain't.
So, if you're a Dolphin, Jet fan, Buffalo fan, and you see Bill Belichick wake up this morning and he goes get Hunter Henry, wow. Ravens fan, well, let me ask you this question.
Low key pissed, man. We keep going 100 with you.
Well, who about Pitts?
No, I'm saying you look. If you asked the question, if you're a Dolphin fan or who you said, Jets, a Jets fan.
Oh, if you're a Dolphin, Jet, or Bills fan, you're not happy what you're seeing these last 24 hours.
Exactly. You low key pissed. That's all I'm saying. You know, it's just like damn. Like, come on, man. Like, make some moves.
No. Kevin, we're not Patriot fans. I talk about everybody up here. I don't care what team you are. You're a Ravens fan. I will say this to you. Did you like the trade last night? You got the Jaguars' best receiver last night. He's a pretty good player. For the one, yes. For the two, I don't know who the guy is. You could do that, bro. Oh, you do like that trade? Good. Good. Yeah, I think the Ravens did good last night. Ravens always do good, Kevin. You got the best front office, Ozzie Newsome now. DeCosta's running them now. He learned from Ozzie for 15 years. You guys are always in good hands when it comes to player evaluation and it comes to drafting. Belichick, these last 24 hours, has admitted to his fan base he made drastic draft day mistakes. What on offense New England's going to have this year? Wow. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. They got one from, they got Jacksonville's best receiver, Dante, last night in the trade. But moving forward, yeah, they're going to have to draft one. No question about it. I would agree with that. Rumors are the Ravens are questioning should they'll resign him. They'll give him an extension, but for how much money for Lamar Jackson? That's going to be the question. Ravens signing their own guys back. Well, let me ask you this, Sean. If the Dolphins decide to trade for Russell Wilson, be happy with that?
Um, depends on what we give up. But I won't be mad. But depends what we give up for him.
Let me tell my brother this, Kevin. Melvin Ingram, Kyle Van Noy, and Carlos Dunlap are on the Ravens' radar. And the Patriots on everybody. Here's the list, Kevin. And I forgot who else asked. Oh, Dante S. These are the guys the Patriots signed since Friday. Cam Newton, Janu Smith, Nelson Aguilar, Kendrick Bourne, Trent Brown, Dietrich Wise, Devin Gonshaw, Henry Anderson, Matt Judon, Justin Bethel, Jalen Mills, and add Hunter Henry. That's 3, 6, 9, 11, 12 guys since Friday. And Friday was Cam Newton. They signed 12 guys. Be right back. Okay, Kevin. Come back, bro. It's early in the day. I will leave for a little bit because my cable guy is supposed to be coming today. And then when he's done, I'll be right back on the air. Meditating. Mr. Miami said yes, he'll take Russell Wilson. Sean, you said you'll take him too?
Yeah, I take him. It just depends on what we give up for him.
What you give up? Okay. All right. How's life today in Broward County in 954?
Man, it's hot and sunny, baby. Hot and sunny.
There you go. There you go. The great Sean Jones is with me.
You already know.
Yep. My boys finally get up here, puts a smile on my face.
I'm excited,
Glad to see him up here finally.
True, to be honest, man, I ain't know I was gonna like it this much, man. I love it.
Well, like being up here?
Yeah, like I never done this before, so it's like all this is new to me, which is dope.
You like the way I treat my guest, huh?
Yeah, I love it, man.
There you go. You guys know you rock with me. This is the treatment you get. And it's March now, Mr. Miami. Get your damn laptop and get up here like Sean Jones finally did. I want you guys up here.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami. Get your damn computer. Kevin Bacon, when you come back, you want to come up, here's the link. Come on up. My boy from the Manosphere, Dante S., is in the building. You know, I treat my Manosphere boys the right way. I know Ricardo Rodney's listening. The beautiful Simone Love is listening. Ty Church just popped in. Yep, they're back. Patriots are back. God damn, did the Patriots load up. Wow.
Man, they ain't had to make all the moves like that, man.
Well, let me ask you this question. If the Pats put the cherry on the cake and get a Kenny Galladay, would you give him the division?
Man, it'd be hard not to, Mason. It'd be hard not to, man.
That's a fucking loaded team they got, bro. God damn, did they sign guys? Never in my wildest dreams I thought Belichick would go this crazy.
Man, they ain't never do all this shit for Brady. But shit, man.
They did it once. They got Welker, they got Randy Moss for Brady. It worked out. They just didn't get the chip.
Yeah, it was a while ago, but to get two tight ends like Hunter Henry and Jonnu Smith.
Shit. It got them for bargains. Bargains, in my opinion.
3-year, $37.5 million deal, $25 million guaranteed.
Morning, Quint.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, bro? Patriots just signed Hunter Henry, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, that's why we need to draft picks, man. So we also can have a two-headed monster at tight end.
Be fascinating.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of nothing they did.
Okay. Quinte. I'm not afraid of them either. Believe it or not. Sean Jones saying what's up to you, Quint.
What's going on, man?
He's so used to seeing you and hearing you in the chat room. This is his first time ever on a panel.
Yeah. I know he from the crib.
What's going on, man?
Hey, Sean, he's talking to you. Yeah, man. I mean, all we need is Mr. Miami to get his computer and come up here, then we'll have a good time up here. You didn't hear this, Quinte. I put it up about 20 minutes ago. The Dolphins told their fan base to relax. Basically, they're going to save their money and spend wisely. And I think that's a wise move. Let Kenny, if you want Kenny Galladay, his price is going down by the hour.
But my thing is, with our team we had last year, we're still better than the Patriots in the sense. We just need another couple pieces on offense. Other than that, it's pretty much the same, even playing field. That's my opinion.
No, you know me. That's how you feel, bro. What's up, Wanzies? Good morning, buddy. I mean, that's how you feel.
They still
Yeah. I was telling everybody in here, earlier that I said that they're still laying in the weeds for Watson, in my opinion. I think what this does for them, the Dolphins also announced, just to let everybody know in here about 15 minutes ago, and I put it up, that they are now under 30 million with the free signings, the punter, the gunner, and I forgot who else. Oh, and the tackle from Tennessee who they got, and that
Adam Casey.
yeah, and Barry Jackson said in the Miami Herald that with 14 million put aside for the rookies, they basically got 15 million to spend on free agents, which tells me that they'll cut a couple more guys along the way, and then come June 1st, they'll go get what they need because there're going to be a lot of guys on the street.
Me personally, I don't want to cut nobody right now. Well, some people they want to cut Bobby McCain, Eric Rowe. Why would you cut players who play good last year? I don't understand. They don't understand the notion of that. We don't have backup for those players. It don't make any sense. I understand you might cut Alan Hearns or Jakeem Grant, but Jakeem Grant, even though, but I'm gonna say this. People always say he can't catch and all this, but how you gonna gauge somebody who can't catch, say he can't catch, but he get one deep shot a game? You need to feed a person like that 2 or 3 times a game, not just one time he drop it all. And half the time the pass kilter that was off, but they want to blame it on Jakeem Grant, say he couldn't catch the ball, but it is what it is. But I don't know. I don't want to release nobody. The only person I would say release to me, but he'll be too much cap penalty is Eric Flowers. That's it. Other than that, I don't want to release nobody. If we get a trade for somebody to upgrade the team, but when you make a trade half the time like that to upgrade the team, you take it away from your team to give to somebody else's team for one play. It's not worth it to me.
Yeah, I see that. You know, I just look at it as this. I think it's good that they save their money, but at the same time, like Barry Jackson said, the draft picks, you have to sign them. And if they do make that trade with whoever, which is looking more and more like they're going to do that, because the Jets said this morning that they couldn't get linemen, which they couldn't. That means that they may be looking more to trade down or get Sewell.
Yeah.
That third pick is going to be in play, big time. No pun intended. But seriously, it's going to be in play. And if I'm Chris Greer, I would rip a team blind if you can. Because they're going to be desperate. Carolina's going to be desperate. Denver looks desperate.
Carolina will be that desperate, but I would like to trade with Carolina because we can get their pick, first round pick, another first round pick next year.
Yep. I was telling Sean Jones that.
A second and a third this year.
Yes,
and they
exactly.
Very early.
Yes.
And
exactly.
Help us out.
Yep. I agree with that.
And if you want to still trade back up in the first round, you can trade back up in the first round with those second round picks.
Yep. Or, and me and Quinte, folks, if you don't hear me and him from time to time, we're going to disagree with this. You better get 5 starters with those picks.
You're not gonna, it depends. We're not going to get 5 starters, man. I don't know about that. We're going to get rotational players. We're not going to get 5 starters, man.
I'll tell you one player is going to start. Whoever they get at running back. Whoever they draft.
I'm going to say this to you. They might have more talent than Myles Gaskin, but Myles Gaskin is a dog. He ain't going to give it up.
No, I'm laughing. The reason why I'm laughing is something I said earlier this morning. You wasn't here or wasn't listening, I don't think. I told the audience that the Dolphins had all their eggs in the basket for Aaron Jones. And when Aaron Jones went back to Green Bay, that really dampened the Dolphins' spirits. They really wanted Aaron Jones.
It didn't dampened my spirit. I didn't want his ass. I don't want to pay no running back all that money. I
Well,
want
you're
to.
gonna get one
I'm
cheap
gonna
now.
say this, but I'm gonna say this. I don't see.
Yeah,
He's
go
good,
ahead.
right?
Yeah.
He's good, but he's not like he's no Derrick Henry. He's not gonna guarantee
Wow.
you.
Wow. You know what?
You understand?
I've seen a lot of the young man. And personally, you know why I love him more than anything else he does? He can block.
I don't know.
And
To me,
when
he's
you
too
go,
much. He's a better version of Miles Gaskin. That's all he is. It's
wow,
just my
you
opinion.
really high on Gaskin, ain't you?
I like the Gaskin who came out of Washington.
You
Just
know,
being honest with you, I like.
people think I have issues with certain guys on the team.
Yeah,
It's not that I have issues with these guys. In my opinion, these guys are middle of the road players.
I
And
get it.
give the Dolphins credit because what that tells you about Flores and the coaching staff, they coach these kids up.
Yep, I
And
give
I
him that much.
remember, I remember when they was,
Hell
and
of
I
a coach.
remember, yeah, and I remember they was gonna play the Chiefs. And a couple of guys who are not here every day gave me a lot of pushback on this, and I said that defense is gonna show out for the coach.
Yep,
And when you sack Patrick Mahomes 5 times, pick him off 3 times, and gave Tampa Bay the blueprint how to beat them,
yep.
that says a lot. And
Nope.
I said this before, and I say it again, Quinte. They trade down, bro. They're drafting defense.
That's why I don't want to trade nobody because everybody's gonna want Xavier Howard. I don't want to trade him away. That's gonna
No,
mess
I
up.
think
I'm
Howard
gonna say this.
stays, but yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
But let me go in the house. I need to go on my computer. It's like echoing. All right, man. Let me get on the house. I'll be on by 5 minutes.
All right, bro. Not a problem. I'll tell you, they add a DB in the draft. And it's for, like, let's say they trade down with Carolina. They take that Caleb Farley or they take Sertan. Who is going to throw on this defense? You agree with that, Sean?
Yeah, most definitely. I agree, man. That'd be crazy. Shut down.
Who is going to throw on this defense? Give me a few boo, Mace. Someone needs to be the bad guy. I'll be that guy. What you the bad guy about, Smooth? Tell us what you the bad guy about. Go ahead. What you disagreeing with us up here? Got my man, the stud muffin, Sean Jones, with me.
Already knew. Yep.
You know, it's funny because this platform for us, remember, I do this for us. It is getting more flawless and more flawless by the day. Chiefs just signed somebody. Let me put this up. Chiefs come to terms with running back Darrell Williams on a 1-year deal worth $2.13930,000 guarantee. All right. Sean Jones, our good boy Ty Church reported that. Do you know how much I appreciate you with your scoops? How, Sean? Sean. Oh, we lost Sean Jones for a minute. Sean, you there? All right, we lost him for a minute. I was saying, when you come back, just start talking. Um, guys like Big Time, Mr. Miami, of course, Ty Church, Juan Z's, Sean Jones, who's up here today, Nicer. You guys don't realize how much you appreciate it in here. So Kevin Pierre signs with the Texans. Okay. Texans having a good day like the Patriots. Sean, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
All right, let me say this to you again. Do you know how much I appreciate you with your scoops, bro?
Man, this is my pleasure, brother. My pleasure.
You're my own Ian Rappaport.
Oh man, stop it, Mace, man.
Yeah, you are, bro. Let's see. Thai Church is reporting something again.
I'm being too modest,
NFL
man.
rumors. Okay, they're gonna keep Von Miller. All right,
Yeah, that's what I was saying before.
all right. Von Miller stays with the Orange Crush. Yeah, man, you my goddamn, you my Ian Rappaport and Shefty, man, my Adam Schefter, Chris Mortensen, bro.
Man, stop it, man. You being too modest, bro.
And the guys, the most important thing, guys in here respect it. So when you put something out there, I told him, yo, this is my guy. You're my guy, bro. And I appreciate that. But while I'm on the air, you're telling me what's going on. Let's see what Buffalo did. Makovich, yeah. Hashtag Bill Mafia, okay. So the Bills signs a linebacker. I don't know what Good's gonna do in the way New England's. Let me switch sports for a second, folks, and then I'll get right back to the football. Your Nuggets, you think they're gonna make
I'm glad you switched to this after going here, bro.
your Nuggets? Do you think they're gonna make a charge for the third seed in the West, or you think they'll stay 4 or 5?
Goodness, Mace, goodness. Mm, I'm gonna have faith and say yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have faith and say yeah.
To me, he's top 2 MVP candidate. Jokic with the numbers he's putting up, but of course, I never thought I would say this. The black man / Middle Eastern NBA media. That's right, Middle Eastern media. It's LeBron, and I forgot the other guy. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Fucking Doncic is averaging 22, 10.5, and 10.5, yet no mention of Doncic. You got to be F. This is why I don't take the NBA seriously.
Mm.
Jokic, your boy Jokic, 26 a game, 10.5 rebounds, 10.5 blocks. Are you effing kidding me? Yet he's no MVP candidate? Are you effing kidding me?
Cause he not on a no he's a big name, but he's just not like I guess
I go by
Denver is not a popular
numbers.
team.
I go by
Yeah,
numbers.
yeah, I feel you.
If you're
But you not
producing like
people.
that and you're a playoff team, let me reverse this, folks, so you'll know what I'm talking about. I swear to God, if Zion Williamson was averaging what Jokic is averaging, they would give him the award right now.
Of course,
This is
he's a popular
why
name. Yeah.
This is why you cannot take the NBA seriously. I get a lot of pushback by brothers in the manosphere. How come you don't talk more NBA? This is the reason why I don't talk NBA. I'll show you the game once the green screen come up, and you'll get plenty of action come playoff time up here. But me talking about it, this is why I don't talk about it.
Mm.
You gotta be effing kidding me. Jokic and Doncic is having monster years, folks. These
Yeah,
are
I
years of
feel
Wilt Chamberlain will have in the NBA. Not even a sniff of the MVP. This is why you don't take the NBA seriously. It's a joke. How the hell of 2 of the greatest players to play in the millennium, and Dirk Nowitzki and Steve Nash, were never starters in All-Star games? Are you effing kidding me?
you. Jokic, man, he's just playing out of his mind right now, man.
Got anything over there with changing? Not the big one.
Got to be kidding me. But that guy, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you people, but
He's
that
just
is
a
the
baller,
NBA
man.
nutshell. Major problem. It's a
Yeah, I can
major,
agree with that,
major
man.
problem.
Like I was saying, man, he just like he's a big name, but he just like on. I guess like he's not, on a team that's noticeable, like which is crazy. Like since what happened last year, with our team. So it's just we did something that was never done before. So I'm surprised that he's not getting the love that he's supposed to be getting.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
That was
absolutely
never done
crazy.
before. So I'm surprised that he's not getting the love that he's supposed to be getting.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
That was
absolutely.
never.
Let me fix that.
So
Oh,
I'm surprised that he's not getting the love that he's supposed to be getting.
it's crazy. Yeah, yeah. Let me fix that. Oh, yeah. Somebody got their YouTube on. Ain't me.
My fault.
It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, but that's the way the NBA rolls, and this is why guys like me, I'll show you the games. I'm not covering it. I'm sorry. It's a joke.
What happened?
Now, James Harden, the year he's having for Brooklyn, he should be in the conversation. He's not. It's just LeBron and Embiid, which is a joke, and Embiid will be out for a couple of weeks. See, this is what I'm talking about. How the hell is a battered, injured player? And I know Philly's playing good, but all I'm saying is, watch out for Brooklyn. Knicks playing great, first time in years.
Yeah, they're not better than my Heat, man.
Hmm?
They're not better than my Heat.
You for real?
The Knicks. I'm talking about the Knicks.
Oh, Knicks! Oh my god! You like the Knicks, bro?
No, I'm a Heat fan.
Oh, what I was about to say.
Hell no. I'm a Heat fan, man.
I'm a Nuggets fan all day, every day.
They need
Um,
a score and help them out, but they don't have that. That's the
yeah,
issue.
he got some good players on there. Yeah, he been doing pretty good this season.
Yeah, I mean, Knicks. I guess they got blown out last night by Brooklyn, but the Knicks are still playing well. Whiteside, what's up, my brother? Good morning to you. As Manosphere brothers are giving me their salute this morning.
I hear
No?
Denzel Perryman is deciding between four teams right now.
Well, Miami is Miami one of them?
No, we shouldn't be.
I don't know.
No, I was gonna say because
We don't
Miami
need
got that guy from the Texans.
them. We don't need them now.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I mean, I heard this kid from the Texans is a beast.
Oh yeah, you never
He's
know.
an
You
upgrade over.
need
He's just
depth.
like
You feel me?
Raekwon Miller, but he's better.
How about them Pats? Yeah, the Patriots signed Hunter Henry this morning, Jerome Whiteside, just to let you know. I'm beginning to see more and more a lot of brothers across the country like New England.
No, but most people are bandwagon fans. They're not really fans.
Yeah, they taking the easy way out.
Shouting out to SKC. That's my boy. He's going to be doing my intros. He's a big Patriots guy, Celtic guy.
Most of the people you ask, so who played on the Patriots in the '90s? They don't know who it is. No,
Oh, I know who did. 'Cause I know. Yeah, we
I
both
know.
know. I mean, shit, that whole defense was built in the 90s.
Right now they're talking about the Patriots on Good Morning America. No, not Good Morning America. I
Good
mean
morning,
Good Morning
football.
Football.
Yeah, man. The Patriots, bro. What? You gotta tip your cap to them. Now they got Hunter Henry. They spent about $272 million on guys in 24 hours. Quinte, I know you don't fear them, but would you at least say Newton will have a big year because he has tight ends to throw to?
I guess.
The scary thing is, and I'll say it again to a lot of people, and I'm not being a homer. Let's see what Miami does.
Mm-hmm.
With our defense, we need
That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Go ahead.
we need another pass rusher.
I agree.
If we get another pass rusher, we'll be all right. Because like
Yeah.
people,
I think
Go
we
ahead,
like
Sean.
more of a trading team other than signing people kind of team.
Big
Like
money,
we'll
you're right,
trade for
bro.
somebody. We'll trade for somebody then sign them.
yeah,
My question is this: if you're Miami, if you're Flores right now, how are you going to match up with that? With the Patriots, this add-on offense. I don't think we have a problem doing it, but what I'm saying is, if they trade down, and I believe they will, those first two picks is going to be a linebacker and a corner.
Mm.
I think we're gonna get offense in the first round. There's too many. It's great defensive talent. I can't lie about that. But we
I
need that.
mean, well, I was
That
saying
offense
this
is very
morning,
solid.
Quinte, that last week they said they was going to sign offense and draft, go defense and draft, and I do believe them that they will do that because you're going to get offensive bargains as the days keep passing with guys still out there. No one's signing these guys.
Yeah.
Like the Reynolds, Josh Reynolds, who I like a lot, never gets hurt, very speedy, reliable. The kid from Cleveland, I really like, reliable. Guys like that you can get for 6 million for three. You can get for $3 million a year, just like the Jets got. The Jets got their guy for 9 million, Corey Davis, and I think those two guys are better than Corey Davis.
Nah, Corey Davis better than them.
Always gets hurt.
I'm gonna say this. Gotta watch out for Curtis Samuel. That's what our offense needs. We got trees. We need that guy in the slot that can work the slot with
See
speed.
something called Corey Davis because I heard that he went to Jacksonville. Let me make sure of that.
We went to the Jets.
He went to the Jets.
Yeah.
I mean, not Corey Davis. I'm talking about my boy Curtis Samuel. That's the one I meant. Let me
Curtis
make sure he's
Samuel, I
still
ain't hear
out there.
nothing about him.
On the list, they say he's still out there. So if he is, I will take him right now. Yes, and I would be very happy. And they don't have to sign nobody else
Yeah.
and, until after the draft. I would be very happy with Curtis Samuel by himself.
Yeah, just give us at least one, bro. Just
Yeah,
one,
I would
man.
not be upset at all because we will still have money. And if we trade with Carolina, I'm gonna say it again. Me, Quinte, totally disagree with this. I better see 5 starters in the field opening day and bench depth. Because if you're picking that high, and Carolina's picks are high, okay, it's not like they're picking in the 90s. Get some guys who you can rotate with who can ball. No excuses. I'm not worried. I'm with Quinte. I like what the Patriots have done. Matter of fact, I love what New England has done, but I'm not scared. Because our options are wide open what we can do. The question is, can he hit on this shit? That's my thing with Chris Greer. Can he hit? He should hit with a tackle. He should hit with a running back. He should hit with a wide receiver. He should hit with a DB. And he should hit with another linebacker. Am I wrong about that, Quinte? Or you still think guys are, because you think I'm wrong with that, don't you?
I'm gonna say this.
Yes.
Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
It'd be nice to draft for nice well at 3.
Yeah.
But if you can trade down,
Mm-hmm.
get Pitts,
Mm-hmm.
get the wide receiver from
Florida.
Minnesota,
Oh, Minnesota. Okay.
get Bateman.
Okay.
You can get Xavier Collins in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
You can get Javonte Williams at 39.
Yeah.
And then at 50, you can get
Mhm.
another. You can get the defensive lineman from Florida, not Florida, but Miami.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Phillips. You can get
Yeah.
Phillips. And we straight.
Yeah, I agree with that. They do that, then hey, you Dolphin fans bitching. If they just said what Quinte just said, and it's very possible they can hit on those guys, you have no complaints. You're much younger than any team in the division. And to me, this is me saying this. Other than Belichick, we have the best coach in the division.
Yeah,
Nothing against Sean McDermott in Buffalo. And I think Salah is going to be a good coach for the Jets.
I don't think so.
You don't think so, really?
Nah,
I think he could be.
Wow.
I just don't see it. Because that defense sucked last year to me.
Yeah,
That's
but
why he had to fix it.
yeah, they got the picks to do it.
I ain't talking about the Jets. I'm talking about the 49ers.
Oh, the
No,
Niners.
he the Jets head coach, no?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
most
was.
defensive coordinator, he looked like hot trash last year.
Well, the team was damaged.
I want to hear that shit. We won, I'm saying, he won players like me.
I'm glad eye test is not up here. This love with the Niners.
Man, that man trash.
His hatred for Jimmy G is ridiculous.
I'm gonna say this to you.
Yeah,
You
go
know
ahead.
why he got hired? He knows how to sell himself. You know why Bieniemy still hasn't got hired?
He don't know how to sell himself.
He's not that. He's not
A rah guy.
he's not that kind of guy. And that's what most owners want you to be. They want you to be, oh, I can do this. They want you to
Yeah,
be.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'm
See,
not like that.
our guy in Miami, folks. If you don't know about Brian Flores, he's a my way or the highway guy. And I swear to God, when he got rid of Minka Fitzpatrick, he won the locker room.
Not because
What's up, Pete?
for Mika Fitzpatrick, people want to get mad about that. But my thing is, if I'm the coach, man, I know the vision of the team. I know if you're a great player, I know I can help you become a great player. Listen to me. He didn't want to listen to me.
Yep.
He didn't want to get on the program.
Yep.
Let's think about it. If we had Mika Fitzpatrick on this defense right now,
Be ridiculous.
Come on.
Let me tell you guys this also. There was a cryptic tweet late last night, and I showed it to eye test off the air, and I forgot who else I had up here. And the cryptic tweet was, and this is for you, Pete. This is just for Pete.
Shout out to the homie.
The Dolphins, this was the quote from Dan Graziano. The word is Dolphins, they're not signing people right now because they're waiting to see on Deshaun Watson. That's for you, Pete. That was late last night around, I went to bed early last night, so that had to be like around 11 o'clock Eastern time. In fact, that tweet came out in The Athletic, and then they took it down. Let me see if I can find if it's back up. They took it down like 5 minutes later. No joke.
I also see a tweet. Chargers trying to make a push to grab Zach Ertz.
You can have them. I don't want no damaged good players. And this is for a guy who deserves this from us. Redskin fans, you're going to enjoy Fitzmagic. To me, Redskins just won the division. Now, if they can go deep in the playoffs with Fitzmagic, I don't know. But to me, they locked up the division getting him last night.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
He picked the right situation because that team,
yeah,
if they add another receiver.
Yes, I agree.
He can do something with that.
He could do something. Yes, he can. I'm trying to find that cryptic tweet last night from Dan Graziano.
And I'm also seeing Bears and 49ers are
talking trade.
They talking to Andy Dalton. So Bears and 49ers might be in on Andy Dalton.
Yeah, they pulled down that Dan Graziano tweet because when we were looking at it last night, me and Itus, and he'll be up here later, we were like saying, interesting. I keep telling you guys this. They are laying in the weeds, Quinte. They are laying in the weeds.
My thing is, people got to understand this. We don't have enough money to sign players like that. We have to make moves, subtle moves. But people, fans who don't understand the game of football, the NFL version of football,
They took it down. Yeah.
politics and all that shit. People don't understand that shit. That part of the game. Like Pete, Pete think he playing Madden.
Yeah, Pete. I'll tell you one thing, and I promise Pete this. If they do get Watson, Pete will be up here every goddamn day. He'll be the first one up here. Pete,
Just to get him.
Oh,
Pete will be driving the.
That's why I
Pete,
want. I rather roll with the game manager.
I can hear it now. Daddy, take me up. No, I'm going to Davy. Hun, I'm going to. He'll say it in Spanish. I'm going to Davy. I'll be back.
hey Mace, you talking about the tweet that says
It's 11 o'clock.
Say it again,
says-
Sean.
You talking about the tweet? It says heard them as a possibility on holiday, but don't know where that stands as day one. Concludes another team whose plan could depend on what happens with Deshaun.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one Dan Graziano late last night. Yep, that's it.
Yeah.
Big Time is betting anyone. He won't be a Dolphin. Hit his cash out. Me and Big Time already got a bet. Who'll have a better year? Tua or Carson Wentz 100. Casino.
Carson Wentz might have a better year.
I agree. And Ty Church got that bet with me too. He bet me a 30 spot.
Hey Mace, it look like you gonna owe Pete that no $40.
Yeah, I know. I know. I gotta give Pete that money, man. I'll give it to Pete in training camp. He'll get the cash app straight to him. He's in Spanish right now talking. Yeah, Pete, seriously, he's talking to Big Time in Spanish. Like I said, if they get Watson, this is Pete every day. Daddy, I want to go. No. I'm going to Dave. Quinte, you said you'll be at Davy too, no matter what, right? You'll try to get to Davy this year?
Yeah, the people, some Caucasian people don't like to wear masks.
Get your ass up here.
When my man Channing Crowder, he lives in Davie. When my man said a couple years ago, you see the white boys with their pickup trucks and the Confederate flag license plates, I said, I'm not going to touch Davie.
Hey, don't be afraid of them people.
No, I'm not afraid at all, bro. I just, I'm one of these guys, but seriously, I don't back down from that shit.
I'm going to say this to you. I know it is in New York. It was rough in New York, and with the racism, but because people don't understand that.
It's true.
But down here, up there, they be slick their racism. Down here, they just let you know you a nigga. It's a little different.
Yes, it is. Now, Big Time says this. What the guarantee that Watson would bring us to the promised land? Now, here's the reason why he would. Because for the next 10 years, the one position we don't have to worry about is quarterback. Not at all. We get him, Quinte, I'm right about that.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this too.
Yeah, good.
I like Watson, but I always have a critique with him. He doesn't know how to stay in the pocket when he have a clean pocket. He likes to run around and play a lot of football. That's why he always get hurt sometimes.
I agree.
And
go ahead.
And my thing is, I know your team was, you scored a lot of empty calorie points. You had all these yards and stuff. But you was losing half the time, and that's why you have all those yards and all this stuff. That's what scares me about it. What if he come here, he can't do shit?
I think one thing that is true.
You see what I'm saying?
One thing that is true. If we do get him, You better sign Reynolds and you better sign the guy from Cleveland right now.
That's
Because you're not going to have no draft picks to anybody if we get them draft picks to go to Houston.
I don't want to do it because I want to stay the course and see what's going on. What we doing?
Dolphin fan, I'm telling you right now, if we get Deshaun, you ain't going to have no draft. You're going to have to do this, cross your fingers like this. You have to cross your fingers and hope that Reynolds and the kid from Cleveland are still out there for you to sign at receiver and go out there. Because one thing Greer does do well, he signs undrafted free agents very well. That's going to be the route. I'm laughing because that's a good thing to me. But again, and I said this again, we can win with the quarterback we have right now. The difference is with this kid is don't expect electricity in the air. That's not going to happen. With the next running back on it, with the next running back on the team, it's going to happen, but not with him.
Like all the players that the Patriots signed, posted on Twitter.
Oh, you talking about that dude?
Happy.
You talking about Mills?
Who they going to sign, Sean?
No, I was saying that all the people that the Patriots signed, like I guess they posted them. You know how players like to post themselves in their new uniforms and stuff with the new team that they signed with. Basically, that's what the players did, like Jalen Mills, Kendrick Bourne, John Smith, and Trent Brown. Even though they traded back for him, they just they basically posted pictures of them in their
Patriot jerseys.
Stuff. Yeah.
Boy, what a team they're gonna have up in New England.
I want you to understand this. You know that dude Jalen Mills, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every time he played Devontae Parker make him look like his bitch.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
He leaves. Fournette might go to the Seahawks.
Oh, Miami. Very interesting. What's happening in New York and Miami right now? I know Jet fans are upset. Miami fans are miffed. But that was a good move.
Upset. Nobody want to be up there yet. They might like Salah, whatever his name is.
Again, I've been telling you guys this for weeks. Since Woody Johnson's returned, the Jet fan base has been very mouthy, very cocky.
Cocky for what?
All these draft picks the next 2 years, plenty of money to spend. Jet fan is in love. I'm not kidding, guys. They're infatuated with Zach Wilson.
But they ain't much gonna get him.
They can give him it too.
They might try to get an offensive lineman.
Yeah, because they struck out with that. That got the Jet fan base angry last night and this morning here. Unlike the Dolphins, when Brian Flores, what he said this morning to the fan base, Woody Johnson and Salah didn't say any of that. They just said they whiffed on the linemen. They didn't get the two linemen, the one from the Packers and Tooney. That's the guy the Jet fans really wanted. They wolfed on those guys.
I really don't trust Patriot players, man.
Neither do I.
I don't trust they're under the MK Ultra mind control.
I totally agree with that.
When they go up, they be trash.
Yeah, I agree with that. I totally agree with that.
I hear the Patriots and Dolphins, of course, they're interested in the Patriots and the David Andrews. So Dolphins finally could push this on them.
I wouldn't touch him. I would go get the kid from that Wisconsin small school in the third round and call it a day. Yeah, I would do that and call it a day. A lot of people think that they should take the kid from Oklahoma, the left-handed center.
I guess like at a position you would want to like a veteran instead of.
You guys, give me a second. I'll be right back.
I hear the Bucks is interested in James White. Brady might lure him to Tampa. Who knows?
They need something else to do. They missing a couple pieces. But they still must say this. They got all that they spent all that money on free agency, right? And you still got Cam Newton playing quarterback.
Right.
But I'm gonna say I'm gonna start acting like I don't like Cam. I like Cam, but he just didn't. He doesn't know how to develop his game fully. That's what I feel. He's still playing like he in Auburn. He's still playing like Wildcat quarterback in a sense.
Okay.
You 30 years old. You can't run the ball. You gotta learn to throw it. Cause Michael Vick learned to throw that ball. That's what they don't understand that. The same thing with Lamar Jackson. He need to learn how to throw the ball consistently from the pocket and play with them receivers and let them, have somebody want to come play with you. Cause you got too much talent to be just trying to run the ball all the damn time. That's how you get injured. That's it. Catch up with you after a while.
Yeah, man, it must really like Andrews.
Huh?
No, I'm saying Miami must really like Andrews.
I don't want him, man. I'd rather have Dieter play at center. That's why I want to play center. Hey, it's not up to me.
Mm-hmm. So, man, we just have our opinions and we just gotta sit by and watch this shit happen.
Yeah, but it is what it is. I know what my thing is. I wasn't expecting all these moves and stuff like that. I was just expecting, for it to make one or two moves, a minor move, a trade. I wasn't looking for nothing big because we don't have enough money to do all that. Next year is another thing.
Yeah.
But you can't tell some Dolphin fans that they want what they want. They think they're playing Madden.
True. We can make money. We can create some money, but
But the thing is, you have to let go of some people that you need. But if that's like
that too.
every podcast I listen to, they say we need to let go Bobby McCain, Eric Rowe. But who gonna take their spot? It's not like they were playing bad; they played good because every time Bobby McCain got the game, they throw deep on us. Am I right or wrong?
Right. Especially in that Chiefs game. Oh man, that was a great example. That shit was crazy. I'm like,
Yeah,
what in the dog? Man, I was so freaking pissed.
yeah.
I'm like, damn, bro.
It's just
Get
those little
trash
things.
ass out of there.
Yep.
Yeah, if anybody need to let go, it's him, Clayton Fedulum.
Oh yeah, he need to get.
He need to kick rocks.
He need to go.
Yeah, the Lions cut Chase Daniel and Danny Shelton. Like we can pick him up. I like Shelton.
Yeah, I like Chase Daniel as the backup too.
Danny Shelton, I like him. So if anybody might need to pick up, they can pick him up. I like him. Yeah, the Lions just cut him and Chase Daniel.
They probably trying to sign somebody.
Shoot, man, everybody trying to sign somebody. Somebody trying to sign David Andrews. Just give me one of these top receivers. Give me Samuel or even Juju. One of them, bro.
They need another receiver. They need a slot guy who consistently gonna get open and help our game manager win some games.
You feel me? I just need one of them, Quentin, bro. You give me Juju or you give me Sammy or one of them, cause the
I really
price is
don't want.
going down.
I don't
He
really
be all
want.
right, man. I
He all
think
right,
Flo
but he
would
immature. He
calm
need
it
to
down.
grow up. That boy got issues.
I I think Flo will get him right. I think Flo will get him like, hey man, like chill with all that dancing. And, like, there's nothing wrong with it, but
Yeah.
it's a time and place for everything. You feel me? So I think he'll like chill out. Like, okay,
Yeah.
next play. So he okay. I'm just saying, like for the fans, like we just need something, like so we can be like, ooh, okay, they signed somebody worth talking about. Like, gosh,
It's
just to
gonna
say we're
be.
on the second day.
It's gonna take some time, man.
Yeah, I like the trade for McKinney. I gotta give the homie Ian, if you're listening, some credit. He always been talking about him for a minute now,
Yeah.
so I gotta give the homie credit for that one. Him and BG ball game. Shout out to the other homie.
No ball game. No, he know ball game. Know that stuff.
Yeah, BG.
He don't know
Yeah.
that stuff. Ian don't. He don't like to listen to people.
OG Chipper OG. OG Chipper Chip. Like how Ian like to say.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he good. I like
Before
him
this
as a
goes today,
linebacker.
tight shirts. Preston can do what? Uh, the Ravens have signed offensive Pernell McPhee. Okay, thank you for that. Guys, you still there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know
I
we here.
appreciate both of you. Let me look on the wire, see what's going on. I know Miami is first for all of us. But I gotta do the whole league. That's only fair.
Yeah,
Uh,
Saints just officially released Quan Alexander today.
Who?
Quan
Quan
Alexander,
Alexander. Yeah, Quan. I said Quan. Quan Alexander. Yeah.
the former 49er.
And Mace, you wasn't here, but told Quint. Lions cut Chase Daniel and Denny Shelton.
Thank you, sir. And the Dolphins are making a push. Here you go, guys. This is what you guys want to hear. Dolphins making a push on David Andrews
Oh man.
at the right
Yeah, yeah,
price.
yeah. I already told Clint. He don't want him.
Yeah, Patriots said they want to resign him at the right price too.
Mm-hmm.
They said the winner of this, the loser, will sign Ted Karras
Ted
back,
Karras.
which I wouldn't touch him. Don't like him at
Yeah,
all.
just leave his ass out there. Excuse my French.
It's okay, curse it. Again, I celebrated him about 20 minutes ago. I'm very, very happy for Ryan Fitzpatrick this morning. I think that was a good deal for him. He got the same money Cam Newton got, $12 million. He will definitely start in the Redskins, and he will win for the Redskins too.
And I'm reading something on Twitter. Someone said, imagine if Belichick got these weapons on offense when Brady was still in New England. Maybe he wouldn't
That
have
is
left.
true, but to vilify to give Belichick a break, he did get Welker and Randy Moss for him, and they went 18-1.
But they didn't have the money to do that last year.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
And if you didn't hear Tom Brady's new contract, fellas,
You got $9 million.
can you believe that shit? They gave this man an extension for $36 million. 4 years, $36 million. You talk about a cocksucker and give Brady credit, because not too many professional athletes will do this in pro sports.
Man, Brady been
Russell
getting
Wilson
cash.
and Russell Wilson's getting killed for this. By the way, he deserves to be killed. Russ You can't give up all that bullshit money you make to bring guys into Seattle so you can win more. Come on.
But that's the trick. That's the problem. And when TD used to say this to people, they still get mad at him about that. When he said, "When your quarterback make all that money, you can't have a team no more, bro."
I will promise you this: if Deshaun comes to us next year, he comes to us this year. We get him this year. I will make a bet with anybody. He will cut his salary down considerably to stay in Miami for us to get players.
But that's how you do it, so you can win.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Deshaun Watson.
You have to lose salary so you can win.
Yeah,
I bet you he does that in Miami.
Come and say this to you: if you say I'm a 24-year-old player, I've been playing for 4 years.
Yeah.
I'm a quarterback. I'm about to get broke off.
Yeah.
I say, give me $80 million guaranteed, man. All my money guaranteed. You pay me what, $20 million $25 million a year.
Yeah.
Even 20. You play for Miami, you're gonna make all your money. It's not that much taxes. But you can't tell some people like that because it's not about, they look at the fugaziness of the contract. Oh, he signed for 150, but how much is guaranteed? 25 million. You ain't getting none of that damn money. That's fake. It's all about the guarantees, man. Some people don't understand that part.
Like James White got some interest from 49ers, Packers, and the Texans. If Texans sign him, I'll be like, okay. They doing pretty good.
They trying.
Yeah, they trying. Slowly but surely. They trying to convince Deshaun to say.
He wants to stay anyway. That's just my opinion. They got him a right tackle. He got a left tackle. I did work on the interior offensive line. He might go for that in the draft.
They were like, see, at least we trying. People like, it's not enough. Oh, man. Well, it's a crazy game, man.
True.
That's true. You can just go outside and pick up a football and just play.
Can't tell certain people that, man.
It's crazy, man. Right now, I'm at crib just chilling.
Where you stay at? Where you live at? Well, I know you're from Broward. You stay in Broward.
Yo, you right about what you just said, bro. Quinte, you right on point. If more quarterbacks like Russell Wilson did this shit, maybe their teams will be able to win. Big Time makes a good point. Let me put it up here. It's true. Fucking Brady, it's unbelievable. 9 million.
I see him pumping though, bro.
Oh,
Answer your question.
You don't stay that far from him.
Look at Mahomes, for instance. He just restructured his contract. Why? Because he knows it's going to help him win. He's right. He gave up $17 million.
Because they have to. Because
you saw what Brady did.
Give me offensive lineman. Bad.
I think Mahomes is the type of guy, he will always restructure.
Yeah, he's going to be the next Brady, watch.
Yep, he's going to always restructure.
I'm going to say this, Steve. He's never going to be the next Brady.
Well, what he means by that, he's talking about restructuring and stuff. I do agree with that.
I say that much, but I'm going to say this. Well, he cannot read. He cannot read defenses, man. When I tell people about him, oh, nah, he's the best man since sliced bread.
You know what it is about him? He's electric.
On the same play over and over.
Pete will join us in 5 minutes. He's electric. That's what it is. I mean, Marino was electric. You want your quarterback to be electric.
He know how to read the defense. He know
That's true.
He know where he was going before the ball was snapped.
Aaron Rodgers is electric. As crazy as may sound to people, cost him. No, go ahead.
He know how to read defenses, though. All these quarterbacks naming know how to read defenses.
Kyler Murray's electric. This is going to shock some people. Carson Wentz is electric when his mind is right. He's very electric.
His mind is all right now. Watch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's going to be a team that I promise you, folks, when New England gets to Indianapolis this year, that game's going to be a war in Indianapolis. I know a buddy of mine, he's a season ticket holder for the Colts. He travels with the Colts. He's been a fan since Burt Jones. Oh, he's pumped up for this year. So is, you guys don't know him in the Manosphere. I know him. Ty Church knows him. But T. Fugg lives in Indianapolis. He will have a permanent seat up here come training camp with his Colts. He's dreaming Super Bowl for the Colts. I don't blame him, but as Lee Corso will say, not so fast what New Englanders did. But I'm going to say it again, and I'm not being a homer. Miami's the wild card in all this, folks. They can do anything. Telling you. Watch out. Telling you. Miami could do anything. What's up?
True. Bengals just signed cornerback, former Cowboys cornerback, I don't know how to pronounce his name. What's that? Chidozie?
The African guy? I'm not being racist. Yeah, the African guy. Yeah, I'm not being racist up here. They just have hard names to pronounce.
Yeah, Wazi?
Yeah.
On the
I thought he was still on his rookie deal. He's off already?
Yeah, and Cowboys, man, they're a disaster in DBs, bro.
I would have signed him to double, but we don't need it right now. I ain't going to front out.
Awuzie, that's him. Awuzie. I'll just spell it like that.
Would have been a good slot corner.
Chidozie Awuzie. 3 years with the Bengals. But let's be honest. Do any of us really care what Cincinnati does? Fucking big time lives in Cincinnati. He don't care what the Bengals do. I mean, does any of us really care about the Bengals?
No, I'm just bringing the news.
No. I'm not knocking what you did. I appreciate what you did, but I'm just talking about the Bengals in general.
Oh, you won't? Nah, they ain't.
Disaster.
Anyway.
Yeah, the former Cowboy corner. He's with the Bengals now. Ty Church is not happy about it because he's a Cowboy fan. Chris Marinhurst reached a 2-year deal with the
Jaguars.
Doesn't tell the
$7.25 million.
Oh, the Jaguars. Yeah, the Jaguars. Again, they're a team that no one really cares about because they hate Urban. And the team has been nondescript since when? Fucking MJD? It's the truth. Yeah, Church is not happy that young man went to Cincinnati. Mace, don't you get rid of me just yet. You might get that C note with Art back. Look, I'm just saying this. Sorry ass cowgirls. Let me say, it was church with us last night. Yeah, let me say this honestly. With the Dolphins, if you're a Dolphins fan, relax. We got exactly 2.5 months before you really see what they're going to look like and who's going to pick up. New England is on a mission. He doesn't like that Brady won a chip to make him look bad. Plus, he doesn't like what Buffalo did to him last year. That's why Belichick is going all in. He's crazy right now. But Billy B, I have a little message for you. You better hope that the Dolphins stay status quo, because if the Dolphins go out and get Watson, or if the Dolphins still on their draft picks, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You could talk about the Jets all you want, folks. And I think the Jets will be improved. Because I like Joe Douglas, what he did last year. You just didn't see it, folks. They're hurt. telling you right now, the Dolphins, I keep saying it, are the team that is lurking. You agree with that, Quinte?
That is a dark horse team to me.
Yeah. Sean, you agree with that?
About what?
The Dolphins are the team that is lurking.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Facts.
Yeah. Because they didn't sign nobody. But special teams guys, they cost peanuts, and an offensive line. I will say this, guys. I haven't really talked about Isaiah Ford, the kid that we got from Tennessee. If we can get this kid in shape, we stole a lineman. Would you agree with that, fellas?
You mean Wilson?
Yeah. Yeah, Wilson, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I was just about to say that she's resigned to Taco Charlton.
For real?
Mm-hmm. And the Vikings trying to make a push to sign cornerback William Jackson.
Who?
Vikings, they're trying to sign William Jackson, but other teams are also involved.
That'd be a nice pickup for them. But you a young dude, or you my age, man?
Hmm?
You young as hell, or you my age?
How old is you?
Shit, I'm almost 40 years old, young fella.
Man, I'm 25.
Yeah, young kid, man. Me and my little cousin saying.
Hey man, that's cool.
Still trying to figure life out, man.
Still wet behind the ears, huh?
Yep.
I feel you.
Yeah, yeah. I think they're the team that's slurking and everything. I think Flores putting that out this morning. Let me find that for you guys to see. I got it right here. Let me put it on the screen so you guys can see it for yourselves.
Someone jail screen.
Sean Jones saw it with me earlier, but let me show it to guys like iTest and Mr. Miami and Quinte. What Brian Flores said this morning.
Here, Gerald, what's his name? Gerald Everett, getting some attention.
The tight end, yeah. Where did he go?
Well, he ain't going nowhere yet. They just, I guess, teams showing him love. It's the Panthers, Bengals, Seahawks, Bills, Colts.
Okay, makes sense. He's a good third down tight end. There you go. That's for Dolphin fans. They put that out this morning. They're relaxed, and I do agree with them. I do agree with that. Relax. Let they haven't signed no big names. Let the Patriots overspend me, because if it blows up in the Patriots' face, which it could, then who's gonna have the last laugh?
Brady.
Yep.
Yeah, of course, Brady. Pete's about to come up. I would love to see.
Get your ass up here too.
I'll tell you the team I would love to see Miami play early this year. I would love to see them play Buffalo early. I don't care where the game is.
I like that. Straight Florida people up here. Hey.
Pete's coming up in a minute. iTest is probably running some errands. Then he'll be up here. Ty Church. Yeah, the fans, by the way, this tells you how much I venture out. The fans in Kansas City, one of them, believe it or not, fellas, they resigned Taco Charlton. They're about to do it to a 1-year deal.
Yep.
So Kansas City Chief fans, you got your wish. You wanted Taco Charlton back, you got him.
They wanted him back?
Yep, they sure did. And then the joke of the week so far. I played the cut yesterday, and guys were laughing their ass off in the chat room. For the 49ers to break in, their fans, they have their own show like TD has his, Nothing But Niners. For these guys to break in Sunday night and announce that they re-signed the fullback for 5 years, and these guys were high-fiving. You thought Montana walked in, a 26-year-old Joe Montana walked through the door for the Niners. Some fan bases, I just don't get it. Really? The fullback for 5 years coming back? Now, granted, he's a great fullback.
Who? What team you talking about?
I forgot the guy. I forgot the guy's name. iTest was happy about it too last night.
Oh, you talking about the 49ers?
Yeah.
So
They call him Juice.
Utility player. He's a tight end, fullback, whatever.
Yeah, fucking iTest was happy like those guys were. I'm like, really? I said, I mean, the guy is a good player. Don't get me wrong. You check whoever his name is like that. He is a good player, but to celebrate him like,
Kyle.
You check something like that. They celebrating this guy like he's Jerry Rice coming back. I'm listening. I played it last night up here. Everybody was laughing. I mean, come on. Are you kidding me? Yeah, there you go. Chill on my guy, Macey. Now, let me say this. That was like us about 13, 14 years ago when we re-signed Lusuka Polite. That had to be done. Remember Lou Polite? Every time it was third, fourth, and one, he got the first down.
Yeah.
I love fullbacks. And for Omar Kelly to tell me that the fullbacks are dead, I'm like, Omar, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. He gave me some pushback with that. Pete's joining us now. I mean, come on. You got a good fullback on your team. You're doing pretty good, in my opinion, because that guy can catch balls out of the backfield on second and long, third and short. What's up, Pete?
Not much. Had to mute myself. Have a helicopter on top of me. What's going on, fellas?
Yo, did you like that cryptic tweet late last night by Dan Graziano?
Oh man, I missed it, but I was hearing you talk about it while I was doing what I had to do.
Yeah, it was me, iTest, and Church. We was doing the show when it's done, my After Dark segment, and I was reading to see who else got signed, and that tweet came up, and they pulled it down like 3 minutes later. When I went back to check, it was gone. And Sean Jones just found it a few minutes ago again. What Dan Graziano said.
That's who's up here with us, Sean Jones.
Yeah, Sean Jones and Quinte is with us here.
Shout out to them, baby.
No, yeah, I'm happy you came up finally.
They put, me too, bro. When I saw him coming up, I almost had a fucking heart attack. I said, "Look at this, Sean. How you like it up here?"
Man, I love it, man. I love it.
There you go. See what you've been missing? It's a hell of a lot different, Mr. Miami, when you're up here than down there.
I'd rather be talking than texting all day. Better.
Hells yeah.
You feel me? That's too much being texting.
Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. I know she's listening at her job or listening to the Roger Report. Like I was saying, I shouldn't say her job, her company. It's her company, baby girl down there. Former Ravens defensive end Jihad Ward is signing with the Jaguars. But Jaguars are doing very nicely. Like I told you guys, cheap signings. And Urban knows these kids.
Okay.
And what Houston did last night was phenomenal. Signing players, but the Jets are very angry right now. Their fan base is very angry. They're not happy this morning.
Sure, I would too. I thought they would have got Juju Smith by now.
Do y'all think the Jets and the Panthers are out of the Watson talk now after signing those players?
Oh no, Panthers are not that Watson talk, bro.
Nah.
That's for
What
you.
did they sign?
I
3
test
players
giving you a
already?
salute, but you finally made. Let me check out the Panthers. I don't find anybody because I know they lost a couple of guys, but let me see. I'll find out right now. Panthers.
I think
Okay,
the
see.
Panthers signed like 3 players already to like, not huge contracts, but like medium-sized
Well,
contracts.
the big
And
headline right here is Panthers still have to address if they still have to address free agency.
oh yeah, I mean, we still gotta
They lost out.
we gotta remember too. Some of these players are not gonna sign now because they're probably not liking the deal that they're getting, so they might wait until
Exactly.
June to maybe somebody gets hurt or something to get a better deal. So we can't.
Exactly. They're not happy.
The one
in
player
Carolina.
this offseason, honestly, that I'm keeping my eye close on is Will Fuller. I honestly believe, Mace, wherever this guy goes, Deshaun Watson.
Green Bay is close to getting him.
Green Bay?
Yeah, close to getting him. Yeah.
I hope
Green Bay gets him, bro.
Carolina fan not happy that they have not signed anyone of substance, and then here's the killer. They do not like what's around Cam Newton right now. They're still talking about what Cam Newton is getting in New England.
Who's talking?
Cam Newton. I always knew the Carolina media. I always knew Cam Newton and the Carolina media did not like each other. Yeah, they're not happy that Cam Newton. Yeah, they're not happy Cam Newton is getting all these weapons.
They hating on him now.
Yes, they are hating on him.
They hating on that man. Watch his ass have a comeback player of the year type year. I'm telling you, bro. Cam has abilities to still be a great quarterback. People only want to judge quarterbacks if they can pass there. This guy's an athlete. He could do it all. He can win. So I don't know what the hate on Cam Newton is. I understand the injury part, but as a football player, when healthy, that guy is unstoppable in reality, bro. At least in my opinion.
His cockiness is why people don't like him. Dancing all the time, acting like he's Superman. I'll tell you what, when he got now in New England, he could act like Superman again. Because he never had this in Carolina.
I agree. His best receiver when he was in Carolina was the old Steve Smith, who was still, putting up good numbers, but he never had a dual tight end like this. Hunter Henry's a really good receiving tight end. And so is the other one that just been signed.
Juno Smith.
I do think Hunter Henry will be the receiving tight end for Cam, and Jonnu Smith is the more aggressive on the line blocking tight end.
I don't know. I think Jonnu Smith is going to get more play catching the football. Because I saw him do it for Ryan Tannehill. He should give Ryan Tannehill some of his salary.
No. Clay should give Ryan Tannehill some of his salary.
Mariota never did that for Jonnu Smith.
Yeah. Jonnu Smith was coming up on board with Mariota late. Like that last year before he got before the Tannehill, that last year, Jonnu Smith was coming up on board. So Mariota was dumping it off to him a lot, especially when he was running, but not as much as Tannehill. Tannehill takes the safer throw more than any other quarterback other than two.
Quinte is right though. With all these moves New England's made, I still don't worry about them. I don't know. Something tells me Miami's going to do something right finally.
Honestly, Macey, if with the moves New England is making and the Dolphins being as quiet as they are, now you're at 7 starters because we have to be in the draft. We have to find a way to get 7 new starters. Even it doesn't matter.
Oh my God!
Hey Mace, I knew I was gonna get quitting with that one.
You better believe me and Pete in training camp, we're gonna be watching who's balling and who's not, and you're gonna get that up here every damn day.
Go ahead, man, but stop being delusional, man.
We might need 8 new starters to keep up with these pass mates.
I'll say this, and I said a few minutes ago, if we get Watson, we better start looking at the waiver wire who didn't get drafted. I said we can watch it. I swear to God, I'm gonna be sitting up here with all these dudes up there, Quinte, EM, I-Test, Tackman, Dusty, and his wife. I'm gonna be sitting here like this. I'm gonna be sitting just like that because what can I say? We won't have draft picks if we get Watson.
Hey, that's true. But Mace, let's not cry about if we get Watson. We don't have draft picks. Let's not forget.
I'm not gonna be crying. It's gonna be a quiet weekend.
But that's fine. We'll get in the third round and later. But
I said this a little while ago. I said, Pete, his kids gonna say, Daddy, take us out. No, I'm going to Davey because Watson's the one.
I'll be honest, man. The last time I went to Davey, it was like Tannehill's second year, and I was so hyped, and I wanted to see Tannehill do it, and I was there watching it and all, but never went back. But it's a fun experience to go.
Yeah, Watson's there, boy. Wow, Quinte is going to Davey. Hey, Sean, you going to Davey? You going to Davey no matter what this summer?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
I hear
I
you, Pete, perfectly. Yo,
what was that,
Sean,
Nate?
I asked Sean, is he going to Davey? Quinte's going to Davey. You're going to Davey if they get Watson only. Yeah, Quinte said he's going to Davey.
I might go to
Sean,
Davey even if we stay with Tua, to be honest with you, Mason. I'm not even on that.
Interesting.
You heard?
I go regardless, so it don't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, Quinte. I'll tell you one thing. We get some ballers
like,
drafted on defense, but Quinte will be there. I'll be there too. You could throw Sandy flying down from Jersey, Newark. I'll say it again. I'd rather have a dominant defense and a power running game than a glamour passing attack. That's just me. That's just me.
And to
Good,
go back to that
BT.
tackle charting, what's up,
Say
Sean?
again?
To go back to the tackle charting, I think in Kansas City that's a perfect move because he's gonna do what he does best, which is rush the passer. She's put up points to stay with the lead. All he has to do is rush the passer. He's gonna get his numbers. I think tackle charting is good at just rushing the passer. So that's just my opinion. The Chiefs nailed another good pick. Another good pick in that free agency. The Chiefs.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
I know we had them, but we didn't have the team to put points early in the first half to utilize his skill set like that.
Sean Jones, I asked you a minute ago, are you going to Davie this summer to watch training camp?
Keep it 100 with you, probably not. Hey,
Okay.
Mace, I heard Chris Carson is in contact with the Patriots.
You're joking. Wow. That's 14 players, guys, the Patriots have signed in 24 hours.
They ain't signed them yet. They ain't, I guess they supposed to be talking. So is it gonna be him or Fournette?
Fournette?
Yeah, it's one of them. I don't know which one it is.
The Patriot dynasty is roaring back into relevance, and Connor Orr is all in on Bill Belichick counter revenge tour.
That's what it look like.
Yeah. Belichick always wanted Hunter Henry. Wow. The Patriots are reloaded. Yes, they are. Cam Newton's got a monster. Newton, Carson Wentz, they're going to have monster years.
Man, they really trying to help Cam. That's what I need. What our team to do to really help too.
I'll say it again. I know
Speak up a little bit,
Quinte,
Sean.
he said that he hopes the Dolphins do the same to help Tua.
Quinte is sitting on the Tua hope.
Again, this is just me. No, seriously, I think Tua is going to do well this year for Miami. I think he's going to be motivated to prove his doubters wrong.
Don't start that
And
shit, Pete.
like I said, 26-6 ain't bad. I know a lot of guys ain't going to be happy with that.
26-6. What, Jimmy Garoppolo?
No, 26-6 Tua Tagovailoa. I
Oh,
can easily see that, but fans ain't gonna be happy with it.
the
I
thing
can
Yeah.
see
is,
that.
Mace,
Yeah.
I think like when you say numbers like that, and then you say fans might not be like, to me, those numbers sound good. 26-6, to be quite honest with you.
Of course,
But
but
it's
you're
how he
looking
does
at
it.
fan base that wants 40-7.
No,
You're
man.
13-3,
What
and
if
you
we
and he
get
does
a tour with
20.
26-6? What if Mace? What if we get two with 26-6, but then Miles Gaskin somehow, he scored 14 touchdowns, 11 on the ground, 3 receiving.
That'll be great,
That exactly. That means we still
but
had that powerful offense and put up a lot of points. But if our run game is struggling
but
and
I
Tua
don't
is
see
struggling
Miles
and he still has
Gaskin.
only 26-6, that's not.
I don't see Miles Gaskin doing that. I see the running back we'll get in the draft doing that. That player
Well, I'm just
is
giving
going
up
to
a
be the
name that we
player.
have currently on the roster. Whoever it is.
Now that they lost down Aaron Jones, they're definitely drafting a running back in the second round.
Hey, Mace.
What's up?
I'm hearing Packers show interest in AJ Green, but another
The
person is interested in Emmanuel Sanders.
the Packers?
Yeah, they showing interest in AJ Green, but another
Yeah, that's a
person they
good move
like
for
is
them.
Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah, I would take Sanders if I'm Green Bay. He's clutch.
And for eye test, I think 49ers
And
second or Juju.
yeah, I told I test that. I test if you're in the room, Juju, his price is going down by the day.
And
You
Giants
put
also
him.
showing interest in Juju.
You put him with Ayuk. You're talking.
Shout out to the homie.
My buddy, that boy Vader is up here. Good morning, sir.
That'll be a nasty trio. That'll be a nasty trio because I do
What's
think
good, Vader?
Juju is better than Kendrick Bourne and what they were using in the slot last season. So
I
Debo
agree.
Samuel, Ayuk with Juju in the slot, and
Very
George
nice.
Kittle. Man,
Yep,
if Jimmy
very
don't show
nice.
up, they gotta cut him.
They get Donald. Jets want to get rid of Donald. They really want, the fans want Zach Wilson. His pro day, by the way, is next Friday, Zach Wilson. I will have it up here for you guys to see it for yourself. Not if Andy Dalton's their QB.
Yep.
These teams doing some dumb shit.
What happened, man?
I read this morning that Andy Dalton was linked to the Bears now. Imagine that.
If
You
that
know how depressed the
happens,
Chicago fan base would be.
if they end up with Dalton, I swear to God, the fireworks will be lit up the second I come on the air tomorrow night. They talked all that shit. They better get one of those too. They talked all this bullshit. We're gonna shock the world. If you would got Fitzpatrick, that would have shocked the world. That would have gave you credit for it. I'm giving the Redskins with that defense 11 wins right now. And I wish Fitzpatrick nothing but the best. He did a lot for
I'm not
us.
gonna lie, Mace. I'm with you on that. Maybe it's me. Hey, link, Mace, can you drop the link again? I gotta come. Maybe I'm on a delay.
You got it, bro. You got it. I'm dropping the link right now for you, Pete. Go ahead. Yeah, Quinte, you agree with that? 11 wins for Washington, and they get him a receiver and a better running back. They can do that with where they're picking. How, Quinte?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, Sean, you think they can get 11 with Ryan
Yeah.
Fitzpatrick at quarterback with that defense?
Yeah, they can with the young defense.
Yo, Yim, you want to come up? You can. I just dropped the link. You can come up if you want. Driving around.
Yeah, get your ass up here.
Yeah, eye test will be here later. He's running around. Yo, that boy, what's up, boy? Good morning, brother.
What's good with you, man?
I'm good, man. Welcome back. You know you're always welcomed here. You know that. I'm gonna give this applause to Pete also. My boys are back up here this morning. Yeah, man, I'm good, bro. I mean, Pete
No doubt.
dropped off. He'll be back. Yeah, man.
All right.
Um, yeah, I'm good, bro. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I was
Okay.
before I jumped on, I was hearing about AJ Green. Who looking at him?
Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Wow.
New England signed Hunter Henry this morning.
Mm. Yeah, New England, man. Yeah, I was noticing that, man. I was
All right,
listening.
Ian.
I was listening to the stream yesterday. Yeah, like New England, they really putting in work right now.
Yeah. If
Hey,
they
Mace,
get what's up?
I'm hearing. I guess Cowboys is waiting until things settle. So I guess that's why they ain't making no moves.
It's the Cowboys are like
Cowboys.
Miami. They're gonna wait. The prices drop down.
Yeah.
That's a smart move. And I'll say it again. Miami, Brian Flores telling the fans to relax and they'll wait. And then that cryptic tweet came out late last night about Watson. Like I said, the Dolphins could do anything. They're in a good position. I said it a couple months ago, and I got some pushback in here. And I don't think I know everything, but the one thing I do know, if you got a foundation on any side of the football, you're okay. You can fix the other side. Miami's is defense and special teams. They have a foundation there. Now go fix the offense, and if you want to add to the defense, do it. That's why you don't hear me complaining. I mean, I had a little laugh last night. They got special team guys, but they saved a lot of money doing that. Beautiful
Well,
Nicers in the building.
Mace, I
Ian will be up
agree
in
with you. Mace, I agree. The only thing is, I know you hear me complain a lot about the quarterback position, but if you're sitting where I'm sitting at, believing that the quarterback was the one that set us back, because when you really think about it, I mean, we went 10-6. Mace. We missed the playoffs by just one game, and then
You're
we
right.
know why we lost, I guess. So I believe in this team to be able to, even with the moves that the Patriots just finished doing, Mace, I still think with better quarterback play, we can compete with almost any team right now. It's that serious with our roster. And I'm talking about the roster we have today. People are shitting on Devontae Parker. People don't understand Preston Williams' skill set. These guys, I know the only concern people have is injury, but it's really no concerns when they're healthy on the field. We know they can do. They're stars almost. So, in my opinion, we fix the quarterback play. Nothing what the Patriots and none of these teams did. Don't worry me. In reality. And that quarterback play can be fixed if Tua just steps up a little bit. So I know I'm still going to go into the season if we have Tua a little worried and concerned. But if Tua shows up, he can just shut me up and help me, be a fan of him and show up. Because at the end of the day, Tua is the one that, in my opinion, really set this team back. It wasn't ready for a rookie quarterback. This team was good now last year with a veteran. With Ryan Tannehill last year, we do not miss the playoffs. And that's, again, my
I agree
opinion.
with that. I'm not going to give you no pushback with that. Well, if Ryan Fitzpatrick would have took every snap, we would have made the playoffs. Probably won 12 games.
Oh, I agree with that. And who's the one bashing Ryan Fitzpatrick for 2 years? It was me. But then I wanted Tua, and I wanted Josh Rosen. I wanted to see something else. But this team, I guess I know I was wrong now, because it was more prepared for someone that can do it at a veteran level than a rookie or a young quarterback.
I agree.
So
I think Washington.
I don't know,
hit the
man. This
jackpot.
coaching, when I started talking like that, I started thinking about the coaching staff and the GMs and their evaluations and all of this, and it just don't sit right sometimes. How they made the move they did for Tua just to give it to him as a fifth overall pick. You got it. Here's your job. You don't know, man. That's going against what I believe Flores says.
Yeah, I think Washington hit the jackpot getting Fitzpatrick. That's what Chicago should have did. If Chicago would have got him, I would have penciled them in at least second round of the playoffs with that defense. That would have shocked the world when they said they were going to shock the world. If they would have took Ryan Fitzpatrick and signed him, I would say, okay, Bears fans, you got somebody who's a gunslinger, but he's going to keep you in games. But
I was in the Washington chat yesterday reading up on some stuff and listening in on some stuff, these guys actually in Washington believe that the Taylor Heineke is going to be the starter over Fitzpatrick. I was laughing. They actually think Heineke is going to beat out Fitzpatrick like simple.
Heineke is not bad in that playoff game.
No, I agree,
Yeah,
and I know that's why they're sold.
Say again,
But I don't
Quinte.
think he's going to beat up Fitzpatrick.
Quinte, what you said about Heineke?
Oh no, that was me, man. No, I was
Oh,
agreeing with
what
you.
you said,
I was
Sean?
saying, no, I was saying fast. Just make some plays with his feet. You know, he was throwing the ball. Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay, so
Washington.
you agree with Mace that Heineke might be able to beat out Fitzpatrick?
I don't know about all that. No, I was just saying when he was talking about his experience in
Fitzpatrick.
the playoffs.
Yeah,
But
he didn't
Well,
play
I could agree
bad.
with Mace, but listen to this real quick, guys. If Heineke beats up Fitzpatrick, if Taylor Heineke
I know
beats out
where you're going with this.
Fitzpatrick,
I know we
you know what I'm going, Mace.
I know where you're going
This
with
shit will smell bad in Miami, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm cursing, Mace. If Tyler Heineke beats Fitzpatrick,
I know where you're going with this.
oh my God, Tua.
early, dog. Don't start that, Pete.
I will say this. I think the Redskins this morning and their fan base, with that defense, they're going to make that field short for whoever's quarterbacking. And if they get a better running back, watch out. They're going to get a receiver. Watch out. Redskins, bro. To me right now, they won that division already. They won that division already.
I'm with you on that one, Mace. I got it's safe money right now. It's safe money
Yep,
with Redskins
12 million.
to win that division.
Yep,
But
I would bet
the
on that.
Cowboys can make some noise. So to me, right now in that division is Cowboys or Redskins, like
The Cowboys
neck
got
and neck.
that Cowboys got to serve up that defense. They got the offense. They got the firepower. They don't have the defense. That boy, you agree with that? That boy.
Yeah, say that one more time.
Cowboys got the offense. They have to serve the defense.
Oh yeah, for sure. That defense needs help. Like
Now, if you give them Xavier Howard for the 10th pick, now you're talking in Dallas.
yeah, oh yeah, no doubt.
Then
That's
it
exactly
will
what they
really
need.
be Cowboys Redskins.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that's exactly what they need for sure.
Everybody up
that
here is a
defense,
Dolphins fan?
oh, man, especially that secondary. Oh my God.
Everybody but that boy's a Dolphin fan. That boy's a Cowboy fan. That's why I asked him the question.
Oh, no doubt.
That
No
boy. So you would agree that the Cowboys in the second half of the season last year, their defense did step it up.
Yeah, they stepped it up. They stepped it up for sure. Whatever coaching was in their ear definitely provided them that boost that they needed. But they definitely need to bolster
And a lot
talent-wise.
had to do with that defensive lineman you guys got back after injury. So many names got in my head right now.
Alden Smith had a monster year. No one knew about it. He was in Dallas, and once Dak went out, everybody gave up on the Cowboys.
Right. That's exactly right.
I may pick the Cowboys again to win the NFC.
That's what
I did it this
telling
past
you,
year.
mate. It's
They
gonna either
could,
be
but
Cowboys or Redskins.
but the Redskins right now, I'm telling you, getting Fitzpatrick last night for a song. Hey, you know,
In regards to Miami, though, with all the moves New England's making, they got to pull the trigger on Deshaun. They have to.
Thank you.
who said thank you?
You know it was me.
Oh, okay. No, I have no problems with that. I test. He agreed with you with your point about Fitzpatrick, and now he says that X is off limits. So I test is doing his workout right now.
Shout out to iTest. And yeah, man, look. This is another thing for the Dolphin fans up here, and you could probably agree with this too, that boy. But I don't think Noah Igbenogany Mace will ever turn out to a Xavier Howard.
I'll tell you right now,
Right?
if they trade down and pick Caleb Farley or they get Surtain, we'll never see that kid from Auburn.
But listen, but who does the guy from Auburn, Mace? Who does the guy from Auburn kind of remind you of as a corner gameplay?
I haven't seen him play except on special teams, Pete.
Oh well, late in the season he started getting a little reps, and he actually reminds me a lot more like a Byron Jones. He never has his head back. He's not a ball hawker like that, you know, playing his distance and doing his good stuff as a corner, playing those how do you call it? His awareness is not like that. He's just gonna ride your hip like a Byron Jones. So if he can mimic Byron Jones' game, I think we should start talking about trading Byron Jones out.
I'm telling you right now, if they trade down and pick one of those corners, Sertan, the guy who Quinte, who's your boy again? Quinte, who's your boy again? The DB.
Hey, man, just quick second. Patrick Peterson, I'm in 3 teams right now.
Giants, according to Ty Church. You better be right.
What are you talking about?
I'm asking you, Quinte, the DB you like in the draft, the kid you like.
Oh, J.C. Horn.
Okay, they go and get J.C. Horn, and I'll use him as an example, Pete. They go draft him. That kid who they took from Auburn never sees the field. Only on special teams.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, J.C. Horn, you know, he kind of reminds me of. Do you guys remember Al Harris from Green Bay?
Yeah, from the Packers.
Yes, that's who J.C. Horn. When I look at him, I'm like damn, he kind of looks like, because he's tall, he's slim. He kind of reminds me of Al Harris, but Al Harris was like at you at your face at that line. Remember that? And J.C. Horn has that, but that's not what I was saying, Mace. What I was saying was, because I agree with iTest or whoever said that in the chat, I can't see it. We need to not be talking about trading Xavier Howard, because that's the wrong corner to trade, in my opinion. Xavier Howard, to me, is our number one. Like, to me, he is the best cornerback in the NFL right now. The reason why I say it's best to talk about trading Byron Jones is because I believe it's easier to get a corner that can do what Byron Jones does, stay on your hip. As long as you got space and you can turn quick, you can always be with a receiver. You're just going to have to either give up a lot of contested catches, or you're just going to slap the ball out of the hand. But you can stay with him. He has all those physical attributes. And he has speed, and he can ride the hip, and he plays receiver, so chasing is no problem. You're not going to duke him on a cut. Xavier Howard is the one we should be talking about keeping, and we should, honestly, in my opinion, trade Byron Jones. Gamble that Noah could take that next step and be a Byron Jones, in my
LeBron James just tweeted a few minutes ago, Coach Belichick, like, y'all got me all the way effed up. All these signings. Even LeBron's mind is blown what the Patriots are doing.
Yeah, I mean,
Patrick Peterson, picking between 3 teams to sign with.
I didn't know Al Harris is with the Cowboys now as a DB's coach. Yeah, I didn't know that. James White.
I didn't know that either.
All right, Brady got his old buddy James White to join him in New England. In Tampa.
Oh, wow. That means they're not getting Leonard Fournette back. For sure.
Yeah, Seattle is very, very in the race for Leonard Fournette.
See, I thought Leonard Fournette was going to be one of these players, honestly, Mace, that the market was going to be getting tried again, because in my opinion, Leonard Fournette is a beast, but the market is not there for him for some reason. And I thought he was going to take a lesser pay cut instead of one of these teams trying to jib him and go back to the Bucs.
Well, his attitude turns people off. Like I told you guys, he's a locker room problem, Leonard Fournette. But I love him. He could play for me any day. Boy,
I think. Why do you think he's a locker room problem? I'm assuming maybe he opens up his mouth and he starts telling people to get better or something.
Yeah, he talks a lot of shit to the coaches. He did that in Jacksonville. He ain't doing that in Tampa.
You gotta fight, bro. You gotta be win. You gotta win, bro. I love that type of player. Please let us get Leonard Fournette in this soft-ass locker room right now. Everybody in this locker room has their mouth quiet, mate. We need somebody like Leonard Fournette to put them on blast.
These players are now the available players in free agency.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Led by Trent Williams.
49ers got Trent Williams, said?
He's still available.
Can you hear me? You can hear me, Pete? Pete?
What about Galladay? Is Galladay still on the list for the Dolphins?
They were saying that he was a trade option.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the Dolphins should make that move too. They get Deshaun and Galloway. That instantly improves their offense.
Yeah, like a second or third round pick, I traded that for him.
Because that third pick got to go. That third pick will probably go to Houston and get Deshaun.
Still waiting on that.
Ask about Kenny Galladay. He's out there and his price is dropping by the hour. And let me say this about these. Yeah, I hear you crystal clear. Let me say this about these free agents. To me, none of them have broken the bank. Pete will be back. He always drops off. None of them has broken the bank if you have been looking so far. Anybody been watching the money they've been getting? None of these guys have broken the bank. So, you want this guy, you want that guy, their prices are going to drop and you can get them. Mr. Miami saying what's up to that boy. Everybody's happy.
About Patrick Peterson. My father cut you off.
Patrick Peterson?
Mm-hmm.
I think whoever gets him is going to get a good third corner, a slot corner. I think he's good still. I do, yeah. I think someone's going to steal him. Also tells you where Arizona is going in the draft.
Yeah, Arizona still want him, but two other playoff teams want him as well.
Much love to you, Mr. Miami. He sent us everybody up here his support. That's what I love about this.
Mr. Miami.
This is what I love about it.
No doubt, Mr. Miami. Everybody in the chat.
Yep. I always give out whatever panel I go on, and they let me talk for a few minutes. I always give a shout out to the chat room. A lot of concept creators, they don't respect their chat room, and I think that's terrible. I think that's really disrespectful. That's just me. Stephen Ross needs to be traded. Yeah, Stephen Ross. That I promise you guys, I've been saying it. I will do a video on him killing him.
Stephen Ross need to be traded. That's funny.
I mean, that's a guy who, what he feels about us, I'm talking about us brothers and sisters, I appreciate. But him as a football man, he is horrible as an owner. Horrible. Well, I need to sell merchandise, so you go out and get Tua. Had to. Christopher Greer likes his $2.5 million a year. We could spoil his wife and daughter. You don't ever have to hear them complain. Baby girl's getting whatever she wants from daddy, and the wife is spending the money. Of course he's going to keep that job and does. But now Ross, I told you guys this right before the Senior Bowl. He said he's letting Flores and the front office handle the draft and everything. Good, stay away. Because if we get Watson, for example, I don't want to see him at the press conference. No, I don't want to see him there. You go wherever we trade Tua to. You go there. And talk about your dumbass mistake. I don't want to see him on the podium for Watson. That'll be Greer, McKenzie, Allen, and the coach. And while you're at it, get rid of Tweedledee and Tweedledee, the two offensive coordinators. Get rid of them. Put them back. Demote them. Bring in whoever Watson wants. This. Oh, God, Stephen Ross, man. Anyway, let me find out what's happening lately. Let's see. Big Time. Okay, he's doing the promotion. Appreciate that, buddy. Everybody's leaving Miami. No, everybody's not leaving Miami. Miami still got most of their guys. Miami, I'm telling you, Miami's staying quiet right now, which I think is a smart move.
Yeah, because if the top guys don't get signed by the end of today and free agency begins tomorrow,
Yep.
man, that's gonna be huge. I think Dolphins will really start signing people on the third day, which is the new league year.
Yeah. If I'm the Dolphins, I would just let David Andrews go wherever he goes. Save your money. It's not that important. To me, that's money wasted. I don't know what you guys think. Quinte, what do you think if they get David Andrews? Huh, Quinte?
Hey, Mace, would you want us to get Clowney?
Nah. If he didn't want us 2 years ago, F him. Again, we save money. I don't want David Andrews. I'd rather draft somebody. That's true about one thing. You have to keep the draft picks. Unless, of course, you trade it for one guy. But if you keep your picks, stay pat, stand pat, you're going to be all right. Just got here on the picks. I know my man wants 4. My man wants 7. Just give me 5 stories. Right. Well, maybe 4. I think Isaiah Wilson will work out. And if he does work out, that'll be the entire offensive line except for the guy they got from the Giants / Redskins. The other 4 have been draft picks since last year, and I can live with that. Let them grow together. I'm looking around the league, fellas. I know you guys get bored of me talking Dolphins. I do get bored talking about them too. But nobody's doing nothing around the league.
Yeah, right now everybody's chilling.
Yeah, everybody's chilling. 4:00 tomorrow, guys will sign their deals.
It'll be official.
Yep, it'll be a lock tomorrow at 4:00 Eastern. You know I'll be on the air tomorrow letting you guys know who did what. I'm just going around the rooms, right? The 49ers want Andy Dalton. Why, I don't know. A very fluid center market. I do agree with the Niners beat writer. None of those guys excite me. And I wouldn't touch a New England player. I totally agree with that. And if you're Cam Newton right now, you're the luckiest man on earth. What your coach did for you. These are the pass rushers available: Hassan Reddick, Justin Houston, Jadeveon Clowney, Melvin Ingram, Carlos Dunlap, Kyle Van Noy, Everson Griffin, Ryan Kerrigan, who I would take on a young team because he's great, Alden Smith, Kerry Hyder. Those are the guys available right now as we speak.
I like Reddit, but I don't know if it'll fit with our team, though.
I agree. I wouldn't touch Reddick for one reason. He was garbage his first 3 years, and his last year he played great, and now he's not going to get paid like he thought. Yo, get up here, bro. Underrated dog. This guy talk Jets with him. Get up here. Here's the link.
Van Noy was garbage too. When he got drafted, who he got drafted by? The Lions, right?
The Lions, he was trash. New England, he was good. Miami, he was trash.
Yeah. Hey, it might be one of those type of things. Who knows?
Got that boy up here. Pete was up here. I test be up here a little later. Sean Jones is here for the first time. My brother, my man, and of course Quinte.
Hey, what Quinte? Where you at, boy?
He's just laying back. All right, Grinder, let's get at it. Are you disappointed like New York City is right now about the Jets signings last night?
Yes. I don't know what they thinking, but what I don't know what for what?
Yeah, New York is not happy that the Jets signed who they signed last night. Out here, they're miffed. They admitted they whiffed on the linemen. They wanted both of those linemen, the one who went to the Chargers and the other one went to the Chiefs. They wanted both of those, but they took their sweet time too much. You can't take your sweet time when these guys are available because the agents are going to push, and these players go what the agents want. They don't do what they want to do. If their agents told them to go play on Mars for the right price, they can go on Mars. And for the New York Jets, as we speak, it looks more and more like they'll either trade their pick or they'll take the lineman Sewell. Now, let me say this. If they take Sewell, they're bookends at both tackles except for the next decade, which is a good thing. They could still trade Sam Darnold and get a pick out of it. But now it's more pressure on the Jets to get Zach Wilson. What do you think about that?
They ain't got a choice now.
Yeah. Fan base.
They gotta go from now.
I was telling the guys earlier that out here the Jets, the New York fans got some swag right now. Islanders are good. The Rangers are back. The Knicks are back. Brooklyn's balling. Jets got all this cap space. The New York sports fan has got swag right now.
Yeah. But the Jets, you gotta be down with the swag now. You messing up, man. Oh my goodness.
Jet fans are not happy.
No.
That they took. Now I'm gonna say this: the guy from the Bengals is intriguing, but he gets hurt too much. Corey Davis gets hurt too much, and I forgot the third guy who they got. Oh, the linebacker from Detroit. A lot of the people in the know think he underachieved. So they picked up 3 guys for the right price. Jets still got plenty of money, The problem is with the football Jets is their fans expected a splash, and they didn't do what New England did. Here you go. Am I right about that, Grinder? They didn't do what New England did.
No, they didn't.
And the Jet fans expected them to be doing what New England did.
Right. Why you getting two players that are injury prone?
Oh yeah, and one who's an underachiever.
I don't debate. Somebody told me, but look at the contract. I don't care about the contract. They injury prone. They never finish a season.
They are. What the Jets did last night, folks, they watched the budget. While they saw the Patriots with just as much money as they have go crazy. And this is what happens again, folks, when you get your fan base pumped up, psyched up, and you see your hated rival spend all their money.
Right.
Just saying. You think they're happy in Buffalo right now? No. Because one of the teams on the Patriot hit list is Buffalo. No, they're not happy that New England did all this. You think the Dolphin fan is happy? No, but the Dolphin fan knows their time is yet to come. With their draft picks, they can get Watson. Jets, on the other hand, they got their Don Philly. What's up, my brother? They got their fans all fired up, talking all this mess. And yeah, go ahead.
And you give us a goddamn penny.
Yeah.
Worse than a doggone penny.
And that's what they did.
And then when people say you shouldn't pay attention to the fans. Sometimes you need to pay attention to the fans. Don't say, oh yeah, we gonna do this and that, and then you just giving us a damn penny. Basically. I don't want to hear about the Jet coach. I don't want to hear about any other coaches. We want splash.
Too late now.
And then I'm saying, and then Miami, and I'm gonna tell you, if Miami end up getting Jay Sean, man, Mace, you might have to do a show all day on that. If Miami get Jay Sean, I'm telling you, I'm coming on Mace. I'm cooking on my channel. I am cooking.
My man, that boy dropped down. I'm just gonna say this. If the Jets whiff and all they do is get Dak Wilson, all that talking they did up here, and they let the Dolphins go out and have a hell of a draft. This is a hell of a draft. Don't even have to get Watson. Just have a hell of a draft. I will let you come up here and you can do your monologue killing Joe Douglas. Listen to this man right now. My three Dolphin buddies, myself, Sean, and Quinte. This is what happens when you talk a lot of shit with the Jets and their fan base did, and they watched New England did all that.
And you gave them a pass. You didn't even stop them.
See, I'm keeping my mouth shut about my team because I understand my team's philosophy, what they're doing. And they can give up all their picks for Watson. And I'm going to be sitting up here draft night with all these people in the room, all these people watching. And what can I say? I can't say a word. They traded everything for Watson. I'm not going to be mad about it, but I'll just be with a straight face going, yeah. You know, but if you're a Jet fan right now, and I will kill the Chicago Bears tomorrow, unless a miracle happens and the Chicago Bears get one of these two quarterbacks, they'll be on my hit list tomorrow for all that shit they're talking. I will kill the Bears tomorrow. I'm not going to kill the Jets. But again, when your fan base is very mouthy, talking all this junk, and you watch the Patriots do what you should have done these last 2 days, I'm going like this, eh? You know?
I'm killing them. I swear, I'm gonna mop them.
I'll give it to you too. Yeah, I'll give you the panel too. You do your monologue up here like you do on your show. You could do it up here, killing Joe Douglas.
I'll mop that motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you one thing, let you know right now. Y'all better not even say nothing to me about the Jets. Don't say a word. Because if you say
my mouth
something
shut.
with the Jets, I'm mopping y'all too.
I'm keeping my mouth shut, bro. It's all yours, bro.
Y'all better. I'm gonna tell you like this. You know what? You know what, brother man? Hell with Zach Wilson. You better give us a cancellation prize. You better bring fucking Russell Wilson. I'm not lying. I don't give no. I'm telling you. You better bring our cancellation prize, and you better get some offensive line. You're better. Because if not, I'm killing y'all every chance I get.
Again, this is what happens when your owner comes back, starts talking. Your fan base is all cocky, pumping they're doing like this, and now they watch the Patriots do what their fan base wanted them to do.
And you know it goes to show again. I mean, I'm gonna let it remain to be seen. You know why they're just not good for all these years? Because Woody Johnson do not want to spend money. Well, Woody, you don't spend that money, the grind is gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you so bad they ain't gonna even hear me. They gonna want me start their fan base.
Woody wanted to spend money. I think the Patriots beat him to the punch.
They beat him to the punch, right?
I mean, this is what the Jets should have been doing yesterday and today, not New England.
You bring in 3 players. They're not even play a season. I'm saying, I don't want to hear Zach Wilson.
Ty Church asked you this question. I'm putting it on the screen. He said you don't like Cole Lawson. That's what you got to bring up. Yeah, injury prone. Yeah, I agree with that.
Injury prone.
You know, I don't like injury players in Miami, and Pete will be back. And hey, you know, again, we can still do what we want to do. That's why I'm not upset today. I mean, we can get Watson. We can go draft.
Right, yeah.
That's what we could do.
The sports critic, y'all could go either, man. I'm being honest. If y'all get Watson, and think about it, if y'all get Watson and plus use your first round, no. All
right, that boy. Have a good day at work, buddy.
Oh, I swear, Mace. I swear to Mace. I'm gonna have a bottle with me. I say, give me Woolsaw. I'm gonna kill a Jets. I swear, I'm gonna kill a Jets on my channel. I kill it. I don't. Y'all, I'm telling you, I don't want to hear about no Zach Wilson. Russell Wilson is y'all better get Russell Wilson.
Okay, I'm not arguing with you.
He's talking.
Pete Carroll said last night he loves Sam Darnold.
Ciara, if you hearing this right here and everything, we would love for you to come to New York. Convince your husband. Maybe your husband won't know, but I know you want your music career to get busy again. You come to New York. Russell Wilson, you come to New York, man.
I get the feeling again that yeah, he's the Pete of the Jet fans. Yeah, Jet fans here again in New York City right now, they're not happy. They're very disappointed in Joe Douglas because it's not who they took. It's more they didn't do like the Patriots did. And we all expected the Jets to do what the Patriots did.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The Patriots have beaten us for like almost a quarter century I've been on this earth. I beat 55 in June. I'm tired of Patriots beating us.
It's
now
amazing.
Buffalo beating us. Now Miami gonna come on. No cancellation prize. Russell Wilson. Just you better get it done.
That point, I agree with you. I mean, again, I know that Quinte doesn't want it. Sean Jones doesn't want it. I go either way. As a Dolphin fan, Mr. Miami will go either way. I know that he's expressed that big time is with Quinte and Sean. They want to keep the picks, get more picks from Carolina or Denver, and build through the draft. I will buy that as long as you're hitting on the picks.
Right.
If he's hitting on the picks and Quinte totally disagree with this, I see 5 starters opening day on the draft. I'm happy. I'll do the Chris Russo line. Now we're cooking with some gas. I don't have a problem. But if I see, well, they're developing, you ain't gonna stop me in here. If I hear these players are in development, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Don't do
Let me
that,
see what
Mace.
Pete said right now. So Mace, you said you understand the Miami philosophy. Can you please tell us the pros and the cons in this type of build? Well, me, Quinte, Big Time, and Sean, it's simple. If you go with your draft, trade with Carolina, get more draft picks, and you build with those kids, and let's say 7, 8 of those kids are good enough, and they can be role players immediately. You hit on the draft, and you have no worries for the next 4 or 5 years. You build a foundation right there. You add to what you have already, a very good young defense and a good special teams. You add to that, and starters with cap space. You don't have a worry in the world. You're good. While on the other hand, if you trade those picks and you get Deshaun Watson, like I said, and I'm dead serious, one thing Chris Greer can do well is get undrafted free agents. You're gonna have to scour for them.
Yeah.
Because when you give up all that, and I believe the Dolphins will. You know what this will be like for the Dolphins a year ago when Buffalo traded everything for Stephon Diggs, and how did that work out?
Very good.
That's what it will be like for the Dolphins. They will have a franchise quarterback for the next 10 years, and they don't have to worry about that position. But Quinte is right about one thing. He said this earlier. You got to worry about Watson's his injury history. Jets out of Watson and Wilson. The build around Sam is happening. Corey Davis overpaid, but will be needed in New York. I don't know about that.
No. I don't want to hear that name.
I don't know about that.
I don't want to hear injury-prone names. I don't.
NFL draft ready, guys. NFL ready, guys. Greer will hopefully take the ready guys because Flores wants to win now. You could tell by the benchings of Fitzpatrick last year. The benchings of Tua down the stretch. He wants to win now. Miami believes they can win it now. So does the experts, especially if they get the quarterback. Even if they draft, every way they do it, Miami's going to be top 10 favorite to win the Super Bowl, folks. It's already happening. The hype is there.
It is, yeah.
When they did what they did to the Chiefs, people fell in love with this defense. They can't name 3 guys on the defense, but they fell in love with the defense. Give me a second. You guys.
Man, I think the NFL making these wide receivers look crazy. Well, not the NFL. These teams making these wide receivers look crazy right now.
Man,
I'm telling you, if this whole day go by and none of the top receivers get signed, and it's the 3rd day, man, that's gonna be that's crazy.
I'm just saying at the Jets, y'all better hit a home run. I swear, I'm gonna cook y'all. Y'all better do something. You let New England, our arch rivals.
Just give me one of their top receivers. I'll be just fine. Like Curtis Samuel, I'll take him from Miami.
Man.
The price is going down though. Most definitely.
And you know what? And I will say this too. And I'm laying. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh. I'll say this. If Chicago end up getting Russell Wilson and the Jets, I'm killing them. I'm a murder. Because Chicago desperately need a quarterback.
Yes. Big fast.
They need a quarterback bad.
was just about to say that.
If they get a quarterback, and I'm saying they get a quarterback, if that I ain't gonna say they gonna mess up, but they got some all right receivers and stuff, and they can get some, unrestricted, you know what I'm saying? They could be rolling because Chicago got pretty good defense. I give them that. They got pretty good defense, but I don't know. Jet, y'all better do something, man. I'm just saying. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of trades gonna be coming, especially when the new league year starts. I think it's gonna be like a lot more trades because at that point ain't no more holding back. So we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, I think with the Dolphins, Clowney price drop under 10 million. Who did Clowney sign with? Everybody's listening to you guys, so that is great. And you guys got everybody's attention.
I don't know. What I was saying, Mace, to the brothers here. If Chicago pull off getting Wilson, you know what that means with the Jets?
If the Bears get Wilson, I will apologize to their brain trust.
They will never get that.
Quinte, they'll never get it.
Yeah,
you never know, though. I'm saying if they get Wilson, I'm killing. You think you may think I'm killing? It's gonna be a massacre every chance I get.
I tell you, so Fitzpatrick is being hailed right now nationally, and he deserves that. Ryan Fitzpatrick is the toast of the NFL right now.
Oh, you in Washington?
Yep, he's the toast of the league right now. Everybody's happy for him. I am too. He's gonna win 11 games in Washington if that defense stays healthy. If that defense stays healthy, watch out.
Yeah.
Watch out for the Redskins, folks. Hey, Ghost, what's up, buddy? I didn't know you was in here. I was too busy looking at the free agents. Good morning, Ghost. How are you, my friend?
Oh, brother Ghost, how you feel?
Hey, Jay Speed, what's up, my friend?
Speedy.
Friend of the room, friend of us. And like I said, you come in here, your family. If you don't, I don't want to hear from you. I'm serious. That's the way I roll. You're not here. I don't care about you. Not here.
Who's good, Ghost?
Okay, so the Ghost is here. If he wants to come up.
But you know what, brother Mace? Washington got a pretty good offense too now.
Their defense is ridiculous.
Their defense is lethal though. Yo, yeah.
God damn, their defense is ridiculous. Wow.
Yeah.
That D line. D line nasty.
That D line, they safeties, they corner. Oh, they got that defense is.
It's the safety, the corners, but they led the league in pass defense. But then again, look at that front line.
Yeah.
And the scary thing is Chase Young is like a bonus for them as an edge.
Yeah. But I forgot that if they get a corner, they set for you.
They need to me, they need a better running back, and they need a receiver. They do that. Wow. Telling you. Hey, Quinte, Sean, let me ask you a question. A year ago, would you have traded all 3 picks to get Chase Young?
No.
Okay. What about you, Sean?
Heck no.
Okay. So I guess the only one who agreed with me is me and Vinsanity.
I'm gonna say this to you. I would have drafted him early, but I wouldn't give up all our picks for one player.
So if he was 5, you would have took him.
If he was at 5, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Without doubt. I mean, again, I believe my philosophy. No, go ahead.
I said only type of player you do that for is a transcending quarterback. If it was Andrew Luck, yeah. It wasn't Andrew Luck.
See, me, I love the Cleveland Browns philosophy with the 2 backs, offensive line, a good defense. Okay, you got my man 95 as the pass rusher, Myles Garrett. That to me is the way you build. And this is my opinion, a championship football team. It's the Browns' philosophy because the Dolphins did it once, and they were a dynasty in Miami when they did it with the free running backs. But it does help when you have the second greatest receiver of all time. It helps when you have a Paul Warfield.
Yeah, very underrated too.
Yeah, helps. I mean, that's like the Dolphins. I'll tell you right now. Let's say the Dolphins go with that philosophy and they traded for Odell Beckham. I'll forget it. Who's going to beat that team? You got it, Ghost. Who's going to beat that team, bro? Seriously.
Yeah.
If you kept the course the way you have it right now, and you give the Browns a fifth rounder for Odell Beckham, and you get all this draft capital, you draft a guy like Javonte Williams. Who's gonna stop that team, bro?
I'm gonna say
because you'll have Gaskin for passing downs.
Mm-hmm. This is what I would do. I'll draft Javonte Williams.
I agree.
Try to get Felton in the third round to do it from UCLA. That means you had a three-headed monster.
Yeah.
Then our first 4 or 3 picks. If we trade down, we got 4 extra picks in the top 50. I'm gonna go wide receiver, tight end, whatever, 8.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If Waddle's still there, you draft Waddle.
I agree.
And then with that first, second round pick, I'm going to be the best defensive player available.
Yeah. What's up, Ghost?
What's going on?
I'm good, sir. Good morning out in the West Coast. How are you?
I'm doing fine, and I wanted to tell you earlier this morning you win 1 of 2. Win the Being Real Award. And when I come back, y'all don't know exactly what that means. I've been sitting back and observing YouTube, especially in these corners and these squares, for the last 6 months, and there's a bunch of bullshit going on. And you didn't fit that category. So I'm telling you personally, I like the way you do it. And believe it or not, your channel just go keep doing what it does, and you go get quality versus quantity anytime. So
thank you.
So that's one. You're one of my brother Nate. I don't know if you know him.
Oh yeah, it's my man.
He's another one. He's the only 2. And a lot of people gonna start hating me because I guess it's got to be me. That's how I came into this business, trying to do nothing but be me. And a lot of people gonna start hating me now because I'm gonna start going in on a lot of bullshit that I hear in Black YouTube. So they get ready. They better strap up their boots. They dealing with a man now. They ain't dealing with a child. They dealing with a man. So all them little damn cliche names they use, all that shit is out the window. They gonna have to deal with a man now.
Yeah, I'll be a special guest, by the way, of Little Big Nate. If not the end of this month, but in early April, he's got me as a special guest. He's going to interview me, and I'm going to tell him something I usually don't talk about up here because this is sports orientated. Little Big Nate is about the community and his vengeance on the sisterhood. I'm going to let, since the ladies are tired of me bashing them all the time, I'm going to let them get back at me. I'm going to tell them why my relationships have all failed, and I've been by myself most of my life. They will hear the truth about that in a couple of weeks on Little Big Nate. So I'll be a special guest in a couple weeks, and I'm looking forward to that. Yeah,
that'll be good.
Hey,
it's a lot of brothers out there who are in failed relationship, or just people in general on both sides of the table are in failed relationship. And I don't think the truth has been really told. I think when they start talking about the SYB, them brothers, and when they start talking about the 2.2 Dream Team, all that stuff, I think all of them has a little bit of truth in all their arguments. But the problem is they stay on one side too far, and they go to extremes and try to make their points. And that's where the failure comes in. I think
totally
if they
agree.
sit down and listen to each other a little bit more, they can pick the things out that they can use from each side and use them going forward. But that's not what's happening. What's happening is they're having a lot of beef towards each other, towards their own, I guess,
agendas,
theses or ideologies or whatever the hell they want to call it. But I think if they really listen to each other, they can pick the things out that they do like, because both of them, all of them have points. And I'm gonna just put it this way: all of them have points, and all of them have gripes. They are true gripes. But I think the problem, what's happening is, it's the fighting over my approach is better than your approach, and it's a bunch of bullshit. Most of it is a bunch of bullshit.
That and too many clicks. I keep saying, when you have clicks, that's not going to work.
Right.
Yeah.
And I asked the question this morning. Nobody answered this morning on somebody's channel. I'm not gonna say the channel I was on, but I asked him, who was the doctor who came up with all this pill shit? Is this some witch doctor type shit? You know what I mean? When did human beings start describing each other as a fucking pill, like we need medication or something?
Oh, you know where that comes from? That comes from the movie The Matrix.
I understand, but that came from a black woman's mind who was trying to get you into a certain thought. And you can choose this one versus that one. And that was for a movie. But we can't live in a movie. We are real people who can be touched, heard, and felt. Why is it so much grown-ass men on the fucking YouTube live their life through movies, fucking cartoons, action figures? We are talking about men are over 35 years old acting like fucking 17-year-olds.
I don't know. I can't answer that. Dat Boy ready. The Browns are ready to go, Dat Boy. They're ready to go. Yeah, they're ready to compete for a Super Bowl with that philosophy, Dat Boy. Just to answer your question. Pete's out. And I'll just keep doing what I'm doing here. Well, look at the African American community. What do they live their life on? Television and movies. Unfortunately, for most of them.
Unfortunate, very unfortunate, because we have so much in history that we can pull from versus some fucking Hollywood director or producer or writer.
When your so-called educated women are so brainwashed and coerced, and they really believe black men never contribute to building this country, that's to me, and I'm just being honest, and we're gonna get back to the sports, guys. Just give me a couple minutes.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
No problem. No problem.
No. To me, when half of your gender, especially your brightest and your smartest, which they're not because they're ignorant when it comes to common sense. Just look at the men they date and getting pregnant by. When they are already coerced and brainwashed against you, it's a losing battle. And then Goldman and Sachs giving $10 billion for black women. $10 billion. We're not talking 10 million. We're talking $10 billion. Black men not in the equation. O'Shea Duke Jackson said it best last night in his platform. When you don't love, respect, or care about your own, which black men don't with most of each other, they always disagreeing. They're always at odds. I mean, I've seen Jay Speed uncharacteristically get chastised by young black men blaming guys like me and him why the millennials have failed in Generation X, which is a damn lie. That's your problem. That's a big problem.
That's a major problem. That believe it, let it be known that a lot of these talks come from, you know what you have when you have a disgruntled employee?
Yeah, of course.
You know, everything is fucked up about the job now, but when that person was working there, everything was cool and fine. Yeah. But as soon as he get fired or laid off, then, or he or she get laid off, then everything comes, throw everything out with the baby, the bathwater, and every damn thing.
Or even worse, get passed up by someone else for promotion.
Right. And so I think when we really look, man, we have always had the lowest in our community, some of the lowest fruit on the tree being picked. We can't worry about that. We really can't worry about it. We got to move on and watch who we associate with and just keep moving on and, you know, thinking about the world and the way we want it to be versus the way it is. We got to make our own reality. Give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if somebody gave $60 billion. Let me tell you something. If somebody gave me $90 billion, you can't make me do exercise doing something to another man or letting another man do something to me just because you gave me $90 billion. I ain't gonna never stoop that low. So for the people who do that kind of shit, we can't worry about them. They were gonna sell out anyway.
I totally agree.
We have to just keep on pushing on and don't even put all that shit into our brains where we even give them any prompts to even talk about their ass.
I always said it, J Speed. Do you. Don't worry about nobody else. Take care of your business. Handle your responsibilities as a man. And if you brought kids into this world, that's your responsibility.
There you go. What about the Hornets then, man? And we gonna get off of this, but I just wanted you to know that. What about the Hornets, man? I know y'all talking about football. I'm not into football, but I am into basketball.
Your boys played very well, LaMelo Ball. He has played. He's already the rookie of the year. My question I think Jordan can easily keep him. The question is for Charlotte moving forward, they have to surround them with some star players. That's it.
Who would you pick to go with him now?
Ingram, kid out from New Orleans, who used to be with the Lakers. With Brandon Ingram, I would try and get him.
Yeah, but would he be the right type?
Yeah.
Because Ingram, what I see about him, he has to hold the ball too long. And LaMelo don't play that style.
No, I think with Ball, what makes him special is he has a great inside-outside game. That's why he's averaging 20.5 points a game. But what makes him going to be special to be around for other very good players to go down there with him, he's going to let them score. He's going to let other guys shine. And that's what guys care about in the NBA. If my point guard can get me touches, they're happy.
Yeah, but I mean, think about what we're talking about with Ingram. This is on. I think he's a fantastic basketball player, believe it or not. I think somebody can get him and build a team around him versus him coming to a team that is being built around the other player. Reason why I say that is Ingram, he has to have the ball for so long. He's a playmaker. He wants the ball for so long. LaMelo want to give you the ball in your spots where you can just put that shit up. You know what I mean? Yeah. And Ingram is not like that. You seen him at the Lakers. You see him with the Pelicans. He's not like that. And I give you a prime example. I seen him on many occasions not even pass the ball back to Lonzo. When Lonzo get him in perfect position when once he got cut off, he could pass the ball right back, and Lonzo could give him the ball right back. He is that type of selfish player, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying you got to have a team built around him versus him going to a team that he's trying to come in. I'll tell you what,
and I promise you this. Next time you come up, I will have guys who are going to be available in free agency that can help LaMelo Ball. How's that?
What was that again?
Next time you come up to this platform, we'll pick up this where it left off, and I will have players. I'll have a list of guys that will fit LaMelo Ball for you.
Yes, sir.
So Charlotte can build a team around. I will definitely do that for you. I'll do anything for you.
Yeah, I would love to see Lonzo play with him.
That's a possibility.
I believe they'd be unstoppable. I think they'd be unstoppable.
The one thing I saw with Lonzo, Lonzo, he is nothing like LaMelo. LaMelo.
Well, let me tell you something. Yeah. I think we had to put this under the microscope a little bit different.
This is the perfect player for you. Just put it up there. Bradley Beal will do wonders with LaMelo Ball. Oh my God, what a backcourt!
Yeah, he would
be the best backcourt in the league.
Let's look at. Okay, it's like me fighting in the ring, and my brothers see me go to Queen's Gym, and he sees the shit, my workout. He sees my trainer, and then all of a sudden he sees my fighting career. So we can take Mayweather off on this one.
Okay.
And he see the mistakes that my trainer made with me, knowing the breed that I am.
Yeah.
And so when I get to that trainer, I'm a little more, my chest out a little bit more. No, you're not gonna teach me like that. I come in and think about what LaMelo always say. It's only basketball. See, Lonzo came in trying to prove that he can play any style versus going there with his chest out and saying, this is the style I play. This is why you drafted me. You want me to move the ball. Put some motherfuckers around me who can run. He's never been on a team that people can run. And anytime that he gets in that mode where he's run, you can see that special Lonzo. You ever give him to a team and you believe in him and let him run with that team, you're starting to see that now with the team because the Van, what's his name? They getting ready to ship his ass out. He wasn't the right coach for them in the first place.
Van Gundy.
Yeah. He wasn't the right coach for them, and everything he gonna came in there and try to teach them about defense. They still got some of the worst defense in the league.
All you have to do, what you just said, look what Tom Thibodeau did with a bunch of nobodies right now on the Knicks.
Right.
And the Knicks are the 4th seed in the East. Look what he has done with a bunch of nobodies.
Right. I think what's his name, Mark? What's his name that used to be the coach of Golden State?
Mark Jackson.
Yeah, I think he would have been a reason why they keep passing on him is some underneath shit going on, but he would have been a perfect coach for that team.
He was a very militant person. That's who he is.
I understand. He would have got He would have got your boy in check, and he would have let Lonzo run the team the way he wanted to run the team. And that's the only way you're going to see Lonzo. You ain't going to see Lonzo in no half court. I'm sorry. Anybody looking for that, they can look for that forever. They ain't going to find that.
I think the night his brother humiliated him in New Orleans, where his brother totally embarrassed him. He's played a lot better since when LaMelo embarrassed Lonzo. He played a lot better since. He has. Because that was not funny what happened to him by his little brother. His brother just embarrassed him that night.
Well, his father said his brother was going to be the talented one. But if you get all three of them, on the team, they're unstoppable. And I believe that because I don't did the math on it. I don't did the math on it. If a team even was a 3-point shooting team that they was playing against, and if they hit every basket, right? This is kind of math I did it. If they hit every basket, but if it took them from 16 to 19 seconds to accomplish that, a team that runs and gun wouldn't even have to hit all their 2-pointers, and still at the end of the game, they would have almost 15 points more than them.
I'll say this. His father, first of all, he did a great job with his sons, no matter what people say. But more importantly, you may have not hit on all three, but you hit on one. That's all that matters, because LaMelo is going to be a megastar in the NBA. And he's just getting started. That's the scary thing about LaMelo. When you catch my attention, and I don't give a damn about the NBA, that says something about you as a player. LaMelo Ball has caught my attention.
Yeah, he's a good one. So what is it about, like when I was coming up, when we was coming up as guys, we like all sports. So what is this new generation that picks one sport and don't like the rest of the sports? When we was coming up, most of us played all sports. So
I think the difference is this: hockey, you can't see the puck. Football, they're under helmets. Baseball is too boring for these last two generation of young men. The only sport they can see you and see your skill is the NBA and college. And that's why these young brothers love college and NBA basketball, because they can see who the players are. They know how they look. They identify with them. And then you have your own sector of great players, like the Kobe generation. They're gone. LeBron's generation fans about to leave. Who's next? You got John Morant in Memphis. You got LaMelo Ball with Charlotte, and you got Williamson in New Orleans.
Would you say would it have something to do with our generation having two parents versus the one parent in the household now?
Yep.
I don't think so. I just think again, hockey you can't see the puck. Plus, there ain't too many brothers in hockey, so brothers ain't gonna pay attention to that. Baseball is too boring, and the steroids is gone, so no one's hitting home runs no more. Football players wear helmets. You don't really see who they are. I mean, you know Brady, but do you know the other guys? And you know Mahomes and Russ, because Russ is married to Sierra. But in basketball, these young guys get to see who they are. Plus, we're black men, and black men love basketball. They get to see their heroes. They get to see their guys. You can run with LeBron. You can run with Zion. You can run with Dame Lillard. You can run with Kawhi. What I mean by run is that's your guy. I mean, guys, you know, they can pick who they like and run with it. I mean, you don't have teams like the Heat. They're a team. Even though Portland is loaded, it's still Dame Lillard and C.J. McCollum and now Melo is playing, having a great year off the bench. These young guys can identify with this. You can't do that in football. You can't do that in baseball, especially it's boring. And you can't do that in hockey because, again, you can't see the puck. That's why basketball is very popular, and then football with these young guys. But with the two parents in the home, yeah, you could say that because you was blessed. I was blessed. Anybody else had two parents in the home? Did you have it? Underrated one?
Yes.
All right, he had it. Sean, did you have two parents in the home, bro? May I ask? How's Sean? All right, Sean's working. Yeah, and we were all fortunate. We had two parents in the home, so.
Yeah, because my father took me to close to 80% of my practice, and so that was the participation that he brought to the table, and so I'm just seeing a lot of even in the last 25 years, I see like baseball. Let's just take baseball. Yeah. I see a lot of the special Latinos in California, parents taking them to baseball. I hardly ever see any blacks on teams anymore, and so these are young players, and so I don't know, is it because of the recruitment of the last 30 years of baseball that made it that way, and it seemed like a failed sport for black people now? Yes. I just don't know all the answers to the question, but I will be doing my research.
The baseball one's easy. I had some pushback on this last week on this panel. Baby mama is now waiting 7 years for her young son, her young little black boy, to get his first payday. She ain't waiting that long for it. Baseball, it takes 7 years to get your first payday. And parents, moms, they're not going to do that. But you know, in basketball, you know, in football, you're going to get instant payday.
Yeah. And let me say this. Good evening, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing fine, Underrated. It's good to see you, my brother, and I hope you and your family is doing well.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I think the thing is what Hank Aaron was living at the time. He was really was in the major leagues, and he was part of the Braves. What he was doing, he was setting up nonprofit organizations to have more brothers to play in the major leagues, in the major leagues, and the major leagues supposed to help out, but that never happened. So that right there wasn't no pull part of it. They did not make how back in the days, You know, I remember when I was coming up, you know, we had baseball fields that we could play in. You know, we have, you know, we got to understand too that there is no enough money in these high schools around you know, high schools around this country that really promotes baseball that we could join. Because so now they taking money and put it otherwhere else. They put it like in soccer. You know,
you make a good point. I don't want to cut you off, but you make a good point. And that goes back to what May said about can't see the puck. So what about soccer then, Mace? Go ahead, underrate that, but I do want to answer that question.
I'll throw the soccer out right now real quick. Down that underrated taking. Not enough scoring, not exciting for an American kid who wants to see points scored, like in basketball, like in football. It's just soccer. And I was telling this to underrated a couple of weeks ago. Here in New York, the baseball fields and the basketball courts have been replaced by soccer fields, which is pristine. They take good care of the fields, and skate parks here in New York. Basketball courts have disappeared, and all the baseball fields basically has disappeared.
Yes. Yeah, and so you got to understand. See, I live in Virginia now, so that actually happened down here too. And what the sad thing about it, that you don't find the ones who entrepreneurs, black entrepreneurs, they not putting the money, they not attacking the community. You got the high schools is drying up, used to play baseball, even basketball, and now they replace of soccer teams. Because soccer teams is making money. So whenever soccer teams making money, they push us out. Because I grew up like JSP, I grew up play all sports. You know, and I miss that because also when you play all sports, it keeps our community together. You know, you used to have coaches, used to coach like two or three different sports. You know what I mean? And you find the camaraderie of the black man. And I think that is so. Brother Mace, you made
that has been phased out. Yes, I agree with that. I mean, I was saying last week, and I got pushed back until the guy thought about it. They said, "You know what, Macey, right? Look at ESPN now. Instead of black guys in the studio, the black man's been replaced by the Middle Eastern guy, and they make them look black with the hair and everything." Black men have been being phased out. They're phasing us out. Matter of fact, I'll say this: we've been phased out. When you look at the NBA, there was a show back in 2019. NBA Network had this, NBA TV. It was called "You Be the GM." Not one black man was a contestant. Are you fucking kidding me? We are talking the NBA. That is one thing a sport the smartest black men can do. And they had some black woman as one of the contestants. I said, oh man, this is so. I'm going to say this one more time because I want to get back to the topic at hand, fellas. Black men, stop keeping your fucking heads down and speak up. This is why we have no respect on this planet by anyone. Because we can kill each other, but who's our real enemies out here? None of you niggas confront them.
But Mace, we don't talk up for each other.
That's my point.
We don't. We
start doing it though.
Right, exactly. Because I give you case in point. Right, I was doing my channel. They was talking about boxing. Right, so I talked about boxing and stuff like that. I said the ones who make boxing great was us as black fighters.
It's true.
You know, and so I get a pushback. Oh, you racist? How I'm racist? I never say anything that you talk about Mexican they fighters and everything. It was all good and everything, but I was getting pushed back on that. You know,
no, go ahead.
And so for me, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So for me, it's like, damn if you don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem with us as black men. We We don't stick up for each other. We don't talk up for each other. And until we understand each other's existence and each other power, and to understand we need to stand together. You think about it, the NFL, I think it's a little over 70% of NFL for years. They've been playing for going on 100 years. Not one black owner in the NBA. How many black owners in the NBA?
None.
There it is. That's the problem. We don't speak up. Not enough of speak up.
Yeah, you can bash each other, you can crack jokes, you can make clicks, you can do all this, but when it comes to your enemies, you keep your head down. J. Speed, what you think about what I just said about black men don't speak up?
I'm in agreement with you and that's on every level, because we are nothing but consumers. Mm-hmm. We either have the talent, but even though we have the talent, we still become consumers, not owners.
I agree.
Because the first thing we do when somebody gives us $100 million contract is we go try to spend $100 million, not knowing that we only go get 45, and we probably get less than that, because 20% of that 100 million is 20. Uncle Sam is going to take about 40.
Yep,
so you already done lost 60, so you only got 40 left, and you don't went out there and bought a goddamn house for 20.
I wouldn't even. But why the hell do you need 7 cars? Why do you need 500 pair of Nikes? Do that make sense?
It's the old thing of following the Joneses. This been going on forever and ever and ever. They got new terms for the new generation. Regardless of what term you use, it's the same bullshit, because we have never sat down in class and had somebody to tell us the value of money, the value of investment, the value of your future, because you're not going to be making $100 million for the rest of your life. And if you got a house for $20 million, you're going to have to pay taxes on that. So where's your generation of wealth going to come from to pay for that goddamn house 2 generations down?
You know what the problem with us is? We only think of today because you're raised in the hood. A lot of us, they don't know the value of money. They live for today, so they keep doing what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. It's for the moment.
And that's it. I mean, man, let me just tell you something. You know, and this is what's making me mad with YouTube, especially all these people who proclaim that they your friends and shit, or proclaim how, you know, the ups and the shout outs and all the bullshit. Well, I look at that as nothing other than me reading for my last script. Motherfuckers love you when you're doing something for them, but fuck you when you're not doing anything for them. And that's throughout our society. Point blank. You know, you can go on these shows and you go on these pounds. These brothers will love you as long as you give them super chats and all that. But then as soon as you slow your roll, you sit down and you just observe them. You watch them, how they treat you. And when the treatment becomes differently, then you understand what you're dealing with. But see, this ain't my first rodeo. See, I don't know a couple chapters in a couple books about this bullshit. And so when it comes down to it, that's on every level, Mr. Mace, that we need to sit down and reset. I thought we would have time with this corona that we would reset, but don't seem like we coming out of this shit no different than when we went in.
I think worse.
Yes.
I think worse. I remember a year ago when the corona happened. All you heard in the manosphere was, oh, now the women are going to come back to us. The women are going to come back to us. You know, you're going to be... I keep telling these guys, because I don't really like to talk about the women. These women are status quo. They are going to stay how they are. And I got news for black men. these younger girls that are coming up, because of the way black boys treat them, by black boys saying that they don't want to be bothered with them. Let me put it to you this way. The generation that are our last hope are in diapers right now. I haven't been born yet. And again, black men, O'Shea said it last night. I ain't going to be as harsh as he is. But time is running out on us, man. The me and the OGs, our time is past. You know, you young guys in your 40s, you better get your game up, and you guys better start laying down the foundation. Because you guys run away, which is happening right now, guys running overseas to find happiness. If you guys keep letting everybody else play you for what should have been yours, which is not ours, you lose. That's why Goldman Sachs gave black women $10 billion, not black people, black women. Where's the men in all this? Well, you should have been bonding together and helping each other instead of being in cliques. Or being, and I'm a victim of this, being by myself.
Well, you know, we can always start a Us Too movement.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, me, honestly, Manosphere, I love. That's why OG's up here right now on the radio when Ty Church said he loves this show, because I am loyal to the Manosphere.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Because I haven't been loyal to anything but the truth.
Well, what I mean by loyal to the Manosphere, I mean that.
No, I was speaking pretty much of myself.
Yeah,
I ain't loyal to anything but the truth, and that's just point blank. I don't give a damn if it came from the Klan, Manosphere, skinheads, whatever, wherever it comes from. I'm dealing with the truth. So
I'm the same way.
The problem is the Manosphere is like, I don't know how do you describe it. It's not really under structure. So it's kind of hard to be, I say I'm connected because black people there. I go wherever black people are.
That's what I mean by I say I love the Manosphere. That's what I mean. Like black people
black people are at. And so I deal with it from that. But I don't wear nobody badges. I never have and never will.
Exactly.
And that's not making myself better than anybody. Mm-hmm. But I know a lot of guys are smarter than me, but I ain't never ran into one man who can think better. Not one. And so that's just the way I carry myself. You might be smarter than me. You might use better grammar than me. You might have went to an Ivy League school, but you can't outthink me. Put us in a square, and I guarantee you will always be following behind me. So that's just the way I roll. And I don't apologize to nobody for thinking like that. And it's because I did it. I didn't read about it. I didn't hear about it. I lived it. And I'm still living it. That's what makes me so true. See, they act as when you get old, you ain't living no more. I see the same women y'all see, man. I see the same men y'all see. I see the same children y'all see. I see same everything y'all see. And I live in that same world. So what make you think that I don't know what the fuck the world is? So that's what I don't understand, this new way of thinking. Once you get past 45, then everything changes and you don't know what really going on. Well, motherfucker, let me tell you something. For you to be knowing what's going on and you still having trouble, that tells me a lot about your sorry ass. Because if I know if something is going on, I know how to fix it. So you can't be talking about me if you ain't got your shit together and talking about I'm obsolete. Motherfucker, you dealing with the problem, you don't know how to handle it. Give the problem to me, and I'll show you how to handle it.
I think that, for example, what you're talking about in the Manosphere is Kevin Samuels. His was, and I was in this room, so I can vouch for this. Kevin Samuels in 2019, and I'm going to say up to February of 2020, right before the pandemic, Kevin Samuels was trying to tell brothers, look, you got to do this, you got to do that. Brothers get major pushback. Once he started catering to the women, Kevin Samuels has not looked back, folks. I think part what helps him is the pandemic. A lot of women are at home. But more importantly, what helped Kevin Samuels was he told women the truth. And he has become the talk in Black America. Kudos to him. But more importantly, if the men would have listened to Kevin Samuels, he would have never blown up because he would have just been catering to men. Well, remember this. It was late 2019, early 2020. Obsidian, Kevin, what's my boy? Bernard Riley. They had a lot of pushback against some guy named Darren Jackson, I believe it's some muscle-bound guy, but the women believed. And they were the complete opposite. And look what's happened to Kevin Samuels. The opposite of that guy Jackson. Now look what happened to Jackson. He got all the money, got his own radio show in Atlanta, I believe. But he's falling off because women are not believing a word he says anymore. Especially women over 40.
Well, it comes in like this year is this kind of grass. This year is Epsom salt. This year is baking soda. Mm-hmm. I mean, things come in phases. Yeah. And especially when you old enough to see through the filter. And see, Kevin Sanders don't do anything different than Motown. Mm-hmm. Who was Motown?
Berry Gordy.
Who did he cater to?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
He catered to women.
Yeah.
All his stars
were women.
All his stars sung about beautiful things about women.
Got a little story about that for you. No joke.
And yeah, but I'm just saying, this is one of the oldest tricks in the book. And it'll pass over like everything else will pass over.
And the men love the fact that Kevin Samuels killed these black women, so the black men love every minute of it.
Right, and so it's easy. Let me just tell you, man. There's not too many men I respect in the world. Seriously, not too many. I took Dr. Khalid Muhammad around for 7 years, protecting him when I was in FOI.
Yeah.
I respect the minister, Louis Farrakhan, and the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. As Les Brown said, they have did more for the black man in this country than any other movement, and actually including the Marcus Garvey movement. They changed the whole culture of how people looked at them, how people did things. So these are the kind of men I respect. But I have a hard time respecting anybody who base everything on a caste system. And see, I think this is what I've been a major problem in this country is we've been following the blueprint of someone else. But I'm going to tell you, a fish can't eat. A fish can't eat a tiger's food. And that's what our problem is. We keep judging our thermostat on how close it is to someone else's thermostat, which we can't digest the food. And that's why we're always losing. And until we understand this structure, we go keep going around with the Kevin Sanders and the Dr. Phil's, the Oprah Winfrey's, and all the other motherfuckers in the world who is fucking up our community. Because if the caste system didn't work in India, how in the hell is it going to work in America? And if that's what your basis or your blueprint is, you are setting yourself up for failure. Yeah, it might seem right in for a minute, but you're still setting yourself up for failure. Because the God that I submit to, he judges a man and a woman on their heart. Not how much you got in the bank account.
Okay. I feel you. I agree with that. All right.
And so when I come back, I'm swinging Willie Mays back. And every fucking thing that I don't like and everything I don't hear, I hear that I don't like. If you have the right to voice your opinions and voice your thesis of what you think the world is for the black community, then you gonna have to open your mind up to somebody who think differently. Let me tell you something. Not the minister, not Dr. Khalid, as spunk as he was, he wouldn't be welcoming none of these shows. Yes, he'd be welcome on your show. He'll be welcoming on Brothers Nate's show. But all these, he probably even be welcome on O'Shea's show. But a lot of these other brothers, the only way they would let somebody like that on there if they couldn't hear him. Due to the point, it'll go against everything that they ever said. Think about it. If Dr. Khalid came in the Manosphere right now, it'll go against everything that the Manosphere stands for.
Yeah.
So how do you go be a raising of a nation and the shit you trying to do is train a baby to become a boy, not a man, or a woman become a girl, not a damn woman? That's the basis of what I hear in the Manosphere. A bunch of bullshit.
I'll tell you something else was happening in the Manosphere that DJ Kuda predicted.
Oh, Mace, I mean to disturb. I gotta get ready. Nice seeing you, JSP. I gotta get ready for my boxing thing.
Yeah,
okay.
But it's
have
nice
a great
talking to
show. You too, man. Thank you for
All
your
right.
contribution, buddy. I appreciate you. The great
And thank you
underrated
again.
grinder.
Underrated, thank you very much. And when I do come back, you will be one of the brothers I want to interview.
He said he wants to interview you.
I will be interviewing you when I come back if you take on my request, because I know some backstories, and I think there's some shit you need to say, and you haven't really said what you want to say, and it's a deep subject, and we'll be talking about it in the near future.
Well, before I go, JSP, I've been bringing it up. This is that people's not hearing. That's what it is. But
I'm
I
gonna give
appreciate
you,
it. No problem.
I'm gonna give you the platform where you could be heard.
Okay, no problem. And then anything else, and you welcome to my platform too, brother.
Yes, sir.
Always appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you too, buddy. Great underrated grinder.
Yeah, but I don't mean to be stinking up your room, man. I guess I'm fed up with a lot of shit that I'm hearing.
No, I'm trying to get a show together. I already got Black Ruru. I got the Roger Report. They're getting BGS, and probably another week I'm gonna have a monster show. Nothing but the Manosphere. The first one I did was a smash hit. People liked it. I did it for 12 hours.
Right.
I had Louis Big Nate up here late Friday night for 5 hours with Black Luru, and Black Luru stayed with me the whole 9 hours I was up here. So,
right.
Guys, and guys in the Spear, I have a good
Right.
relationship with, and I try to keep it that way. And one of the things that I do, OG, is that I don't get into the Manosphere stuff.
Right.
And I think that's the wise thing to do. I mean, you hear about what's going on, you peek what's going on, guys tell you what's going on, but I stay in here. And it
Yes,
keeps
sir.
me out of trouble.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do is to watch how. I mean, I try to respect and support throughout throughout Black YouTube, because that's one of the things I want us to be a family. We don't all have to think alike. That's not what I'm looking for. But what I am looking for us to be truthful towards each other.
Yeah, Little Big Mate said that the other night.
That's what I'm looking for more than anything. I don't give a damn what your thesis or synopsis or whatever, but just be truthful about it. If it's bullshit, just say it's bullshit. You know what I mean? That's one thing I can say about the old man. He's the original old man, and everybody who know what I'm using that term know who I'm talking about. When he came out, he told her he was in it for money. Point blank. I'm going to do what I need to do to make money. Now, how could you not respect somebody who says that?
Yeah.
But it's these clowns who think they're trying to be in there and be reality, and they're telling the truth and telling people that it's not about money, but it's all about money. I can't respect them.
I think again, the main problem about this manosphere, it rears its ugly head, and what you see in it is how black men really operate,
Right.
and that's not a
And
good look.
and it's just like the black women. If black women don't want to be around certain black women and they having a hard time, how in the hell they expect black men to be around them? Same thing when it comes to black men. If black men don't want to be around other black men, how they expect for the women want to be around? So you can see how this shit just keep going backwards and forward until we straighten out the mirror image and straighten out the information that's getting out there and expose the bullshit for what it is. Then we go keep on, because these guys who are 40 years old walking around in the street dressing like they 16-year-old and tell them younger brothers whatever they choose to call it, then we are responsible as elders to confront that, because other than that, we wasted all our time trying to build.
I agree.
And we shouldn't let our children destroy the house we built.
I agree with that. I agree.
So who's your football team, really?
Dolphins.
That's mine. It's been ever since we had that undefeated season, and we ain't been shit ever since afterwards. So
you're right about that.
No, I think, you know what I think really disturbed us? Who we never got back on track? The year that we played San Francisco, we supposed to won that damn game. We scored first. So you know I remember it in the back of my head. We scored first. And they went on a treadmill on our ass. I think it ended up to something like 21-7. I don't think we ever overcame that, because we were the ones that Dan Marino supposed to won that game.
Yeah.
I don't think we ever overcome it.
No, we haven't. You're right about that. Sadly. But you're right.
Sadly.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if we were sponsored by Pepsi-Cola and that fucked us up, and Coca-Cola had something to do with it. I don't know what the hell it was. But we ain't never overcome that. I don't think Dan Marino ever overcome it. He was hot, man.
Yeah, he was hot until he tore his Achilles up.
Yep.
That to me, that's the day the Dolphins never recovered, when he tore his Achilles. It's been 30 years. I can't believe the time has gone that fast.
Yeah. Man, I stuck with that team. And after they got so sorry, I just stopped looking at football, man. I was like, man, I can't look at this shit. I come from Mercury Morris, Larry Zonka, Paul Warfield. I come from that era.
There you go. Me too. I saw that dynasty in Miami.
Right.
It was beautiful to watch as a little child. You were a little older. You my brother's age, so you saw it up front as a 10-year-old on up.
Right.
Those were some great days.
Real great days, man. Yes, and I like, damn, I kept giving them a chance every 10 years. I still give them another chance. And I'm like, you know what? Damn football. Serious. I'll just say, damn, I ain't looked at a football game in 10 years.
Well, I think the Dolphins may surprise you this year. I got a lot of Dolphin guys in here that supports. We'll see something this year, I promise you.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, but they always start off like 6-9, 6-0, and then they just go down fucking. Oh man, it's just so. It is like so. It's just watching a damn building burning up, and you're just watching it crumble. You know what I mean?
OG, this is gonna shock you. I'm about to tell you. Except for the owner, from the president of the team down, it's all black, African American. You do know that, or you don't know that?
No, I didn't. I just like I say, I haven't kept up with football in the last 10 years.
It's the only team in pro sports that have that structure.
Are you saying the Charlotte Hornets not owned by Michael Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan, but the GM is a white guy.
Yeah. What is it, Mitch Kupchak or some bullshit?
I think so. Yeah. Well, the Dolphins, from the president down, is all African American, and the owner lets them do what they want to do.
How long this been going on?
3 years now.
So they're rebuilding stage. They're about ready to go, or what? Ready to turn the dogs out of the gates, or what?
Yeah, they're ready to go. That's why I got a lot of Dolphin guys up here very excited. They're ready to go.
What they gonna be? I mean, what is the quarterback looking like?
Let's see if we can get Deshaun Watson from Houston. And if they do that, I know a Thai church, someone from the Manosphere was signaling you to come over here, and I'm gonna have a whole bunch of brothers and sisters celebrating that. Yo, Sean Jones, get back up here. We're gonna be celebrating that. So I'll keep you abreast, and the next time you come up here, I will have guys for LaMelo Ball to play around them. I promise you that.
Okay, that sounds good.
I don't mind doing that for you.
I'm even getting a little excited about this Dolphin thing you explained to me right about now.
I think you should.
Yeah, because I ain't game totally up on, but just like I say, they play so bad, man, and I ain't watched a football game in 10 years.
I think you should, and all of us in here will keep you abreast. I got nothing but brothers in here that love the Dolphins, and they come up on my panel. That's all we talk about most nights, and most times, and it's an exciting time to be a Dolphin fan right now. Except for Underrated. Underrated's a New Yorker, so he's upset with the Jets right now.
Yeah, they still got some of the best looking uniforms. Just like their uniforms is about the same color as the Hornets.
They're going back to the old school ones this year.
Oh, well, that's good.
Dolphins, yeah. They're going back to the Larry Zonka uniforms full time.
Did I tell you about when I was living in Miami that I got tickets to go see them play? Well, that night they was playing the Jets. They beat the shit out of them. I think they beat them by like 40-something. So that's how long ago this been. It's back in the 80s.
Yeah,
I got to see them play.
Yeah, Marino must have been magical that night.
Yeah, he was magical, but he beat the shit out of them, and so it was good. It was good to get to see my team play, but it seemed like everything went down.
I think in our golden years they're gonna let us go out with a bang. I'm dead serious, with a bang. What I mean by a bang, I think this decade, if they get this right here, they can win 3 Super Bowls this decade.
Yeah,
I'm not
kidding. I think they kept Shula too long, though.
I agree.
Yeah, I think he was way past what the football was doing at that time, and just like the triangle. It works with it works until motherfucker come up with a defense against it, and then once a person come up with defense, you got to go with something else.
Yeah, you're right about that.
And then the Dolphin was trying all that shit, quarterback run, 2 quarterbacks in the back, all kinds of bullshit. And I was like, God damn, is this college football I'm looking at? It was exciting, but shit, it wasn't getting nothing done.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I'm ready to go get me an apple pie and eat some lunch.
Okay.
No, but
you better get your cobbler, man. You better get your apple cobbler, man, with some blackberries in it.
Reminds me of somebody. I don't want to think about that. Anyway, I'll just finish this with you. You come in here from time to time. You're going to hear us talking Dolphins. You just come up and come up on the platform. I'll put you up, and you enjoy listening to these young guys talk about them, and they'll be glad to tell you, keep you what's up with the new Dolphins. But I was telling them this earlier when I had an all Dolphin panel up here. I told them earlier that the one thing I've noticed, OG, and this will surprise you, these young Dolphin fans today, they're 20 and 30s, most of them are African American. And for me, that gives me a sense of pride, because when I was rooting for the Dolphins, wasn't too many black guys who liked the Dolphins. It was mostly lily white. And our owner noticed that. And he said, that shit got to stop. And now what the Dolphins do, I think is a great thing, is they let the kids in high school work out with them, practice with them, and the players are well receptive of it. And the black players on the team, a lot of them are no names, but still they cater to the black children in the black community. And I think that's good. And if they get Deshaun Watson, I was telling guys this, he's not going to be with the country club crowd. He's going to be in Little Havana. He's going to be in Liberty City. That's where you're going to see him at.
Right.
You're not going to see him in Biscayne Bay. He's going to be with the black community. And I think for the Dolphins, that's a great thing.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I think the Dolphins are almost at the cups of greatness again. And Again, let me go get this apple pie. Folks, I'll be back in 3 minutes we'll pick up with the NFL free agents, but I just want to finish this with this great man here. You're always
All
welcome
right. So
anytime
you
you
take it
want.
easy,
And
man.
yeah, anytime you're up here, you're welcome here. And like I said, you don't know now. Me and little Big Nate are like this, man. We're tight.
All
Me
right.
and little Big Nate. He's gonna do a one-on-one interview with me. I'm gonna do one with him. So look out for
Okay.
that. OG was here.
All right. Thanks, man.
Appreciate you. Be back in 2 minutes, and we'll continue the football talk. Sean Jones, we're gonna pop up now. Dude, Dave, come on up. The link is there, and I'll see you in a couple of seconds. Let me go get my apple pie. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me a minute. Be back. Dave Bowman. Let me read what Dave says. That's my boy. It's my brother. We'll be doing some NFL in a minute. So, good afternoon. I'm just dropping by to say hello. I'm not going to be on here, so I will stop by and listen to your message. I appreciate you, brother. You know how I feel about you. You're my boy. We run in the same circles. Dave Bowman's here. My boy Dave, hope you're having a great day. It's freezing cold here in New York City today. The 60-degree weather was last week, so. Be back in a minute, folks. Let me go get my apple pie. I'll be right back with you in a minute. All right, let's get back to it, fellas. The latest. Dave said, yes, it is. Tell me about it. It was 70 degrees on Friday, and now it's in the 20s today. Yes, Dave, 33 today. Look at that dumb shit. Dave, I love you. You have a good day. Shaquille Griffin leaves the Seahawks. He's now with Jacksonville. Urban Meyer, Trent Baalke having a hell of a last 2 days. For them, Jacksonville fans should be excited with their additions. Let me see what else is happening. Yeah, Harden's having a monster year. He should be the MVP. 'Cause I think Brooklyn's going to win the next 2 chips in the NBA. Too much talent. LA can't fuck with that. And April 30th, I will have it here. LA is at Brooklyn. That's a Saturday night game on ABC. They're at Brooklyn April 30th. Watch out for that. Dan Marino and the Marks Brothers, yes. So Shaquille Griffin, he goes to the Jaguars. If my cable was working, it'll be working tomorrow. So when I come on tomorrow night, when I come on tomorrow at 4 o'clock, I'll have everything for you without a problem. My cable guy will be here tomorrow to fix it. My boy David Bowman in the house. Well, you just had a Pepsi, Mr. Miami? All right, let me tell you the update, what's been going down. I don't care about David Andrews. He doesn't do nothing for me. I'm into star power. I'm into a receiver like Samuel who can help us in Miami. Everybody else, let me take a look at the list for everybody who's left. If you guys want to talk NBA, you can. I'm even opening it up to the NBA now. Kenny Galladay, if you're a Dolphin fan, and watch out for the Patriots with this too. Kenny Galladay, his price is going down. Trent Williams' price is going down. And I think the reason why Trent Williams' price is going down because he's 33 years old. If he was 28 years old, he would have been the first free agent signed. Juju Smith-Schuster still out there. William Jackson's out there. Hassan Reddick is out there. You know, my guys. Will Fuller's still out there. Chris Carson's out there, but they're talking New England there. Fournette, Seattle's talking to him. Higgins and Josh Reynolds are still out there. Kenyon Drake is still out there. He hasn't been used up. He gets Nixon injuries, but those are some of the names who are still out there who are now going to come at a bargain price. Hit that like and subscribe button, people. Watching Build falling. I don't know about that. But you could talk NFL. Again, no one's doing nothing right now, which is surprise. Well, New England, Jacksonville, Houston, they are basically controlled free agency. Keep thinking Patriots because it's Tom Brady. Buccaneers, we signed most of their own guys. And that's what you're getting right now. No cheese pizza today, Mr. Miami. Let me see if I can do something. Yeah, I'm right here, gang. I ain't going nowhere. I'm right here. Mm. Right here, but I'm not going nowhere. All right, let me find out. I don't want to lose my audience. Get back to what I was saying, guys. Mr. Miami been saying Overtown. He's talking about his hometown. I'm not into the pork and beans, fella. I love you, but no pork and beans right now. I forgot about this. I did this yesterday. All right, you guys. I'm gonna be here till about. I've done what? Nearly 6 hours already. I'll be here till about 3:30. Then I'll be back at 6:45 for the nightcap. That's right. I'll be back at 6:45 for the nightcap. I'll be looking at some beautiful lady while I'm not here for a couple of hours to put a smile on my face, which she does. So.
As he says now, it seems like you got to erase some mistakes that you made. 2 tight end drafts in the 3rd round last year, but also, they won 7 games with a really bad roster. The roster got better, and maybe Belichick's not shooting for the top, but maybe he's saying, look, if it's not Buffalo, we're good enough to surpass Miami and all those other teams that we may be competing with for a playoff spot. But this is one of those they may be the off-season winners. I don't know if that's always a good thing in this league. Via Adam Schefter. And looking at the 24 hours of the Patriots, their legal tampering period, or however you want to describe it, we scored about more.
DeAndre Hopkins throwing a first anniversary party today. A year ago today, he was traded from the Texans to the Arizona. So we'll have a good show later today. I'll go another hour and a half. Talk football. New England, big winners today, free agency, last 24 hours. Jacksonville second, Houston third. Those are the three top teams in the NFL. Throwing the Redskins, getting Ryan Fitzpatrick. But Texans 3, Jaguars 2, New England 1, free agent wise so far. I think the Redskins getting Ryan Fitzpatrick was a coup for them. We'll see about Jameis staying in New Orleans. He didn't get paid, and give my brother CD. He came in here this morning. He said, "Macey, you're right. Jameis didn't get paid what he thought he was going to get paid." I told him, but Jameis will have a job, and you have a job to prove himself. If you're a Jameis Winston supporter, I think that's a good move by the Saints. So if I had to say my top 5 free agents so far, Patriots clearly number 1, Jaguars clearly number 2, Texans clearly number 3, Ryan Fitzpatrick going to the Redskins number 4, and Jameis staying in New Orleans number 5. Everybody else in the league is way over there. Tyson Alufor agreed to a 2-year deal with the Jaguars, where it all started back when Coach Loophole and Coach Joe D. Great story for a great guy. I don't know who this kid is. Yo, you want to come back up? Come back up. We'll still talk Jets, bro. Get up here, bro. Here's the link. Come back up. I wish Legion of Knicks was here, who does a great job on his channel. Matter of fact, let me send him an email. Tell him come over here.
Brought to you by Indeed. Indeed helps businesses hire great people fast. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Well,
There he is.
Busy. They've signed former Chargers tight end Hunter Henry to a 3-year, $37.5 billion deal, including $25 million in guaranteed money. Last season, he had a career best 60 catches for 613 yards and 4 touchdowns. Meanwhile, word comes from the NFL Network. The Patriots are interested in running backs Chris Carson and Leonard Fournette. As for the Jaguars, they've agreed on a 3-year, $44.5 million deal with quarter Shaquille Griffin and $29 million of that in guaranteed money. The Broncos have exercised their option on linebacker Von Miller. The guarantees him $7 million.
All right. This is going to make teams in the AFC East even more sick. It just came down the wire. The Patriots are interested in signing both Chris Carson and Leonard Fournette. Watch out for that.
No.
Yes, this came off NFL radio. Yes.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So you fans, the AFC East, Buffalo, Miami, and the Jets, the Patriots are interested in signing both Leonard Fournette and Chris Carson.
They not playing, dog. And can I say one thing at a sports credit?
Yes, go ahead. Say anything you want, man.
New England had a top 10 defense last year, despite they have injuries. What Belichick is doing, he getting some weapons around Cam.
I think Cam Newton alone getting the 2 tight ends is good enough for Cam. I'm serious.
Yeah, but you getting a running game now, and then if you play action, New England love to go play action.
Yeah.
Over the top.
Yeah.
You got slot tight end.
Yeah.
Then you got a running game. They could put anybody on the slot wide receivers and stuff.
Yeah.
You get Cam Newton and you get all that room Cam. And so that means you don't know what Cam can scramble.
Yep.
Or you don't know now.
Watch out.
If
So
he
I'm
play
telling
like
you guys. Watch out.
If he play like Carolina, we got to talk about the Patriots in the AFC. That's all I'm saying.
If I'm a New York Jet fan, with all that money you have, and you're watching your hated rival spend exactly the same money you have, and what's left over is not going to make Jet fans happy, I'll be very upset right now.
And I'm gonna tell you this right now too. Do Woody Johnson and Joe Douglas don't think we're gonna throw bottles at the team too. Don't think that's not gonna happen.
I don't think Woody Johnson's happy right now. Seriously, I don't think I'll call him what I call him. I don't think Woodrow Johnson is happy right now that Belichick is doing, and they hate each other.
Right. And then what I said about Woody Johnson, let me take it back. I cannot say new. I'm talking. What I mean that he's mad at Joe Douglas. He wants to pick up Joe Douglas and say, "What is you doing? You let the Eagles spend money."
Yep, that's exactly what's happening right now.
You better do
Park,
something.
New Jersey. Yeah, I think Woody Johnson gave Joe Douglas a phone call this Wednesday. What the fuck are you doing? We got all this money, and Bill is doing this up in New England?
Right. And we got to play him twice a year?
Yep.
No.
Yeah. This is not a good look for the New York Jets.
It's not. And then now, how much they spent so far, Mason?
Okay. No one cares about Jason Alawawo. He went back to Jacksonville. Yeah, what you were saying? Yeah, I agree. I think if any team in the AFC East, the Jets right now looks real bad, and Buffalo is real scared.
Very scared. They should.
I think the only team that is just going about their business is Miami.
And also, and I'm gonna tell you this right now, we tend to forget about, but we did talk to them about a few weeks ago. We did talk about Carson Wentz, so we need to get credit to Indianapolis. All they need to do get a little better of offense and defense.
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting when Indianapolis plays the AFC East this year.
That's gonna be scary, though.
It's gonna be interesting because that can be 4 losses for the Colts. I mean, what you're seeing before your eyes, folks, is Buffalo is already a juggernaut. Miami's on the cuffs of being a juggernaut. New England is back, and the Jets, with all this draft, all this money, are being left out in the cold. Yeah, I seen that movie many years ago, Mr. Miami. Cadillac Records. Yeah, I seen that movie. That was back in the 90s, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that movie. Yeah, it's scary.
Well, the ones that didn't hear me before, the ones new came here, Jets. I'm telling you, Joe Douglas, you better have a goddamn cancellation price. We better see Russell Wilson. Sierra, talk to Russell Wilson. We want to be a Jet. You better pull some up your ass. You better spend it. You better do something. I'm telling you, it better be top notch. It better be Broadway better be lit up. Times Square better be lit up. You better. Because if you walk in the street, Joe Douglas, it ain't going to be good.
I think, again, and I agree with you, Brady Quinn. Jacksonville will trade it around very quick in the AFC South. That's going to be an interesting division, especially if they keep Deshaun in Houston. But if Deshaun's gone, Houston's gone, and they'll be picking up the pieces. But Jacksonville will be more improved quicker than people think.
Yeah.
I'm not buying. I think Indianapolis with New England are the teams to beat in the AFC.
Yes, I agree.
And I think the Dolphins are the team laying in the weeds. I think the Jets now are painted in the corner. And they're damned if they do and they're damned if they don't. They can go the Jets. They can go the draft route, keep their picks, go get Sewell and go get Etienne from the Clemson.
Yeah.
Go that route. It's not going to make the fans happy.
It's not.
I mean, New England, unless they go get Deshaun. Now, the Jets have everything you need to get Deshaun Watson right now.
Right.
And if the Jets do that, then the Jets will be in the hunt. The Jets will definitely be in the hunt. They'll be in the hunt.
And I will tell you this, but this is this outreach.
Yeah.
If you get Deshaun, I'm just thinking, and that tight end from Florida, but he ain't gonna be there. Think somebody gonna pick him up. He
Could be
gone.
Miami. It could be Miami at 8 if they trade
I'm
down.
thinking, you know what? I'm gonna tell you one thing though. That could be it. But if y'all get everything, and then we get number injured players. I don't want to hear about this. I don't want to hear that. Yeah, you know you.
If you're the Jets and you wait till after June 1st to rebuild your defense, you could do that. You could easily do that because there's going to be players being cut on June 1st. Good players, too.
Especially in San Francisco, too.
Mm.
And they are some talking about they want to rejoin with the coach. But I don't care about that now. I don't care about now.
Yeah, if I'm the New York Jets, this is a disappointing 3 days coming up. Again, you have as much money as your hated rival. Your hated rival is not into spending money, and Belichick spent $290 million in one day on
and counting
players, and could get 2 running backs by the end of the night. So.
Right. So I want to know, Jets, are you going to play block and get them 2 running backs at least? Stop the goddamn bleeding.
Terry Pacula, Woodrow Johnson, Clark Hunt. They're not the happiest people in the world right now. What the Patriots just did. They're not happy right now.
No, they're not.
They're not happy. I mean, what the Patriots just displayed, folks, in 24 hours was letting everybody know where is the muscle in the NFL is. He's saying, F Brady, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Hottest ticket on the planet Earth in Boston when Tampa Bay goes to New England this year. That will be the highest rated NFL game ever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to tell you right now, knowing that madman as coach, he's already preparing his players to beat Tampa.
Yes. Oh, yes. And that's how they, and you notice, and that's how they picking the team right now.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. I agree on that.
I agree. Yeah. I see New England right now. He is cracking that whip.
They're licking their chops, especially that defense. Yeah. Okay, Brady. You pretty boy now, but we're going to show you something. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I think it's a bad look. I'm just being honest, gang. I mean, if you're a New York Jet fan, this is a very bad look.
It is.
Corey Davis, The tackle, the linebacker from Detroit.
Injury prone.
Lawson.
Unproven commodity. They unproven.
Yep.
And you give them that money, and you know what's so sad about this, my brother? You giving them a signing bonus?
Patriots right now are laughing all the way to the bank. And LeBron James said he can't even keep up with all the moves the Patriots have done.
And they ain't finished yet. They're not finished yet.
No. And they got all that draft.
Right. Give me sick, man. Hey, mate, you gonna make me drink some liquor today. God, don't.
I'm looking at the Giants right now. They're seriously considering letting Leonard Williams go.
They did?
They're thinking they're seriously considering it. You want to know why they're seriously considering it? Because they saw what New England's done also.
Yep.
And players who people thought you could get on the cheap, they're all in New England. And here's the scary part. None of them are overpaid.
Right. And you know what's so sad about that? Who knows? Giants let them go. You know New England say? Come to Foxborough.
Yeah, of course.
You know what Belichick said? Oh, they don't appreciate you, right? You hate Brady, don't you? Come to Foxborough. I'm gonna unleash you all the time. Yeah, I promise you. I will unleash you and all that. And then that's a good point, Mason. Also, I want people to understand the Patriots still got their draft picks. If you know throughout the years, the Patriots always find them gems. They always find gems.
Yeah, I'm looking around. That's why you hear me quiet right now.
No, I understand.
I'm looking around the league. Jets. And see what they're doing lately. Of course, the lackey media is trying to put this.
Unless I'm wrong and there's some sort of reunion, but I think that shit's stale. And so it now comes down to
Mace.
I
pulled this up at Jets free agency tracker. It says new rumor. They said free agency is on the way. NFL. Why? Said why contract cannot officially sign, but tomorrow deals has been struck against the league. Legal tampering period beginning at noon.
Yeah,
Eastern on Monday.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Redskins letting it be known. Redskins letting it be known they're still interested in Sam Darnold. Stay tuned. I don't think Ryan Fitzpatrick is happy about that. Nicer. No cake, no ice cream, no root beer.
That means he be coming off the bench. Hey, if they get Donald, that means Fitzpatrick off the bench.
Man, that'll be a very angry Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yeah.
Very angry Ryan Fitzpatrick. We've done over 6 hours, folks. Let's keep this up. Probably do another hour and a half, maybe a little shorter than that. But I am here. I'm excited. Hit that like and subscribe button, people.
Yeah, please subscribe to my brother Mace Tiger, please.
And subscribe to the subscribe to the underrated grinder, the underrated one. Subscribe to him. He does a great job. Like I said, I watch you from the clouds, brother.
I understand. Oh, let me announce this. The Underrated Sports Show will be soon. I can't tell you when, but it will be soon.
And I wish you well on that. I think you do a great job with doing the sports, especially the ring sports. No problem. Just telling the truth. Let me see what else the Patriots are doing. Patriots. And Patriots right now cooling off for a little bit.
No, they setting it up. I'm telling you, if they get them 2 running backs, we ain't talking about the draft. Nah, man.
This Belichick is having the last laugh on everybody.
And Kraft said, "Watch this."
I think Kraft wished that Brady was still there.
Yeah.
I don't think Belichick does, but I think Bob Kraft does. Everybody says Nelson Aguilar was the most overpaid free agent. Got $11 million. I think that's a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Fitzpatrick for now is the happiest guy in the NFL.
For now.
Yeah.
Is San Francisco in play for Sam Darnold too?
Yes.
Okay.
I think Cam Newton is the happiest man in America.
Oh yeah. Would it be funny that the Patriots, out of everything they've been through, they're gonna win the Super Bowl with Cam Newton?
Yeah, I can see it.
You can see, I see it. Yeah.
I can see it. I think New England right now and remember they got plenty of draft picks.
Yes. Plenty, right.
They have plenty of draft picks, especially in the 3rd round. They can trade some. Des Bryant interested going up to New England.
Mm-hmm. Des Bryant?
Yes, he's interested.
Oh no.
He wants to win.
Right.
That's why you go to New England, because you want to win. Yo, get up here, I-Test. Yeah, I think the New York Jets blew it.
Yep.
They let the Patriots outshine them. Now, they either have to overpay somebody or they have to wait to June 1st.
And June 1st is not a guarantee the way how things is.
You ain't lying.
It's not guaranteed.
Not guaranteed for nobody.
Nobody, right.
I mean, this has been so bad that the Giants are seriously considering rescinding Leonard Williams' franchise tag. This has hit a lot of teams hard, what the Patriots have done.
Yeah.
I don't think Buffalo's acting all cocky anymore.
Nope.
I mean, New England went from... No, good.
It's safe to say, bro, that the Patriots has set the tone.
Yep, sure did.
They set the tone. This how we gonna do it. You gotta match it.
And you know what's scary about the Patriots? What they just did? They got good players, not great players.
Right. And you know what? If you know about the Patriots, as you know, you and me know, the players could play more than one position.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
And that's also.
Oh, is Woody Johnson not happy today?
Oh, he's not. He's pissed.
Jet fans are not happy today.
I'm telling you, if I were Joe Douglas, man, I'm telling you, you better have some guarantees coming up. You better hit out the park.
Let me say hello to this beautiful lady who named this
Well,
popped
brother,
up.
I gotta go. I gotta get ready. I gotta get ready for my show.
Go do what I do. Have a great show, buddy.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. The great underrated grinder. Hello, Jade. This is for you. The beautiful Jade Forest has popped in. You want to come up? You come up. I don't mind. Come up. The link is right on top of your name. Just click on it and come up. I'm right here. The New York, the Giants and Miami Dolphins are looking at a front runners for Kenny Galladay. And the Redskins have expressed some interest as well. Well, you can get Kenny cheap now. Let's see if the beautiful Jade wants to come up. Oh, this passing through. Okay. It's nice to see you. Very nice to see you. It's been a hot minute since you've been in this room. We noticed this room has changed a lot. I'm glad that you're here. And I hope you're here for the brand new studio in 2 weeks and the brand new intro that I'm going to have for the first time. I appreciate your support, darling. Trust me, I appreciate your support, gorgeous. Put this gorgeous creature up here. Joe's back up. Link's there, bro. Get up here. Let me see this beautiful creature. There she is with the beautiful flowers. That's right. I appreciate your love and support, baby girl. Appreciate you. Joe, get up here. The beautiful Jade Forrest saying hello to her boy Mace. I always accommodate the beautiful sisters. And I appreciate your love and support, darling. Put a 1 in the chat. Is going all right today? Put a 2, it's not. How's the day at the plantation, gorgeous? Beautiful Jade. Tell me how's your day at work going? 1, good. 2, typical, you know what. I'll be seeing that plantation work tomorrow before I come on the air tomorrow night. Joe Sabata's with me with his beautiful, and I mean beautiful, gorgeous wife next to him in the avatar. Sup, partner?
Yo!
Yeah, I'm good, man. You know me. I had underrated up here. He's a Jet fan, and I told him that the Jet fan base is not happy today. And their owner's not happy today, but the Patriots did all these signings. Hey, Jade, thank you for your support. The same old. Yeah, baby, I feel you. The beautiful Jade Force. Hey, baby girl, you gotta come up on the panel and talk to me for a few minutes one of these days, okay? Promise me you come up on the panel, all right? Put a 1, I bet you're gonna come in on the panel, just me and you and talk, all right? Put a 1 in the chat room, beautiful. You have a lovely day. Have a safe trip home, baby girl. Appreciate you. Mwah. What's up, Joe? So far today, I've been on for 6.5 hours. We're getting to 6.5 hours. I'm gonna stay on for another hour. And Dolphins have been quiet. As I said to you guys this morning, Brian Flores very smartly put out that they are going to lay low with the signings, even though Ty Church just reported that them and the Giants with Kenny Galladay, that price has dropped with Kenny Galladay. Let me ask you this. If they do sign Kenny Galladay, do you see them drafting another receiver?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
I agree.
I'm not. I mean, to be honest with you, Kenny Galladay was one of the receivers I honestly wanted to stay away from because I feel like he's kind of a Devontae Parker-esque receiver.
Yeah.
And I wanted speed. You know, I like speed. So I think Miami has a plan, man. I think they have a little secret plan that they got up their sleeve, man.
I agree.
With the entry.
I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree.
What are your thoughts on Kenny Galladay?
It's okay. I'd rather have Curtis Samuel myself. He could do more things.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'd rather and he comes cheaper. You know, I think the Dolphins. Yeah, go ahead.
It's about separation more than anything else. I was saying it's about separation more than anything else for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A player that can separate from cornerbacks and create open space for a quarterback to throw into a window, and I think that's really what it boils down to. As far as the Kenny Galladay, his route running is good. You know, he's 27. You know, but he was hurt this year.
No,
he only put up about 250 yards. The season before, I think he was at like 900 or 1,000 yards. So I think he does have the 1,000-yard caliber in him, but to what extent? And we also don't need another injury-prone receiver. We already have two of them on the roster.
Wow.
Because arguably Parker is injury-prone, and Preston Woods has already shown that he's injury-prone.
Yeah, and when I bring this up with the guys we all know, Dolphin fans who come up here, they give us pushback, but what they don't see, what me and you see is, ain't you tired of players always hurt, letting you down, not there when you need them?
Absolutely. The best ability is availability.
Yeah, I agree with that. Here with the great Joe Sabata, who's in here.
So what are your thoughts? Do you think they go out and get a running back at all, like a James Conner, or do you think they'll?
I think they're going to draft a running back. I think what they're going to do is this: if the Jets take Sewell, they know they're trading the pick because teams going to be calling to get one of those quarterbacks. I hate to tell teams like Denver and Carolina this. Those other guys at quarterback, they're going to be gone. If the Jets take Sewell, for example, if the Jets take Sewell, Miami don't need Zach Wilson. So you might as well go up and trade for him. Give Miami what they want.
You know what's sad, too, is that Denver has a lot more needs than just quarterbacks. I mean, they have a couple weapons at receiver. They have Sutton and Judy. And then they have Lindsey, the running back. But other than that, and Noah Fant at tight end, but, like, they still need another offensive lineman. They have Drew Lock, who could be. He's shown some promise of good quarterback play, but you know, he's in that same category as Sam Darnold. You know what I mean? Like, where he hasn't really taken it over the top yet. But Denver's in a bad position, man.
Yeah. I just, again, the team to me that loses in all this is the Jets. Because you let your arch rival with the same money that you have. The Patriots did
but
what?
Do you feel like New England's moves?
Say again?
You think New England's moves are good?
Yes.
I wasn't impressed. The only moves I was impressed with were the two tight ends they got, Hunter Henry and Jonnu Smith.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Everybody everybody else is average. Is it?
Yeah, to me, I think New England, what they did these last 24 hours is they added what they felt they need. They didn't get big star players. I mean, you could argue the best player they got was Hunter Henry, and I still think Janu Smith is better than him.
Well, again, with Hunter Henry, it's about availability. Are you available?
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Miami, I love you, bro. You have a good couple of hours. I'm back here tonight for the nightcap. Don't worry, I'll be back at 6:45 Eastern time. We'll do football all night. Yeah, I mean, I look at
Let me ask you this. Other than the Deshaun Watson trade, let's just say, other than that specific trade, what would make you happy with this offseason?
that they hit on their draft picks. Okay. That would make me happy. If, like I told me and Quinte disagree with this earlier this morning, you got, let's say you trade with Carolina, right?
Right.
You'll have 2 1s, 3 2s, and 2 3s. Hit on all those picks. Those guys, all 7 of those guys are in the starting lineup. That will make me excited. That will make me very excited. That will make me to the point where I'm saying these assholes are finally doing something right. I didn't even see this.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here. This may sound a little surprising, and it may sound a little far-fetched. I wouldn't be surprised if Miami trades one of those picks for a running back. To a team like to a young pick needy team like the Eagles, like maybe for Miles Sanders or for.
It's hurt too much.
Yeah,
I'd rather draft for Javonte Williams.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Too.
I'd rather have drafted young players than have guys who are already damaged. I mean, I think the Dolphins made the announcement this morning, Brian Flores. I think that was very smart of him to do that. And then when Sean Jones was up here earlier, he found the cryptic tweet that came out late last night that Tyrone Church and I saw, and I let them see it, that the cryptic tweet from Dan Graziano, ESPN, he said that now that the Dolphins didn't spend their money, they're going to stay watching the Deshaun Watson situation, and then they took it down, and then Sean Jones found it earlier this morning. He found the tweet that was sent out late last night.
You think they're gonna take the Deshaun Watson route?
I think the Dolphins are laying in the weeds for Watson. I do. I know reason why they are, which the Tua lovers are not going to be. And I'm going to say this right now. Dolphin fans, if they do get Watson, a lot of them are going to hate Watson. I'm telling you. They're going to hate him because they wanted Tua. But,
I think the tough part of this situation is this could go really bad or really good, because if you give up way too much for Deshaun, let's say you give up Tua, the number 3 overall, the number 18 overall, next year's first and a second.
No, I don't think they would do it. I think the Dolphins will give them everything right now. They'll give them the first. They'll give them their 2 1s, their 2 2s, and their 3, and they can pick a player.
I'm not for that, Mace.
I think the Dolphins will do that.
I'm not giving up 2 1s and 2 seconds for him.
And don't forget, Tua goes in the trade.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing that. I can't see I would be pissed off if they did that. That's a trash trade. You got to think about, man. The past 2 years, Miami's key focus has been on development of young players. Now, don't get me wrong. I would be okay with the Watson trade if it was like Tua and a first. But to give up 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and a 3rd round pick for Watson, one player, one man? Nah, bro, I can't do that, man. I can't do that.
Pete's back and he's loving this Watson talk. First words I hear when I come back, Mace, is Watson. I love it. Yeah, it's Watson, all right.
Well, and the funny thing is I bet you, my boy Pete would agree with me.
No, Pete's all in on Watson. He don't give a damn what you give up.
I know he's all in on Watson, but I guarantee you tell him 2 firsts, the number 3 and number 18.
Pete would. I'm telling you right now, Pete would do it.
Bro, that's
Pete will,
like Tyrone said, that's stunting growth, bro.
Pete said this now. This is what Pete just said. There you go. He'll give up 3 firsts, Tua.
Oh my God, 3 firsts and Tua?
Yep.
No, hell no. Yeah, he's gonna be throwing to Albert Wilson and Lynn Bowden. No, man, no.
This is big time's reaction. 2 firsts, a second with Tua. Any more would be robbery for Houston. Okay. I just feel that the Dolphins is the team.
Bro, Houston's let everyone rob them. Why change that now?
All right, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
If Houston said to you right now, give us your 2nd and a 3rd next year, how happy would you be?
Oh man, bro, I'd be like jumping for joy. Even if Tua was included with that.
I swear to God, if they did that, I will be laughing up here every fucking day.
Even if Tua was included with that, I'd be happy with that.
That would be one of the. If you thought Carson Wentz was comical, fucking Pete, let Houston win one. Wow. Yeah. I think that cryptic tweet late last night, and I caught it, and I let Big Time and Ty Church is in here. He'll validate it. He was in here when we saw it. That said something a lot to me when that cryptic tweet came out. They won't have to overcome.
If this is about development of people and players, then that's not the move. Giving up all them picks is not the move. That's all I have to say about that.
Only making $11 million this year.
Yeah, but
Deshaun Watson.
It's like there's still pieces. There's still like 2 pieces on defense we need, and there's still pieces on the offense that we need.
Well, if they stand pat, which I think they will, and they'll get more draft picks with the trade down, I think they'll address all those holes very quickly in the draft. And you guys are going to be happy. But if they fuck it up like they did last year, a lot of people ain't going to be happy with them. Right now, people are like me with them. They don't trust them drafting. Because they had 3 number 1s and blew it. You have 1 guy on special teams. You have a quarterback you're not too crazy about, and you have an offensive tackle that is okay. Which makes the Dolphins look as bad as they are.
No, I disagree with that. You still got 2 guards, Robert Hunt and Solomon Kinley, that could be either Pro Bowlers or a little bit under Pro Bowlers. You have Austin Jackson, who was a developmental tackle, and they knew that coming out of the draft. And they got Noah Igbinoghene, who's a 20-year-old developmental corner. I mean, that's what.
I'm gonna say it again. If the Dolphins do trade down, they're taking a cornerback or a linebacker at 8. And they take a cornerback, that guy you just said from Auburn, the only time he'll see the field is on special teams. The Dolphins already told you guys. I said it last week.
So you're telling me that this team has no confidence in Noah Igbenogany, and they will not have him see the field other than special.
Yes. If they draft for DB, yes.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm asking. I just want to know because that is intriguing to me because, you waste. If that's the case, you wasted what number 28 overall on
the 30th pick. The 30th pick. 30.
On basically a Jason Allen.
Yep.
What's Pete saying? I think Dolphins fans aren't paying attention to our roster right now. That won 10 games in a regular season. We already don't be blind. Miami's Dolphins defense coming for a quarter. Bro, Miami's
right.
Dolphins defense got ran on. Miami's defense got ran on like 4 out of like. Bro, Miami's defense was not as good as everyone makes it out to be. Yes, they were turnover machines. Yes, they were great at getting the ball back. But as far as stopping the run, another thing too, average quarterbacks were dotting Miami up. Derek Carr. Who else? Even
That would be funny if they did that. That would be funny. And you know what? That would be funny? Because if they did that, forget the fan base, the national media will applaud them. Telling you, Zach Wilson right now is the toast of the NFL draft. I'll elaborate on that right now. What Big Time is saying is you don't want to go get you don't want to get a Deshaun Watson and overpay for him, and the best he'll do is 8-8. Pete's back up here. I'm laughing my ass off. This is what Pete said before he came up.
Let me get some Cuban coffee on the thing and get this sports talking. Getting hot right now.
Our defense was elite at turning the ball over. I do agree with that. Stopping the run and again.
But they just got but Joe, they just got the linebacker on Sunday from Houston who can stop the run.
They still need a D lineman.
They'll do that. They got plenty of draft picks. I think.
Well, here's the thing, Joel is correct. When you look at the Dolphins' defense, we weren't the best at stopping the run, but guess what? The Miami Dolphins were one of the best at stopping the run in critical situations, like on 3rd and short and stuff like that. The problem with the run game on defense, why we allow big plays, is because we consistently depended on our secondary and loaded the box. It only takes one miss of a tackle in a loaded box and you could be gone. That's why Melvin Gordon chewed us up and Philip Lindsay, and we got gassed. The reason why people think the Dolphins suck in the run game is because we allowed big, flashy runs, but we didn't allow those consistent. We stopped a lot of the good runs and a lot of tackles lost. Our defense was really good. That's the only thing looking forward to our future right now is our defense, because I do believe our offense is sitting somewhere where it needs to get a little elevated.
Well, Pete, let me say this. Let me ask you this. Other than Agba himself, who is a consistent pass rusher on Miami right now?
And I'm gonna sit here and forget about it. None of the defensive linemen we had any spectacular moves. Agba did not do anything special. He had some nice tackles in the backfield. These guys had some good tackles in the backfield, but our scheme in a loaded box confuses offensive line on who's coming. We're a hybrid defense, and we hide the blitzing. We play man and we hide. So if you're blocking 5 and we're sending 6 every time, it doesn't matter who gets the sack. Someone came free. None of our guys in 3. Go ahead.
I don't know if you remember the Raiders game, the Buffalo game after they figured us out. We just rushed 4, barely anybody gets pressure. The only reason I left
That's
out
what I'm
Agba was
saying.
because 2 things. One, he's on the last year of his contract. Who knows if they'll renew it or what they'll do with Agba. 2, Agba was the only one that got pressure when it was in a regular 4-man rush. Other than that, nobody got pressure on himself.
Watch
a low-key player that I seen hustling, even though he struggled. Listen, this player struggled against double team, but when he was single, this low-key Zach Zeiler is nothing to play with. But when Zach Zeiler wasn't double teamed, Zach Zeiler in double teams, he needs to figure out a way to get at least some pushback. That's where he really struggled. And I know you're thinking like, oh, double team, you're supposed to lose. No, you're supposed to at least do something in double team as well. But single-handedly on one-on-one, I like what Zach Zeiler brought to the table, and I think he's a truly underrated Dolphin. You agree? Oh, okay.
Larry H, welcome back.
Go back to Larry's show. Everybody go get your receipts. The only one calling out this defensive line every week was me.
And Dolphin front 7 is where they have to address.
Yes. On both sides of the trenches, Mace.
Ziegler was good. I mean, Van, what's he called? It's good. What's my man, Van, what? Van Ginkel's good. Agba's all right. But the kid they got from Houston's real good. Other than that, this front 7 needs work. And the guy who better step up this year and stop being a fucking clown is Christian
Wilkins.
Hey, Larry H, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming, bro.
So the thing.
You ain't do that for me yet, Mace. What's up with that?
I did that for you earlier this morning. When you came up here, I said, "What's up, Pete?" And I played the applause.
So the thing that I was thinking about.
Here you go. This for Pete.
If you think about.
Oh, I'm blushing right now.
There you go. Yo, Larry, hold that point for 1 second. Larry H, tell me what you think your Rams are gonna do, bro. You know they don't got no cap space. You sent me signed Floyd yesterday. Tell me what you think the Rams are gonna do. Go ahead, Joe.
I was gonna say the thing I was thinking about is if you think about everybody who's won the Super Bowl the past, I'll say 20 years, they've always had at least 1 or 2 elite pass rushers that could, like, for instance, this year, you had Shaq Barrett, you had Sue, you had who else did they have on the D line? We'll just even say if they just had Shaq Barrett and Sue. The year before, they had Chris Jones, who was literally wrecking havoc. And even the team that was playing opposite, they had Boza, Arik Armstead, they had Forrest Buckner. All these teams that are going to the Super Bowl or winning the Super Bowl have elite pass rushes. And without that, that's the thing that's separating us from elite on defense.
That's true. That's true.
Pete, go ahead. What were you going to say?
You got mute. Big time, so you want some.
I was going to say, I can't argue that. And that's why I consistently was bashing Christian Wilkins and all of these guys on Larry's show. That's why. And people, I'm a hater, but if I don't see nothing special, you're going to get called out as a Dolphin. I'm not a homer. I'm not going to be making up nice narratives and giving up hope. No, I used to live that life 10, 15 years ago when I hoped on everybody. Now it's show up or get blown out on YouTube. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to blast your ass. I don't care. And especially if you're a first-round pick. Those are going to get tough. They're going to get talked about even harder if they're not performing.
I agree.
I don't know what this defensive line can easily be fixed. Listen, We would not be talking defensive line problems if our offense could score points early in the game.
I totally agree.
Our defensive scheme is already set up. It's already there. Like in reality, the trench and linebacker plays can be anybody. As long as you can rush the passer and make a tackle and hit up your assignment, you're good. Our secondary is the life of this defense. Byron Jones and Xavier Howard make so much of a huge difference that you can scheme off of that so well. You could even play a confusing cover two and get blitz up there. And bro, you could do so much. I'm telling you, the life of this team is the two secondaries. Once these two guys are no longer elite, and if the Dolphins offense didn't transition into something special, building in through the draft in the future, we're gonna be in a real crumble down the line if we don't hit on these picks that Mace keeps trying to tell everybody. Mace is warning everybody, we better hit on these picks because the philosophy right now is player development. If we miss, this franchise is down and derailing for 10 years.
Barry Jackson is reporting in the Miami Herald that if this wide receiver market continues to deflate, which means continues where the prices are going down, which I think is going to happen, the Dolphins can get two below market receivers. I totally agree with that. And using their number 3 pick if they don't trade it for Kyle Pitts. So that's the word on the street. Barry Jackson, Miami Herald.
Do you think they will need to move on from Bobby McCain at all?
Yes, I do see that happening.
I don't know. I come from I don't want to say I come from the era because I'm not really that old, but I always think about like my favorite defenses to watch was the Legion of Boom, even the Buccaneers defense when they won the Super Bowl back in the day. Obviously, I've always been a Miami fan, but those defenses, they had a hard-hitting safety. You know what I'm saying? And neither of the safeties that Miami has on this team are hard-hitting. I don't get me wrong. Bobby McCain, he's a short tackler. He's going to bring you down in the field. He's not really around the ball a lot, but he's a hustle player. You know what I'm saying? But there's no real player in the secondary. Obviously, secondary meaning back into the secondary that really wreaks havoc on defense to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I just think like if Miami too can find safety in the draft, that even they could develop after this season and move back where Bob McCain is, that would be, that would hit gold for me, honestly.
I'm getting tired, and this is not a knock on you, my friend. I'm getting tired of hearing about developed players. Get players who you're picking high enough. Get players who can play now.
Yeah.
Well, you just plug them into the lineup and play.
My point was to for instance, think about a Brandon Jones. If you go back and watch the tape for Brandon Jones this year, he was always around the ball. Now there was plays where he was out of position. I do agree. Some of that could have been scheme. Some of that could have been just rookie wall. But
I agree with that.
Brandon Jones was always around the ball, and he's going to be a hybrid player for Miami this season. Somebody like that, like you could split the reps with McCain, but obviously he's not going to be the full load taker. Because if you think about it, when McCain went out last year and Clayton Fejedelem came in, he was garbage. He gave up a touchdown within 30 seconds.
Texans having a great day again. I'll get to that in a second. My man Larry H is a big Los Angeles Ram fan. Welcome to the family, my friend. The Rams restructuring Ramsey, A.D., Whitfield, Woods,
Miami signed Quan Alexander, bro.
and Cup. I wish they had somebody like Cooper Cup to get under the cap. We're only going to be able to re-sign a few more of our own guys, and if we're lucky, sign some below market guys at wide receiver and safety. I'll tell you, the guy you're going to miss, the Rams, and I believe Gerald Everett signed with somebody today. You're gonna miss Everett on third down. You're
Gerald
also gonna
Everett
miss.
signed with who, Mace? I didn't see that, and I'm sorry for cutting you off. I can't believe I just
I don't
heard
know.
that.
I'm gonna find out, and you're going to miss Reynolds, Josh Reynolds, wherever he goes. Quan Alexander. Rumors are Browns, Dolphins, and Giants.
I would love that signing. Miami got him.
No, I'd rather have a young guy. I mean, Miami, get some young players for once, bro. Stop acting like you're fucking scared to draft.
He's 27.
No, what I mean by young guys, draft players. Show us you can draft.
Mace, very rarely do linebackers come out the draft year one and light the world on fire. It's very rare.
Larry H, I agree with you.
Larry H, I agree with that first comment you put up, Mace. I still agree. And Joel, I'm gonna get back to you on the McKay and the secondary stuff in a second. But Larry H, what I found most interesting on that last comment you just wrote is that the Rams, what they're doing is believing in the roster that they completely had last year. They feel that with that same roster, with only a quarterback switch, they can go to that next level and reach the Super Bowl. Now, Mace, if you correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I feel that the Rams are doing. All they did was gamble on a better quarterback, keep the same roster, whatever draft picks they have, second, third, fourth, whatever, just try to get some developmental guys that can fill us a role here and there. They don't have cap, but they're still doing and keeping their team intact together and believing they got a better quarterback in Matthew Stafford. That sounds to me like the Miami Dolphins.
Yep, I agree. This is what Big Time says. I agree with this. And not because he say he agrees with me, but I agree with this. I agree with that, Mace. I'm tired of getting players where they have injury issues, been picking them so high. Stop doing that shit. Pick players that will help your core instantly. Totally correct.
Yes. And that's why the Dolphins last season should have got Tristan Wirth at the fifth pick. Tristan Wirth. They should have got the guy I was screaming for, Mekhi Becton.
Yep. And draft Jordan Love in the 26th pick, and you wouldn't have
Jalen Hurts in the third round, though, Mace.
Yeah, even that, because the Dolphins.
Antoine Winfield Jr.
Exactly, Joel. We could have got Tristan Wirth, Antoine in the 18th, and whatever you wanted at the 26th, whatever you wanted a quarterback, go ahead and get a Jalen Hurts, or a Jordan Love, whatever you guys wanted back there. But the Dolphins did it backwards, and let me explain to you what backwards is, right? Because we know we like to get players, develop them. That's what we like. We like to develop. That's the philosophy here. Let's develop some guys. What do we do with Devon Godchuk? We grab this guy in the fourth round. He's becoming something. The 2019 season when we went 5-11, go look at the second half of that year and see how Devon Godchuk was turning it up. This season, the prior season that just passed, he gets hurt early. You know, according to the running numbers when he was in whatever. Doesn't matter. Like I said, a loaded box is a loaded box. He didn't make a lot of impactful plays, but he's still a man, 25 years old, going away on that cheap contract. You let a division rival beat you to it. But yet you sign a fullback and a tight end / special teamer for $9 million. Like Devon Godchuk was someone you were developing for years. He's at the prime age where you can still give him I would say an Eric Flowers deal, in my opinion. And if he does not win a starting job in camp, the bar is set so high as the backup that he will be fresh and he'll be a good rotation guy that will help you late in the season, especially late in the season. So I don't know why now we let that go and we're going to sign a rookie to replace that defensive tackle now, or hope somebody else develops into something next year. They're set way behind Devon Godchuk. We can't just draft players to develop them and then let them go, especially for these type of contracts. Mace, Devon Godchuk didn't get a huge contract. Come on, bro. This can't continue. These draftees will never want to continue to play here. Now you probably got. You see, my opinion, Joe. Free agents don't even want to come to Miami because they're scared of the contract. I can barely hear you, Joe. Speak up a little bit.
Joe, go ahead. Go ahead, Joe.
That's a little contradictory to what you said before, because You hear me?
Yeah, we all hear
Yo,
you, bro.
yo.
We hear you.
We hear you. We
I
hear
was
you now.
saying that's a little contradictory to what he said before, because before he said it was a plug and play defense, and you know, if you plug him and play, they could get to the quarterback and all this stuff. But then you want to sign a
Joe's
bigger
Morgan.
contract.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not.
No, go ahead.
I'm not
No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but this is someone you drafted, Joel. This is someone you drafted, Joel, and developed into your own. This is what's going on, and you couldn't retain someone you drafted that's still, you know, developing. If you want to, you couldn't retain him. That's not an expensive contract. They gave him what, 2 years, 12 million or something, or 9 million. You're gonna tell me we couldn't do that?
I just feel like
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Come on, you keep that, because now I honestly believe people are here. I mean, go back to Larry's shows. Go back to all of them before now. They want this guy. They want that guy. They're hoping and praying this guy comes, but they're not sitting here thinking, damn, if I go to Miami, they're offering me a 4-year, $50 million contract. But what if I sign that and only get 1 year like they did Cal Van Noy? No, I don't want to go to Miami, bro. They're trying contracts over there. They're selling you a dream, and they're not fulfilling the dream. I don't trust Miami to sign over there right now. That's what I think the big name players are doing.
But my thing is are you a guy who you want, like, let me ask you this. Do you feel like, in your honest assessment,
What was that?
Football, do you feel like they lived to their contract? Kyle Van Noy and Shaq Lawson. Do you feel like they lived up to their contract?
Van Noy, Pete, and Shaq Lawson, did they live up to the money Miami paid them a year ago?
Oh, hell no. I came out last year and I even said it. Way overpaid.
And that's why they got.
They were overpaid players.
Yeah.
Who was going to pay Cal Van Noy? And I said it last year. Everybody's hyper. Everybody loves it. But at the same time, I overpaid. You sometimes, like the Jets, in my opinion, the New York Jets, underrated. I hope you're listening, because in my opinion, the Jets overpaid for Corey Davis. But sometimes to get that type of talent, you have to overpay if your receiver group or your offense sucks. You have to overpay. And our team last year was teared down. We had to overpay. But unfortunately, the goal wasn't to overpay and not get that type of production. You know?
Everybody is having.
I think the problem is too is you know, you pay these guys, and you know, they could have been a stopgap based on the contract situation, or they could have been, hey, listen, the first year your deal is guaranteed, but after that you got to prove it. Now Van Noy, he was dealing with a hip injury, which obviously was causing him to look slower, and you know, he wasn't really explosive. But if you go back to his game, his play on the field, he always seemed like out of position, bro. Like, always. Now, don't get me wrong. He did make flash plays, but he didn't make the flash plays that we paid him to make.
That's why he's gone.
So, I do agree, like, yeah, you know, players are skeptical of the contracts. Like, Miami's basically saying, here, we'll give you the money up front, but you got to prove the last 3 years of those contracts. If you play like garbage, you're going. Because this is an integral point in Miami, you know, growth as a future team, whether they'll be a dynasty or whether they'll just
Find
be like,
out.
oh, I remember that team went 10-6.
And Sean Jones, find out how old is Rodney Hudson. Do me that favor, Sean. 32? Nah, Miami ain't gonna touch him.
My thing is, though, why aren't we releasing Ted Karras? He was trash.
Yeah, he was trash.
He's the only one that played all 16 for us too.
I think the Dolphins.
And he only allowed 2 sacks all season too.
Yeah, but that's you know as well as I know, that's an overrated stat.
I think the Dolphins.
I mean, I don't. Everybody here knows. You can scream stats at me all you want. I don't care about stats. I just look at a player and see if they're good or not. So stats to me don't mean nothing. They're throwing me Tua stats every day on Twitter. You call Tua trash, but look, this guy's this, this guy's this. Well, unfortunately, his stats to me are lying. So stats lie.
Either two things gonna happen draft. Three things gonna happen at draft night. One, we'll all be bored because all those picks went to get Watson. Nothing to talk about. Two, they have the picks and they're hitting on their picks, and we're all saying good picks, not picking guys we never heard of. What the Dolphins love to do because that dumbass always likes to overthink the room, and it always blows up in his face. And three, we're all going to be pissed as hell because everybody's laughing at us because they're fucking up the draft as always.
The thing is, that's why I have been pissed already, Mace. We are already the laughing stock. It's already, we are. The laughing stock, it starts with a word H. Herbert. That's the laughing stock right now, dog.
We'll see what the Raiders will do.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. Because I hate to say this for the Raiders, there ain't no good offensive linemen out there. They're all gone.
I'm sorry, but I'm not. I don't know, man. I do agree. Like I said, I would be happy with Miami. I'm still a Miami fan no matter what. But I just don't. I don't agree with giving up 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and a third, and Tua. I don't agree with all that. You're giving up
my number
assets.
one.
5 assets.
Trent Williams, 33 years old. I'm just look at these linemen for teams like the Raiders.
My number one option for free agency already got killed. So right now I'm sitting on number 2, which is Watson. You guys might not like number 1, but maybe some other 2 guys might like it. My number 1 free agent move was supposed to get for the Dolphins, James Winston. In free agency, you pay that guy. I don't care. And that right there, guess what it does by getting a free player in free agency, overpaying for a real threat quarterback. That is, you remember, the Miami Dolphins with Tua struggled because of safe play at quarterback. What is the complete opposite of Jameis Winston? That guy's turnover king. He doesn't care about safe play. He's got to look for the big play. And that's what I think we have, is big play type receivers. And it showed with Fitzpatrick. So I think we should have just got Jameis Winston to like a 3-year deal, Eric Flowers type deal. Let that compete with Tua. And if Tua doesn't beat him out in camp, then the Winston is started. But if Tua shows up like he did in Alabama, then he deserves to be a starter because that's fair quarterback competition. Now show it on tape. Now show it on Sunday.
It's true.
But we could have still had Winston as a backup. So that would have been my number 1 move, just for the simple fact that keeps our pick intact, and we can still build with that and let those guys develop. Simple and plain. But again, to me, Greer whiffed it. He is, as it seems as of right now, the Dolphins are quiet and not doing anything because they're in heavy play for Watson, or the Dolphins are just doing what the Colts did a few years ago and just staying cheap. Doesn't matter. They're not getting overly hyped over the players available, and they're just going to continue building through the draft and get their players, which isn't a bad idea, but it's going to continue to take a while. Let's not forget, when Drew Brees was first of the New Orleans Saints, he didn't go over there either and just turn it around. He had a lot of losing seasons, 7-8, 7-9 seasons, 8-8, because the whole roster was bad. They had to turn over to what fits him. So if we're gonna do what the Sean Payton did with Drew Brees, with what Greer is gonna do with Tua, as it seems like, then it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a lot of players being lost and traded and gotten out until the system is correctly filled in with those type of players. And that's just what it's going to take, a few losing seasons if we keep Tua. Unfortunately, you're going to get flashes and you're going to get bad games in between right now. Because maybe that whole system isn't fully implemented all and completely done for Tua. And I'm talking offensively, because defensively, Brian Flores to me is a genius.
I agree.
Shout out to Joel. He stepped out. Hopefully he has a blessed day and he comes back. Who else is out there?
I'm just looking at the available offensive line. It doesn't look good.
I'm not worried about this offensive line, man.
Yeah, Joel had to go. Joel, have a good day. Come back tonight. I'll be back tonight. What's happening now? Well, eye test is coming up. Boom.
Shout out to I'm glad that man coming up. I'm ready to cut his ass off any second. What's good, eye test? What's poppin'? You happy? Rumors are you were ecstatic. You were jumping up and down on that Cal Juice Jack re-signing.
Nah, I don't even know what's going on, bro. Like, I just finished working out.
He's talking about last night when I told you that the Niners channel was so
Kyle, you check?
You hear those fools. I played it last night.
It made me rolling with that shit last night. I swear.
Leave my dog alone.
I'm like, oh, you guys serious, bro?
He provides stability.
I like him. He's a good player.
You know what I love about him? That guy sells a block, and he'll make somebody think like he was about to get blocked, and he was wide open. This guy is wide open all the time.
And bro, what fullback is catching 20-yard passes down the field? Only him.
I can't believe the Ravens let him go.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, bro, you gotta pay, especially if he's the only position that's out there doing that, and he's the best at it. Bro, you keep him around. That shows. Come on, that shows your team continuity. Something the Dolphins have never done. They don't pay their own. That makes not only your people comfortable, it makes other free agencies out there realize this is a place that takes care of their own. That was our whole, like, I know you're not in Niner Nation, but that's their whole thing. They decided, they're like, bro, we don't need free agencies. We need to keep our own player. You know what I'm saying? Ain't a lot of teams like that their team is what other teams are looking at. Like, niggas waiting for Trent Williams. Niggas were waiting for Kendrick Bourne. He's gone. Niggas were waiting for Kyle Juszczyk. We re-signed him. I heard Emmanuel Sanders want to come back. Quan Alexander want to come back. I don't want them bitches back. But
this
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is Ty Church to you.
Oh, fuck him, that Dallas Cowboy.
Yo, if the best
I ain't see it. What it said? What it said? Put it back.
I'll put it back. If the best they can do is Andy Dalton, God bless him, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They were arguing about that today. They were like, bro, Andy Dalton or Mitch Trubisky.
They were arguing that out there, really?
I just
49ers Nation has a high standard. Here, I said they learn how to develop players and do all of that. He just got on. He getting phone calls. Too many. That's what happens when you got too many of them calling you every day.
Yeah, man. I get the phone calls too, but it's not from women. My luck. 49. Yeah.
But what's going on? Hopefully, iTest comes back. What's going on with this Taysom Hill, man?
Tyson Hill?
Yes.
What about him? I mean, to me, I think he's grossly overpaid.
But is he grossly one of the most underrated players in the league? Let's think about what he does and what he actually brings to the Saints. He played, whether you want to call him a quarterback or not, I would agree. If you don't want to consider him quarterback, I'll agree. But at the end of the day, they gave him quarterback opportunities, right? That's number one. Two, he played the tight end position. The guy looks like a receiver, and he could look like a running back. He plays special teams. Is he one of the most underrated players, or do you believe a lot more players can do what he did, but I don't know why they don't get the same opportunity? That's the issue with me. Like, I do believe there's better athletes out there, but why don't they use other athletes like they're using Taysom Hill? Or is he just considered one of the most underrated players of all time?
I don't look at Tyson Hill as everything, as anything. Just get me a real quarterback. Just get me Winston in there, and I'll take it from there. So the Texans very quietly having a good
Taysom Hill
day.
is a sneaky good player. Taysom Hill is an athlete. This guy, he does it all, bro. I think he could put that guy on defense if he'll make that. Well, he already proves it on special teams, but still. I don't know. I don't think that contract is fugazi, but at the same time, I don't even know what to think of Taysom Hill because of the fact that he gets so many opportunities all over the field. He doesn't get as many opportunities as other players, but they put this guy everywhere on the field. It's unreal to not respect that. That's just what I say. To get on the NFL field and play multiple positions and get playing time, I think Taysom Hill doesn't get enough respect. That's just me. Now, do I think his contract is bullshit? Yeah, I think it is bullshit. I agree with you, man. But I don't know what to think of Taysom Hill. I
To
don't
me,
know.
it's money wasted.
What was that?
I said, to me, that's money wasted.
Would it
Sean
be
Payton could have done a lot more with that money. Tack McKinley, I know he went to the Browns about an hour ago. I just didn't say nothing because he's been a bust. Yep,
Tack McKinley went to the Browns?
Yeah. I just didn't say nothing because to me he's a bust. And I'll say it again. A lot of teams haven't done nothing yet of significance. Dallas hasn't done nothing. The Eagles has done nothing. Football Giants are seriously now consider rescinding in the tag for Leonard Williams. And if I'm Miami, if he comes free, just give him the money and we don't have to worry about pass rush.
Who's that?
Leonard Williams.
Oh, yeah.
That's the guy the Dolphins can use.
He's on the Giants now, right?
Yeah, but they're seriously concerned rescinding his franchise tag. That's what happens again.
What would it be if we trade? What is the trade possibility of getting Leonard Williams? That's getting a proven player right there. That's a move, to me, worth giving up the 18th pick for.
Yeah, 18th would be fair for Leonard Williams.
The 18th, because you got to give him a contract. Or
that would
the
be
first
fair.
second. Or that
18th
first
would
second,
be
and
fair.
then you got to give him a big contract.
Yeah, either one. That's fair for him. I think what the Giants did wrong, folks, is similar to a team what the Jets did wrong. They undervalued the market for wide receivers, and Galladay, I don't know if he's going to end up with them. He could end up anywhere, but there are more receivers like Barry Jackson reported half hour ago. The Dolphins are going to let the price go down, and they probably go and get snagged 2 receivers. But again,
what has the Giants fans been crying since for the last 2 years? That they need
offensive
help
line,
with.
offensive
And
line.
where else? Wide receiver. They have one of the best wide receivers in the league. They paid him the money he deserved, and they traded his ass.
Yeah,
Now they've
because the
been sitting
GM
at
didn't
wide
like him.
receiver ever since.
The
You got to
GM
get
don't
out your
like
feelings.
guys who
You got to get out your feelings. Sometimes you got to understand when players opening up his mouth and this and that, he could do that. You know why? Because he knows he's one of the best in the league. As a GM, you need to learn how to just be quiet and understand what type of player he is. Simple and plain.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Tom Brady does it all the time. Puts everybody under the fucking bus.
And if you
He
didn't hear,
gets away with
folks,
it because he gets 6 rings, right? Fuck out.
yep, and if you didn't hear, folks, Tom Brady's new salary on his new 4-year extension, he's only making $9 million a year beginning next year.
Yeah. And right before I jump back up, Macey reports Chris Carson and Leonard Fournette to the Patriots and also back to Tampa. So
I reported that, but they're looking at both Chris Carson and Leonard Fournette to bring them both in.
oh my God.
Happy Taco Tuesday, sweetie.
Every time I hear the Patriots make another move, the only thing I hear is Mace's voice telling me, "You better hit on day one real
Better hit
starters.
on day one. Yep, you better hit on the first 2 days
Impactful,
of draft.
whoever the hell they are. I'm not gonna sit here and give you guys names. It better be whoever, but they have to do something on the
They
field.
have to
Day
hit.
one for us.
They really have to hit. Larry H., you're right. Marvin Jones said yesterday or 2 days ago on the NFL Network He would like a reunion with Matthew Stafford in LA if he can do it. Whoever pays him the right price, he'll go. So look out for that, Larry H. Getting back to what you just said, yeah, they're gonna have to hit on their picks. No development bullshit here. Just hit on your picks.
And I understand. There's a lot. There's a lot of Dolphin fans out there, Mason. I don't know if you're one of them that they're dying for like a Kyle Pitts with the third pick.
No, I'm not
They're
one.
dying for they're dying for Devontae Smith or a receiver with that number 3 pick. Like that wide receiver is gonna sit here and change anything overnight.
No, I'm
So
laughing
that's just
about.
my. So we can use the excuse of every player, and the moment that we draft a wide receiver at 3, if he doesn't, develop in time, or he doesn't, maybe he doesn't learn the playbook, whatever the rookie wall, the receiver hits the rookie wall, he doesn't learn it yet. That's a year wasted of a third pick that needs to develop now. That was supposed to be a Heisman winner, but we remember that he's going to be rookie, so there's going to be a learning curve. So worry about trying to get a receiver with the third pick, and if it doesn't give you 100 catches that first year, you know why.
Somehow I just get the feeling they will trade that pick. Because they know teams are desperate for a quarterback.
What's up, Pete?
Put the channel up there, my boy. I said, channel him out there, man. Hit the button.
What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
Chilling, man. Hot as shit out here, bro.
Yeah, man. You're down when you guys are at. It's hot. Where I'm at, it's freezing.
Oh yeah, I had a great workout. God, I just got some bad news, bro. Shit crazy. I don't know if Pete, you heard that shit. Hey, you heard about that teacher that the plane ran into her car?
You know what? I heard that shit. I promise you, bro. Oh no, no. I'm talking about the airplane where the airplane crashed that on Pembroke Road.
Yeah, bro. Like I just found out.
I heard that plane
from my
crash.
son's school. You heard it?
I heard it, bro.
Yeah.
It sounded like I heard that accident in real life, bro. It was like unbelievable, bro, and I couldn't believe that I woke up saying there was one survivor.
Yeah, they said the kid died, bro. We just got a call, like all the parents, my son's school. They said, like, if your kid needs to talk, it was one of their teachers.
Damn,
so
man.
that shit crazy, bro. Like the kid died. Yeah, the kid died. The teacher's the one that's alive, bro. Damn.
That's a shame.
Oh, man.
So now I don't know. Like my son, he at piano right now, so I don't know what he knows. So
This he probably don't know anything, man.
Yeah, if you don't know, I ain't gonna say nothing to him.
Yeah.
That's sad though. That's
Everybody giving their condolences in the chat room to that poor child. God bless his soul. He's in a better place now. I hope the baby didn't feel it.
Yeah, bro.
I hope he didn't.
And that's why I was saying to my lady, I was like, bro, like she ain't do nothing wrong. Like it was her time, bro, or it was that kid's time. And it's sad, like there's nothing no one could, like who sees a plane just falling out the sky, runs into one car? Come on, bro, don't tell me ain't no God, ain't no like something, bro, going on. That's crazy, man.
That's just
Like, be extra on point now, bro. Yeah.
And you know what? Look, to be quite honest with you, the airport that they came out of, the Pembroke Road Airport and University, all you got to do is go online, go on the internet, and you'll see that just in the last year, there's been like at least 7 to 8 airplane accidents.
That's what my lady just said. She said now they're under investigation. There's been so many plane crashes. Like, I was like, word? Like, bro,
you want to hear
one or
something
two
else
is a
crazy,
lot.
mate? You want to hear something else crazy? I called it out. I have a video on my channel when I was doing one of those bullshit DraftKings videos, hopeful videos. A little notification came in of WSBN and said airplane crash in Pembroke Pines. And I said it in the video, bro. There's something going on with these airplanes, and I still have it up. I just don't know which video it is, but I said it. There's something going on with these airplanes in Pembroke Pines crashing, because this is like the 4th one in like 3 months.
You know
And
what
that
you
was like
should do?
almost
Find that,
like a year
find
ago.
that video. Yeah, find that video and then put yesterday's crash like dated. Just to, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Cause bro, you was on point with that. A year ago you said that shit, and now, bro, there's no way no one should be going to that airport. I heard it's the little small planes, bro, and I fucking hate them small planes too.
It is.
I'm straight,
And
bro.
you hear them, they're always flying on top of my crib. Always.
Yeah.
I live like
The
where
cow-
the test site is.
The
My
Cowboys.
bad though. I ain't mean to fuck your channel up.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. No, that's real life, by the way, which matters.
Yeah, I just got off the phone. She was like, "Yo, it was one of our key teachers." I was like, "Nah, come on, man."
Cornerback C.J. Goodwin re-signed with the Dallas Cowboys.
Let me if Ty Church here, nigga, y'all lost a Woozy. He was y'all best corner.
Hey, you know how to say his name. I didn't know how to say his name earlier today.
Yeah, nigga, y'all lost. You know I know them bitches. Nigga, I know everything about the Cowboys. They my enemy. Yeah, they lost that nigga. He's gone. That was their best corner.
And he was the best that turned it up late in the second half of the Cowboys last year.
Yeah, he out of there. Good
But who was that other defensive player that turned it up? Because I know Mace mentioned Alden Smith, but it was that other defensive lineman that had trouble too. I can't remember his name.
Ty Nitsky is signed deal with the Dallas Cowboys, an offensive lineman. So Dallas is signing guys for the cheap.
Shit, they got that to worry about.
Yeah, and earlier you said Mace, Cowboys haven't really done nothing in free agency. I think they restructured almost their whole offensive line, and they paid that. That's one of the biggest moves you can make is pay your franchise quarterback.
Pay your quarterback,
not worry about the rest.
But my thing is, they've been stacked for 2-3 drafts, bro. They done stacked their team with draft picks. So
I agree.
They don't need a bunch of free agency. I'm telling you right now, nigga, Dak ain't that guy. They paying Dak on some Kirk Cousins shit, bro. Like, he'll get them, but so far, but he's Kirk Cousins.
So the Giants, me and Pete was talking about this 20 minutes ago. The Giants signed Leonard Williams to a 3-year deal, guaranteed, 45 guaranteed, $63 million 3 years.
63 million 3 years. Wow, he broke the bank, man.
So the Giants.
Yeah, that was bad. No, that's bad. That's too much money for him.
Giants are very upset that the receivers are trying to. Kenny Galladay told the Giants he wants 3 years, $19 million a year. Giants are saying no.
How much did Bourne get?
Bourne, he only got a little bit from New England. He didn't get a lot.
I know he getting $8 million a year, but he was our third receiver, nigga. $8 million a year, that lets you know the receiver market is expensive, bro. If Kendrick Bourne could get $8 million a year from New England,
Aguilar got 11 a year for New England.
Come on, bro. Like, that shit expensive as fuck. And them two niggas is second, third tier receivers.
I totally agree.
Come on, bro. Aguilar was a bust up until he went to the Raiders. I liked him coming out of college when he was with Philly.
That's why I told people that if the Dolphins get Samuel, they're gonna get him cheap, and I will take that and go home. I'll see you on.
I don't think so. They everyone in the NFL, because I remember when you brought up Samuels, I was like, he's good, but he ain't that good, bro. They're looking at him like one of the top free agents still left out there.
He is.
Like, they're looking
the
at
price goes down by the day.
Nah, because if Galladay and Bourne could get that, he's not taking less than that.
No, Galladay price is going down now because he wasn't picked yesterday. The longer you don't get signed by the day, your price goes way down.
Where did you come up with that logic?
It's always been like that. Like what my man said about an hour and a half ago, and I read it up here. Who's that guy in the Miami Herald? Pete?
Armando Salguero?
No, not Salguero, the other guy. The guy Barry Jackson. He said that the Dolphins now, because the prices are coming way down on these receivers by the day, they made this get 2 receivers now.
Okay, you're talking about those type of players. Like
you can get
people
Kenny Galladay. You can get Kenny Galladay tomorrow for a very cheap price.
I doubt that, bro.
But here's the problem. Why I
All
don't
right,
like
so
about this.
no. Before you keep going, so you're saying any free agent sign moving forward is going to be cheaper?
Yes, always works.
I don't
that
believe
way.
so, bro.
It's
Like
really, it's that way.
who's left? Who's left?
I can tell you right now who's left. At what position?
Any of them? Like who's the top guys? I know they had a top.
Trent
10
Williams
list.
Trent Williams is the top guy right now. He's 33 years old.
You think his price is dropping?
Yes.
Hell no. The only reason we don't resign him because his shit too high. Yeah. Like we trying to get him to drop it. This nigga said, bro, we promised him 20-something million. He said, I want to test the market.
That's gonna drop tomorrow. Trust me. Kenny Galladay, he told the Giants 19 million a year. Nobody wants him at that price. It's dropped.
That's the Giants.
Juju, who's very close to signing with the Niners, it's dropped. It's dropped.
But Juju ain't like that, nigga. That ain't because he ain't like that.
Nobody wants fat ass Eric Fisher. William
Jackson. You know who I've been looking at? William Jackson is good, bro. A man covered
his
corner.
Price is dropped.
So the Dolphins should get him. We play man too.
Hassan
William
Riddick.
Jackson.
I know Hassan Riddick
get that nigga
is about to fire his agent. His
bro,
price
get that nigga. Bro, get that. You know why his price is? Because no one went after him because he only balled his 5th year. Like when he knew he was up for a contract. People don't like that.
Exactly.
That's the same thing that happened with Shaq Lawson. He balled his contract year.
Yeah.
But he balled this year too. He did ball here.
Trey Turner, his price is a never was, and that's a guard any team can use. Nobody wants him.
How about Casey Hayward? Hey, Casey Hayward got picked yet?
Nope.
Man, Casey Hayward is a good corner, man.
His price is
cheap because of his injury, right?
Exactly, and he kind of older.
Emmanuel Sanders will get paid because he's dependable.
Yes.
And money. He'll get his money. He's money.
He's a good guy, bro.
The only thing people would say about Emmanuel Sanders, he's old, he's 31.
That's what I'm saying, but he's still balling, bro.
34 years old and still doing
it. Still balling, bro.
The other day I was hearing, oh no, you can't sign you can't. Listen to it. You can't sign nobody over 30. Why can't you? I saw Cameron Wade bending his body and rushing passes better than 22-year-olds.
You know what it is? They're not used to the athletes of our generation now because remember 30, 40 meant you were done. That's not the case no more. We're more athletic. We have better medicine. We eat better. We take care of our bodies better. So a 30-year-old now is really a 20-year-old. A 40-year-old is a 30-year-old. A 50-year-old is a 40-year-old. Why do you think Brady's still going?
Brady,
he's from our generation.
I think have we ever seen Brady bleed, bro? Cut that guy, bro. That guy's a robot.
Again, Brady, if you didn't hear,
they say he does witchcraft.
He does witchcraft.
You're gonna love this eye test.
Go
His
ahead.
new 4-year contract.
Who, Brady?
Yeah, coming up in the beginning next year.
4 years.
He's only making $9 million a year.
He don't need it, nigga. He got Giselle. Money ain't an issue for Brady. It's about getting in y'all niggas' ass, nigga. You trying to get 10. He want a ring for every finger. He want to be the Wilt Chamberlain of the NFL.
It's comical that this man continue to get pay cuts and wins.
Come on, bro. You marry a supermodel, you don't need no money. You good. Nigga, Brady got money on top of money. I got bread, my lady.
What he's doing is leaving a legacy.
You know what I mean? Money ain't it. We trying to get houses, all kind of shit.
Larry Ogbanabi is out there. It's a free agent. Not signed.
Who?
Larry Ogbanabi. He's a very good player. He's from the Browns. His price has really gone down.
How about Zeitler?
He went to the Ravens. Matter of fact, he was the first free agent to sign.
Yeah, I bet he was. I bet that nigga was. How about Alex Mack?
He's still available.
Get that nigga, man. Get his bitch out.
Can you put the list on screen, mate, and we'll go over the names if you can, please?
Which guys?
Any all the available.
Oh, come on. That's over 100 guys, fellas.
Oh,
just the top ones. Whatever the first screen shows, we'll just talk about that if we want.
I mean,
Mace got it. He naming them.
The guys I would talk about is 2 young guys, but I think on the Dolphins' plans,
William Jackson, yo.
It's in the back of their minds. It's Rashard Higgins from the Browns and Josh Reynolds.
Yes, bro. I fucking love Rashard Higgins.
You can get those two guys for $2 million a piece right now.
Bro, Rashard Higgins in the playoff game, I was like, yo, or it was him. Yeah, he was balling, bro. I was like, yo.
Rashard Higgins he's low key good, but you know what?
I didn't think he was that good.
No, he's good, but he has some injury concerns. But at the end of the day,
that's what it
that
is.
matches up well with what we have now.
But for $2 million a year, take him for 3 years. You
take
get
him, man.
Get him.
Take him.
If that's what he's cussing, Greer hasn't done it. I'm mad right now.
Yeah, that's how much. Why you think I'm naming guys? These are cheap guys. You can go get them right now. Sign them 3 years, $6 million.
I ain't gonna lie.
They're yours.
This receiver crop is really good, bro. I think that's what it is. They like, fuck these veterans. We're gonna get some young cheap gangsters.
Oh, you told me Gerald Everett signed. Where'd he go, bro? That's somebody we should have got.
He's still on this list.
He better still be available. The Dolphins better have got Gerald Everett, bro.
You like Everett?
Do it all.
I'd rather have the guy who went to New England. If I would got Junior
Hunter Henry, I would like Hunter Henry.
I would. Not me. Honestly, to be honest with you, I'll pick Gerald Everett over Jonnu Smith and Hunter Henry. In my opinion,
you crazy. Go
look. This man, if you want to see him, his receiving skills, go look at the Rams playoff games 2 years ago and see what he did in the playoffs, how he turned it up after Higbee. Now, I know there's concerns. How the hell does Higbee get ahead of you on the roster?
Exactly.
I like
Higbee took his job and became the security blanket, bro. I'm good.
I agree. That's where I know where people will sit at. I agree. I know that. That's where they'll sit at. But from just me watching his game, I believe he's better than Gesicki, in my opinion.
Damn, for real?
Yes, I think he's better than Gesicki because let's say Gesicki is an 8 as a receiver, right? But he's a 6 as a blocker. In my opinion, Gerald Everett is a 7.5 as a receiver and a 7 as a blocker.
I agree with that. By the way,
he's a more you could do more.
I agree with that. I agree with that assessment by Pete. Yeah, I
actually think Gesicki's worse at blocking than he said. But go ahead.
Yes, he is. He's horrible at blocking.
He's horrible, bro.
He is. But you remember the Raiders game last season when we won because of the no look pass?
Yeah,
go look.
He'll torch your ass.
Go look at the Miles Gaskin touchdown. The key block in that play was Gesicki blocking Jonathan Abram, the safety, and slowing him down.
Okay.
I mean, you're going to tell me, he just blocked a safety. Oh, that's not no block. I agree. Show me you can block against man on the line. That's what you consider the tight end. But he knows how to block. But he probably just doesn't have that strength.
Yeah, he's a lanky white boy.
Yeah, push back easy.
I like Gesicki. We just need to get a Kyle Pitts next to him. We all in, man. You see that nigga. That nigga when they got 2 tight ends.
You see, that's the thing with Kyle Pitts. Now.
The Giants is official.
Correct me if I'm wrong too, but
it's official. The Giants just signed. It's official. The Giants just signed John Ross.
John Ross, okay.
Daniel Jones got that arm to launch it to him. Correct me if I'm wrong on Kyle Pitts, but if Miami goes with twin tight ends with Kyle Pitts and Gesicki, I think both of these tight ends struggle blocking in line on the line when it comes to those as a true tight end. We're basically going to form a double tight end set, and both of them are just good wide
receivers. I could see the Dolphins taking the kid from Penn State, who's supposed to be the next Gronk.
Yeah,
Kyle
but he's
Pitts
slow,
and Gesicki.
The kid in the second round.
Kyle Pitts to me is another Gesicki, but way better route runner.
Yes, I agree. That's why I can see the Dolphins taking the kid from Penn State in round 2 because he's another Gronk. I'd rather have another Gronk clone.
Yeah, he's not an elite blocker, but bro, he's serviceable. He's more serviceable than Gesicki. So at least, you know what I'm saying, when they're both on the field, you could still run a running play if Pitts is there. It won't be obvious it won't be obvious that it's a passing down when they're two on there because he
Sean
could still
Jones has
inline
said
block.
Pete. Sean Jones has said, but Pitts can block. You're tripping,
Yeah,
Pete.
he could block, bro. He's not
I'll
just.
say this.
He's not
But
suspect. He's not George
Kyle
Kittles.
Pitts block when he played over 90% of his snaps on the outside, all in
Who's
college?
the kid? Who's
But
the kid on the?
that's
Who's the
because
kid
they
on the
ain't ask
roster?
him. Go ahead.
Who's the kid on the roster that the Dolphins took when they took Gesicki? They took him in the 4th round.
Darren Smythe.
He's getting better and better each year.
But he's
So
slow.
But
Man,
he'll
that
get
guy
you the
trash.
first. But he'll get you the key first down on 3rd down though.
Yeah, but on a 3-yard route and throw it 2 yards behind the line. You see what I'm
Man,
saying, bro?
Jack could get to a 3-yard play, bro.
No, that shit is crazy, bro. The nigga have a 3rd and 4
We need
and
game
he'll throw
changers,
3
man.
yards.
And what about the guy you got from the Bears? He was pretty good. That's where the
just-
Dolphins gave him a 3-year deal. He's good. Kid they got
who's
from
that?
the Bears.
I test.
I don't know who that is.
They're the other tight end. They
Who?
Adam
what's that
Shaheen.
nigga name?
Yeah, that kid is good. That's why the Dolphins gave him a 3-year extension. That kid is good.
See, that's dumb. That's a 1 year.
Hey, but hold on.
I don't like shit.
I got something interesting on Kyle Pitts though. Let's just go back to Kyle Pitts' point real quick because you opened up my eyes right now. I said, let's say we draft Kyle Pitts and we have Gesicki. Our team's gonna play a 4-3 on that,
you can't.
or are they gonna want to play? You know what I'm saying?
You
Are you
can't.
gonna play a 4-3? You gotta play a nickel now.
Exactly. We force you to do what we want because now we're too tight end. Come on, bro. If you're not a 3-4 if you're not a 3-4 bro, now your base package has to be nickel against our defense. And then, bro, even if he can't block like that, Gesicki and Pitts on the field, I'm sure they could block a corner and a safety. Because that's what it'll be.
That's where I'm getting at. That's where I'm getting.
You know
That's
what I'm
their
saying?
strength.
And then
Gesicki don't have a problem blocking a corner.
Exactly. So on pass routes, you got Pitts and Gesicki against linebackers and safeties. No corners. You can't put corners on them because that's what they'll do. They'll get scared of Gesicki. They'll put a corner on Gesicki and put a corner on Devontae Parker and let everybody else match up. You can't do that now with Pitts there.
Let me give applause to Ty Church and Sean Jones because they've been giving me their scoops all day long.
Yeah, shout out to that cowboy. What's up, Sean?
Thank you,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to see Sean shit. I thought Sean was like a 50-year-old nigga, bro.
No, he's a young guy.
I thought he young as shit, bro. I was like, man, this nigga old as shit out here. Nigga, young as fuck.
I'm gonna be shutting this down at 4:00. I will.
Oh, you out of here?
Yeah, because I've been on for almost 8 hours.
Yeah,
bro.
I see. I left. I came back. You still here, man?
I'll be back at 7:15 for sure for the nightcap. And it'll be all NFL. Well, I'll find out who else who's signed. Tomorrow I'll be on at 3:30. So 3:30, 3:15 I'll be on because that'll be when things are official.
I got some tapes, bro. Like some shit. If you want to do tonight, if you want to watch me,
we can watch some guys tonight. Yeah, we can watch that.
Friday. No, I was gonna show you. Like I got some shit where I fried EM.
Sean Jones is 25.
Fried Reason. I got some more shit about them too. Yeah, that nigga young as fuck, bro.
I'll tell you right now. If they get Watson, you talk about fucking fish fry. It's gonna be me working in a fried chicken spot on the corner. With the hood frying niggas.
No, but this is new shit. This is shit I was telling these niggas in 2019, nigga. I like, bro. All right, we ain't gotta do that.
All you guys have to do for me is if they get Watson, I know Pete will do this.
They're not getting them, bro.
Didn't Macey
Quiet before the storm, I said.
You tell him, Pete.
They have been quiet though. I ain't gonna lie, they've been quiet as shit.
Guys,
that's some sneaky shit, bro.
Guys, please do this for me. If they get Watson, you can look it up, TD. Wasn't it Mace back in April, May, and June saying, what if we get Watson? But you said the price was too high with the salary cap? Oh, shit.
But my thing is, how the hell in April that year
Mace, it's like you got to give it to TD fans talk.
It was me a year ago, fellas, at this time. I told you in TD Fins, talking TD Reddit on the air, but I gave him a nice donation.
TD, hey, I vouch for you, Mace. TD is well known for saying once you give a quarterback big money, there's no winning coming.
It was me who said to TD the Houston Texans they'll go 4-12, 3-13. They went 4-12. I said the Dolphins will have a top 3 pick from Houston. Happened.
But how did you know Watson was going to be traded? That's been my question the whole time. Every time you bring that up, no one in their mama knew Watson was going to be traded up until the last month of the season.
I tested. It was heat last season with Watson, and it was coming up. It was even coming up with the Hopkins. They were blowing it all up with the Hopkins.
This is for you, Pete. Pete, this is for you. This is for you,
I ain't
Pete.
know though. I ain't gonna lie.
Give me the chat. Give me the chat button, baby.
Fucking Pete will be out in fucking. If that happens, and when I find out, I will be on immediately. Just jump in the room.
Nah, I'm going out, nigga. I'm going to the beach because I know it's gonna be lit down here, bro.
If that happens, boy.
Oh, it's already been lit. I got stuck in traffic in Miami Beach last weekend.
You going down there? I ain't going down there, bro.
Bro, you gonna be stuck in traffic for about an hour. I'm gonna tell you right now.
That shit happens tomorrow.
I'm out of here, nigga.
I'll be on all night. I'll do a 24-hour marathon if that happens tomorrow.
The only way I go back is if I ran the scooter.
Yeah, well, I mean, every time they come down here, bro, they shut the whole city down, bro. So I leave, nigga. I'm going to Orlando Friday. I'm out of here.
I'm gonna say something else too. If that happens tomorrow, Sean Jones, I will do my barrage on Thursday morning immediately, 7:15 Eastern time. My barrage on certain concept creators will begin, and sycophants of Tua Tagovailoa.
Hey, Pete, when I get back, bro, I'm gonna come fuck with you.
Oh, spring break is
I got a lot of shit going right now, but you never emailed me when I put my email on private chat.
You didn't, bro. Like, you did?
Well, do it now, Pete.
All right, do it now. Yeah. Let me get that shit. You remember at a time I ain't have my computer. I just got my computer back.
I want to thank the. I want to thank the.
Check my emails on my phone.
I want to thank Quinte. He was excellent today. I want to thank this man. His first day ever up here. I was shocked to see him. 8:15 this morning. He joined me live. Sean Jones.
Yeah, man, young whippersnapper. I'm thinking this is an old ass.
Shout out to fucking Sean Jones for coming up, man. You got his ass. I'm glad you got him.
Eye test is in there now. Mr. Miami, of course.
I'm trying to hear some hopeful takes. Big time. You got to give one big time for Chat King. Let's give it some big time,
move baby. And Ty Church.
Fuck that cowgirl.
Fun with this, but
the beautiful nicer.
That cowgirl.
The beautiful Jade came to say hello to our man, her handsome stud Mace today.
You said Sade.
Yeah, that's her name, Jade. Jade.
Oh,
yeah.
Jade. Okay.
Yes, very attractive woman. The eyes in the sky. Why do you all think I was older? Because of all the information you get. That's why. I test. Pete put it in the back chat.
All right, cool. Get my phone.
I'll be back later tonight. I'm not going off yet. I'll do a little bit more. You know what? I'll do 25 more minutes. What the hell? I'll go to 8 hours. Especially if I got
chat for that.
Especially if I got these guys talking Dolphins. So you know what the topic is. I enjoy doing this. You guys know that it's about us. I told you guys that. The last 24 hours has been awesome. 10.5 hours yesterday. Going to be 8 hours today.
Yeah, like this shit.
And, guys in the manosphere, they say, Mace, how the hell? Even chicks in the manosphere say, nigga, how do you do this? Easy. I love talking about this, but more importantly, I let you guys shine. And Mr. Miami, we're waiting for you. I'll throw a party for you when you get up here, bro.
All right, Mr. Miami. I know he old as shit.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, yeah, that's why he's little, bro.
No, I'm fucking with him, but I ain't
He's
know
little,
like
bro.
that shit shocked me, bro. I ain't know shocked.
Yeah, Sean Jones is a baby, but boy, he does his work well.
Yeah, he on point.
There are guys in here that called him out a couple of weeks ago. Oh, how you know? I said he's my Ian Rappaport.
My insider.
He's my guy. Ty Church too. Ty Church broke the 3 weeks ago. He broke the what's his face going to Indianapolis.
Oh, you know he an NFC East guy, so of course he's watching everything going on in the East.
Sean Jones told us they only got a third rounder, and I clicked on NFL Network, and everybody there. It was Ortiz, what's his face, Steve Weiss, and what's his face, Tom Belisario, and they were all laughing on the air. ESPN was laughing on the air. Louis Riddick tried to keep a straight face.
He's one of the most serious ones.
Mace, you want me to tell y'all something? Mike Tannenbaum is having the time of his life, bringing up Watson to Miami as much times as possible because he's sticking it to Christopher Greer for getting the wrong quarterback. I'm telling you, it's hilarious how Mike Tannenbaum is clowning us, bro. Yeah, he
loved Justin. He loved Justin. He loved Justin Herbert. He did.
He called it, bro. I was sitting there right with him. I was like,
this tells you how stupid of an owner Stephen Ross is.
Guess what Mike Tannenbaum called? Watson.
Marino told him, get Justin Herbert. He said no. He wanted Tua, and that's why that dumb motherfucker's nowhere to be found.
I love you, Mace.
I'm gonna let Coach Flores and GM Greer do the draft and the scout. Yeah, you dumb bastard.
He's getting one of those Robert Kraft massages right now.
I'm gonna say right now, one more time. If we get Watson, don't you dare be at the press conference. Don't you dare.
He's gonna be right there like it was his idea.
You go fly to Houston and be at Tua's press conference. You wanted them, go there.
If we get Watson, Ross better get his ass far from that podium as possible.
You damn right.
I agree.
That will be all Christopher Greer and the Brain Trust move, not him.
Yeah.
All right, but
I'm telling you, Mace, and that's the only thing that'll change me on Christopher Greer if this happens.
All right, but
I will send this guy an email and apologize for every bad take I make on
Christopher. If he gets Watson, he can do whatever the hell he wants, in my opinion.
No, but here's my thing: y'all gonna give Chris Greer a pass, but I don't think he deserves a pass because other than Ross is he might be a bonehead because of this move he just made, but he's an owner that opened his wallet. When was Ross ever cheap for us?
That's true.
Ross paid motherfuckers. It's not his fault. His fucking GM has been doing dumb shit, and finally, you know what happened was you know how you keep paying for something, right? And they keep promising you it's gonna get right, and then the 1 year I'm talking about the year that they drafted Lamar Jackson. The 1 year you peeked your head into the room, you're like, hey, maybe we should take this guy. And they were like, you know what, Ross, we got this. We're gonna, let me just finish this.
Yeah, go ahead, finish. I'm gonna tell you something
about this. So what he did was he peeked his head in. He said he wanted Jackson, but the professionals were like, bro, let's take Mika and let's do this.
Yeah.
So when they did the Mika thing, then the whole fucking thing exploded. Then he saw what Lamar did. He's like, you know what? I told these guys to take Lamar, and they didn't listen to me. And look at Lamar. This time, I'm putting my foot down for Tua.
Exactly what he did.
And he put his foot down for Tua, not because he felt Tua was the right guy, because he felt he was ignored about Lamar Jackson. So this time, you are gonna listen to me, whether it works or not. Yep. Now that it didn't work, at least I got my point across, and now I could back up.
Yep, that's what he did.
I'm not gonna put 20 years of aptitude on him. I'm gonna put it on Chris Greer, bro, because he's been the guy Either behind the scenes pulling the trigger because you were a scout, that means you gave the GM the players to draft, or you were the GM. So in any other way, bro, he's had his hands on all our draft picks for 20 years.
It's true. I do not want to see that man. If the Dolphins get Watson, I do not want to see him there. I want Chris Greer to present him the jersey. Because it's gonna
But
be
that's
Chris
who I
Greer
just ripped, bro. It ain't him, bro. He getting lucky because Watson wants to be out. That's it.
I think you want the truth. I think
bro, he
people agree with
fucked up
this.
the Laramie Tunsil deal.
I know, but I just want to say this. If they give up what I think they're going to, that takes a lot of balls to give up half your draft for a quarterback, bro.
But it's
yeah, go ahead, Actors.
I agree with that. And here's another thing. If you want to dog Christopher Greer a little more, go ahead. I give it all power to you. John Lynch and the 49ers. What did you say a few episodes here? You've been through how many rebuilds and they got it right how many times? Multiple times. Whether it was GM and this and that. John Lynch was a real NFL player and he got it right.
Yep.
Christopher Greer doesn't know no damn talent. What the hell he's gonna evaluate?
No, you know what his problem is? It's the truth. It is the truth about Chris Greer. His daddy built that Patriot dynasty, drafting all those guys for Parcells on defense. His father did that. His brother built the Blackhawk dynasty in the 2010s in Chicago in the NHL. His brother did that. Now he has to live up to that family
I didn't know.
They got fucking hockey ties?
Dynasty in Miami. Say again?
They got hockey ties now?
Yeah, his brother. Yeah, Mike Greer. Yeah, he was a hell of a player for the Edmonton Oilers. Yeah, in the 90s. Yeah.
I never knew that. I'm surprised we haven't gotten a hockey player and tried to develop him into an NFL center.
I think, seriously, he has to live up to that. He knows that. When he goes to Thanksgiving dinners, family barbecue, and his brother walks in the room with 3 rings, God bless his father's soul. He walks in with 2 rings before he passed away. He has nothing to show for it in Miami.
Nothing but bully gates.
Man, he's been the spy, bro. He's been the rat.
Man, the man came from the wing, man. He's been here all this time.
Let me say this to you, Itess. Right now, if John Lynch had the same exact draft picks in San Francisco, wouldn't you think it would be ballsy for them to trade all that draft picks to get one quarterback?
Yes, but I know one thing with John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan. They have a vision. No, they have a vision. Like, look at their players. All their players, whether like they took DeForest Buckner, they traded him, they drafted another DeForest Buckner. So they have a profile of the player they want. They want tall corners. They got Emmanuel Mosley. That's another Richard Sherman. They got you know what I'm saying? They have a system. They want tall, big, fast corners that play good cover 3. They want athletic linebackers, and they want athletic, big, tall defensive linemen and fast edge rushers that could set the edge. They have a profile of what they want. They want a 3-headed monster at running back. So they keep a running back. And then at receiver, they want receivers that are rack monsters. That's what they call these boys, the rack boys. They want motherfuckers that could catch a 5-yard pass and take it the distance. Kittles could do that. Ayuk could do that. Debo could do that. Bourne was the only nigga that couldn't do that. What they did, they got rid of him. They trying to get Juju, another nigga that fits their profile. So what I'm saying to say this is the 49ers, they have a plan. They have a playbook that they stick to. What are the Dolphins' playbook? It's like mix and match, bro.
I think the Dolphins have a playbook. It's on defense. I think what it is right now, I just believe right now they're just laying in the weeds, man. They did the right thing this morning, unlike the Jets who were trying to backpedal to their fan base. Bears are discussing a trade for Anthony Miller. Yeah.
Anthony Miller from Chicago?
Yeah. Getting back to
trade for that boy.
Sean Jones said that, so I buy it. Titans release Andre
they gonna re-sign
Jackson.
him or trade him?
Resign him, I guess.
Adoree Jackson?
He probably has like what, 1 or 2 more years.
Cut Adoree Jackson?
They cut Adoree? Hey, go get him now.
Yeah. I think that's
you say Andre Johnson or Adoree Jackson?
Adoree Jackson's been cut.
Man, go get Adoree Jackson right now, man.
Wow.
Titans don't know what the fuck they doing. They let go of Butler and Adoree. They rebuilding. So this is your time, bro. Go get Adoree Jackson. I love his game. Him. What's the nigga in Buffalo? My guy, Tre'Davious White. Man, I love them too.
Adoree Jackson was just cut.
Man, I'm telling you.
Look at. Pay attention, because now y'all gonna see how this is gonna affect them. Tannehill and his contract made all these other good players the Titans just lose. Watch
expendable.
This,
and
when you put it in Tannehill's hands now, we'll see what he does.
Exactly. He gonna go back to the Tannehill we all know down here. I mean, he is that guy, but at least he's getting them to the playoffs. Now you're gonna get the 7-9 Tannehill in Tennessee.
Exactly.
But
guess what? Probably even worse, I test, because he's only slower now. They don't have him as athletic as we had when he was young and artsy.
Well,
remember
what happened to Xavier Howard?
Man, do not play with me.
DeVore, get up here, bro. What has happened to Xavier Howard?
Man, don't tell me that fucking case came back for him, bro.
No, nothing like that. Worst we're gonna hear.
Get up here. Tell me what happened to Xavier Howard.
Shout out to Great One DeVore out there as well. Hey, I-Test, I'm glad you're up here. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't mind.
Okay.
I just see Noah Igbenogany being able to turn out to a Byron Jones in his career more as an Xavier Howard. I don't see him being that. So, do you think we should be talking about trading Byron Jones more than what we're talking about here?
I think next year he'll be traded. Next year he'll be traded. This time next year, the Dolphins will make him the next victim.
I would ask him to restructure, and if he doesn't want to restructure,
he's gone.
Then I would move him to safety, and then because I heard you earlier, you were saying you made a great point, and I ain't even pay attention to that. He doesn't look back for the ball at all, and I ain't even peeped that. So yeah, X is looking back, like X trying to take the ball. Them two, they just trying to cover their man.
I'll say it one more time, guys. If the Dolphins draft a DB at 8, I don't know who's going to be able to throw on them.
Oh, this is one more point I wanted to bring up to you guys. Check out this hypothetical trade. Let's see. And let me know if you guys would love it. Because if we can't forget, Mason, everybody here already knows this. The Panthers are all in on Watson and that they were willing to give up Christian McCaffrey. But let's hold on here. Let's say the Panthers trade the number 8. The Panthers give us to the Dolphins Christian McCaffrey. We give them the 3rd pick and the 18th pick, but they give us their what number are they? 8 or 9? Yeah. We get their 9th pick. So we still have one top Christian McCaffrey, and they got the 3rd and the 18th pick. Do you guys like that?
No, I don't think the Dolphins will do that. I think the Dolphins now know that Aaron Jones ruined their plans. That was their big splash. And they'll wait to the draft, and Javonte Williams will be on the board. Michael Carter, who the coach loves, coached him in the Senior Bowl. They love each other. He fell in love with Flores there. They can get Michael Carter in the 3rd round. And they'll move on. That's a cheap back.
Pete said this. Oh, go ahead. But Pete said the other day, bro, Aaron Jones ain't a 3-down back, so I think they dodged the bullet, bro, because
Aaron Jones is a 3-down back.
He's great at what he does.
What Green Bay does
he split carries with
Williams, because they like to keep him fresh.
I get it, but bro, like he's not a good pass blocker. So who's your pass blocking back on your team?
Aaron Jones is a great pass blocker. He's a great pass blocker. That's why the Dolphins wanted him so bad. No, I'm dead serious. I watched most of his career. He's not a great
pass blocker.
I'm telling you.
He's a great. He could catch. and he has some wiggle in the pot. Like
Thank you, baby.
he's a slender. You remember CJ2? You remember CJ2K?
Yes, of course.
That's who he reminds me of. Just a little slower. Not that he's slow, but
bad.
CJ was just.
That
was a bad motherfucker. Like you ain't
bad
seen a nigga at
bro.
his size. You ain't seen
yes,
a nigga at his size running.
You know who?
Running between the tackles.
You know who? You're forgetting about him. Laro's boy, Arian Foster. The first time I laid my
Arian
eyes
Foster
on
was
him,
bigger than CJ.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Oh, the first time I saw him,
he was bigger than CJ. You ain't. I just said it. You ain't seen a guy at his size running through the tackle. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, but wasn't Adrian Foster
You're
lean
about to praise
though?
Arian Foster.
He was lean, wasn't he?
Nah, CJ was you remember CJ was a skinny ass nigga. No, yeah, he was kind of thick though. Arian was like Arian at least 225.
Yeah,
CJ was a 185, No, I'm saying CJ was a 185, 190 nigga, bro. Running between the tackles.
Lauro was at this game, believe it or not, when they went to Denver, bro, in 2014, and that was the Manning heyday. They went to Denver and destroyed them, bro.
You know what? After just paying attention right now, the Dolphins were in on Aaron Jones. They want that type of player. You know who looks like that type of player right now coming out of the draft? That's Javonte Williams.
That's why I said.
Yeah. So, and I know you guys been saying it. So I think right now on the Dolphins board, that's exactly who he looks like. It looks like a Javonte Williams, Aaron Jones. And people got to remember, Packers have always had a high-powered offense. So he hasn't faced too much of a thing. So in the red zone, he's a dual threat. He can run it in open space or he can catch it. That's why Aaron Jones is special. So, but Javonte Williams, I believe, in my opinion, if they were really that high, that's who Aaron Jones looks like. I wouldn't be surprised if we get him.
Pete going to get his $40. This is for you, Pete. Sean Jones has got off the wire.
What happened?
That motherfucker better restructure his deal because I can tell you right now, and I'm not joking.
Hold on, Mace. Don't laugh, because we've seen players take restructured deals to get traded to go elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm
so
about
you're
to
not
say
out
this.
of it.
I'm about to say this. Ryan here. I hear you're desperate for quarterback. Yeah, my job depends on it. Would you like Matt Ryan? For what? Give us a 3? No. I mean, maybe. All right, then I have to hang. Oh, hold up. We're picking 20. Take it. Falcons, it's all yours. Nice doing business with you. We got a quarterback, Bears fans. I'm going to be laughing my ass off. If that happens, I'll say, Bears, you could have done that. Back in
Bears are all
January.
in. I agree. The Bears are probably all in on Matt Ryan right now.
Yep. I did not say that. I said teams like the Bears, the Redskins, they're going to need a Matt Ryan.
Dumbass Redskins. I'm telling you, Washington, the shit that gets me mad right now is Jameis Winston could. Why didn't they go with Jameis Winston?
For the same price they pay for they pay for Ryan Fitzpatrick, $12 million. They got Winston for the same
you
price.
You should have paid. I'm not gonna. Washington upset.
The whole
league
is celebrating. The whole league is celebrating Ryan Fitzpatrick today. I think that's great. That's awesome. It tells you the respect this man gained in Miami. He gained a lot of respect in Miami, man. Tua didn't. He did. Tua's getting roasted every day. He's not.
The only one having a party right now in Miami are all the Tua fans. Tua right now himself is celebrating in Hawaii, having a blast, wearing the little leaves around his waist, dancing around. You know why? Because his competition at quarterback signed elsewhere.
And what if they get Gardner Minshew, which is a very good possibility?
Unless a team trades for him. What's his trade value right now, Mace?
A six rounder where he came in the league.
6 rounder.
He ain't
This
make.
guy started in the.
He know he make it.
But Mace, you got to
Yeah.
give the. You can't just say a 6th rounder because he was drafted. This guy was drafted in the 6th round and started NFL games, so
Do
he
you
has to be
think?
higher. He started in the league
Do,
and put
do
some.
you think?
He sold the mustache.
Do you think Urban Meyer wants him around if he brings in his boy Alex Smith to be the backup? No. Urban Meyer said, "Yo, get him out of here. Get
If
wherever he's
Urban
good for."
Meyer turns around and gets Alex Smith as his backup over
That's
Gardner
the
Minshew,
rumor. That's the rumor.
listen, if that's the rumor and if that's what happens, Urban Meyer is no coach. Because you're
But
paying
that
a
was
backup way more money when you could be building your team with that money, and you still got a Gardner Minshew
yeah, but
that
here
could
you
be in the
go.
backup.
Yeah,
Come
here
on
you
now.
go though. Here you go though. He knew Alex Smith since he was a 17-year-old boy. He recruited him to Utah. He was his first coach.
I don't think
Ain't gonna
in
cost him much
today's
to get Alex
NFL,
Smith.
Alex Smith could do better if in a scenario where he has to come in and Trevor Lawrence hypothetically gets drafted, he gets hurt. If Gardner Minshew or Alex Smith comes in, I got my money more on Gardner Minshew today than I do
This,
on Alex Smith.
this
So
is
you're
for
gonna
you.
pay Alex Smith more money than you already pay your 6th round draft pick that you drafted Trent Buck. That GM over there, bro, will be a laughing stock, bro. Literally.
This is for you. I test. This has happened. This is what happens when you stab the team that gave you a break in the back. Would you guys bring them back to Miami? We're at the 8-hour mark, folks. We're going to 4:30 Eastern time. Then I'll be back at 8 o'clock Eastern time. I'll be back at 8 o'clock for the nightcap. I'll give you guys a couple of hours tonight. So Damian Williams, the former Dolphin, to me the Super Bowl hero of Super Bowl, wherever that was, released today by the Chiefs.
Super Bowl Damian Williams.
Yep.
The guy that opted out last season.
Yep. Chiefs.
Truthfully,
bring him back?
Nah.
Okay. We got a great audience, and I'm happy to have you people in the sky. Hit the likes and subscribe buttons. Thank you so much for showing up. Sean Jones has reported what? No. Yep, Kansas City got rid of him. I can't wait for Mr. Miami to be up here tonight. I expect Pete to be back, I-Test to be back, Sean Jones to be back, just to name 3 of them. Great one to be up here. We'll light it up tonight as I'll be off the air in about 15 minutes. Again, I want to
some rest. You get some rest, Mace. Great show.
I'm gonna be looking at this. If you wonder what I'm gonna be doing for the next couple of hours,
you got one eye open on it. You got one eye open on it all day.
I'll be having one eye open on this beautiful thing right here. This for you, I-Test.
No, I ain't looking at my phone, bro. What you got?
You'll see.
I thought you were going to have one eye open on free agency tracker and lists like that.
Oh, he looking at one of them girls. Okay.
Last night,
I'm assuming he about to put up one of them.
Last night, Big Time found a thick Latina I put up here. He was losing his mind up here. Yeah, Big Time was losing his mind. He loved those Puerto Rican girls.
The other night, I was like, these guys have been gone 5 hours looking up at all these girls. 5 hours.
Damn. That's creepy, Mace.
That's not creepy. That's called you getting entertained.
Whatever. Not for no 5 hours.
If I had this woman modeling for me right in front of me right now, I'd be the happiest guy on earth.
Bro, I want Dory Jackson, man. I just don't.
You can get him. You got Miami got cap space. You can go get a Dory right now.
Watch, the Patriots gonna get him, bro.
I can see that too.
Yeah, stuck.
Yep, I can see that.
Bro, if he gets a Dory, he'll release Gilmore, and a Dory I think is better than Gilmore.
And he proved last season he came back off that injury, right? That knee injury.
Yes,
late in
I
the
didn't
season.
even
I
know
know
he
the
was
Titans.
hurt.
Yeah. I think he has missed a lot of time.
I've always loved this game. Cam, Tre'Davious White, Marcus Peters. Who else?
He has some good instincts. I agree with Dory Jackson. That's why he was drafted that high.
William Jackson. especially in Miami, we play a lot of man. You get William Jackson.
I test the moment you said get rid of Stephon Gilmore and pick up Adoree Jackson. The first thing I thought of, if they do that, you might as well book Deshaun Watson in New England.
New England?
Yeah.
No, I don't see that.
No, I don't see that.
No, I don't see that at all.
That's how scary it is. You guys don't even want to picture it.
I see this right. I'm looking at this right now.
Adoree Jackson, and you just said that you can see him filling up that Stephon Gilmore role and come at a way lesser price, and you don't see that'll make them try to get Watson to continue building and build even more capital around that. That will be one of the scariest things ever.
The Texans want draft picks back, though. New England ain't got no draft picks. They're not just giving them Watson for what?
But you're not giving them Stephon Gilmore, ex-MVP.
You can give him. You can give him Gilmore, old ass, but they don't want to be like, nah, Gilmore for Deshaun? Hell no. We want Gilmore, draft picks, all kind of shit, and you ain't got no draft picks. So I don't see him in New England. New England, they gonna ride with Cam this year, but they setting it up to where when Cam leaves, they'll have a quarterback come in or a draft one that could take over with a system. You feel me? With weapons at least. Because Brady ain't never had all this shit. Imagine Brady with Hunter Henry, all these motherfucking shit. That's why Brady left. He ain't have shit.
It's true.
He had fucking what's this nigga? The nigga from Arizona they drafted number 1, N'Keal Harry.
And the word is they're gonna cut him.
Bro, he trash, bro. IU came out a year after from the same school, and he's already.
Now you know how I feel about Ayuk.
Ayuk is a fucking bro. Next year, household name. Watch.
If they told me right now in Miami that I can have Ayuk for that third pick, I would do it.
Bro, the best receiver, bro. Only receivers that balled better than him were CeeDee Lamb.
God,
that's the thing. Like a lot of people, they slept on
last year's draft. Yep, I agree.
Because it was all Jerry Jeudy, CeeDee Lamb, this, that, and the other. But bro,
if I had this platform a year ago at this time, I've been talking about especially CeeDee Lamb and Ayuk.
Here's the thing: when the Niners drafted,
Lord.
Oh, when the drafted Ayuk, I was like, I don't know. I mean, I knew who he was, but I was like, is he really that good? Because I did just see N'Keal Harry the year before. And you remember, you know who the coach is over there.
Yeah.
What's his name? Herm Edwards. Yeah. So Herm Edwards and everybody were like, no. He's better than N'Keal Harry. Like 10 times better. I was like, oh, for real? Okay. And he turns out he is. Bro, he gonna ball the fuck out next year. If we get any other thing, like another receiver that's better than Bourne, bro, gotta get rid of Jimmy. That's hilarious, bro. Both my teams got quarterback deficiencies that people don't see yet.
Actually, you want to know what's hilarious? Is how both of your teams have quarterbacks that win, that statistically have good winning percentage, but don't look like they're doing much on the field.
Facts.
What it is people won't look into it deeper. They'll look at the win-loss record. They'll look at what's going on, but they won't like break it down to be like, damn, Garoppolo had a top 2 defense. He got weapon. Like, what quarterback? Imagine, just take this. Take Garoppolo out and put Aaron Rodgers in. That's a fucking that offense right there. Tell me,
I'm shaking my head on that.
Debo, Mostert, man, it's weapons everywhere.
And if Brady went there instead of Tampa, you would have a chip right now.
And a chip
in the making.
Look at that.
They sat there and were arguing with Brady about, we think we're gonna ride with Garoppolo because he's younger.
Plus, Gazelle,
look what happened.
Gazelle didn't want to go there.
Come on, look what happened, bro. You can't outthink yourself. Sometimes the answer is right in front of your face. Just take it, bro. Like whoever takes Dory Jackson, watch that team because they know what's going on. They're like, what? A Dory's on the market? All right. Little shit, bro. Little shit will make your team a juggernaut.
Yep.
Right now.
It's true.
But you wanna overthink things.
Yep, that's Chris Greer.
That's a majority of the NFL. Even the motherfuckers in Philly that let Carson Wentz go. Like, come on.
Oh, you mean my good friend Howie Roseman?
Yeah, bro. This nigga's that's the peer pressure of the media. Yep. They say Carson Wentz is trash. He sucks. Just to see if you'll bite. And when you bite, what they do, Mace, they laugh at your dumb ass. You don't think all the people that were pumping up the Dolphins to get Tua ain't laughing their ass off right now?
They're laughing. They can't
They're
even
like,
look
bro.
at in the GM's meetings and owner meetings. They can't even look in the eyes anymore right now. There's a joke.
Like what's crazy about the media is no one cares. They'll sit there and say, yeah, Tua's top 5. I've never seen a talent like this. And they'll be the same guy saying, this guy is horrible. Miami needs to draft a quarterback. And no one gives a fuck because that's what they do. They're there to sell papers. They're there to keep a story going. Mm-hmm. Now, just like I said, the story was tank for Tua. Now the story is get rid of his ass or the Dolphins are suspect. Anything to keep the media monster machine going.
Y'all remember the picture of Christopher Greer sitting with one leg up on the stand watching Tua in Alabama play, and when all that heat started, he was sitting there like, yeah, that's
I got my guy.
Yeah, I'm looking at my guy.
I'm the smartest GM ever. I tanked and I have all this draft capital. I fleeced the Texans. Watch what I do. What did you do, nigga?
This is like the Miami Brass is the laughing stock right now.
If anything, really I said it, and I said it a year ago. I said, you have a year head start on New England. That's it. They're gonna come back. And what happened? A year later, New England back in your ass, nigga. You barely beat them last year. Come on, man. It's trash as that team was last year. What was the score, Pete? The week Tua played, not the week we lost, but the week we won.
Which one?
The one we won. We lost to New England early in the year. The game we won. What was the score when Tua was the starter?
Oh, I think what was it, like 20-13 or something like that? I can't really remember the final.
And New England is supposed to be terrible last year, right?
Yeah.
And we only beat them with 6 points.
It was 6? Okay.
And they just got better.
But think about this. Look at all they got better at nuclear places, especially even on defense.
Ty Church has been terrific.
Their backups last season, towards the end of the season, were
all right,
looking
this is
terrific.
This is big news, fellas. Let me find it because I knew this was going to happen. There we go. Let me get this right.
Oh, this is good.
So, I tell you, for a 5th rounder, if I'm Chris Greer, go get him.
Who?
Odell. Get him for a 5th rounder.
Oh my
Odell
God.
coming out?
Yeah.
What's his contract looking like yearly?
I think
still
he got
like
3.
18 million?
I think he still got 3 years.
Yeah, but it's still at 18 million or something crazy like that.
That's the trade.
Because you know what the receiver, like, what did Miami always want? Let's say we don't trade for Watson and we're at a draft. Remember when we had Jarvis Landry? We loved that guy, right? But what did we always complain about Jarvis Landry? Damn, if only he could run a little faster.
It's true.
Yeah.
You know who that is? Jamar Chase.
Yep.
Jamar Chase is gone.
Jamar Chase is exactly a Jarvis Landry that runs a little faster.
Yeah,
not a little.
No,
he's 10 times
I agree.
faster.
I agree.
If Miami makes that trade down,
I've seen him run away from niggas. Bro.
A 4.7 and a 4.5 is a big difference. I agree.
If Miami trades down, you better look at the best cornerback on the board.
And Pete,
Micah, that kid from Penn State, the linebacker.
I seen him gap niggas, like niggas be on him and he's gapping them, but he don't. You know how he don't run like he's running. Like he runs smooth as fuck, but he's gapping niggas. So, bro, Jamar Chase is a different nigga, bro.
I agree.
Like, I don't know. You get what I'm saying? You know how some nigga when they running fast, you could tell Tyreek Hill he moving. Jamar Chase is like he running like how Jerry Rice used to run. You know Jerry Rice ain't that fast, but nobody could catch him. And on top of that, he gapping people.
This is slither. They run like a slither little snake.
Yeah,
They don't know where
bro.
they're going.
Bro, in and out, gone. That's him, bro. And watch, he's gonna go. If we don't draft him, he's gonna go to another team, and y'all gonna be like, "Damn, we should have took Jamar Chase," because he's gonna be a Rookie of the Year candidate. Watch, wasn't his guy Justin Jefferson Rookie of the Year candidate this year?
Yeah,
he's better than him. That's the part that you see. Remember earlier I said don't do the dumb thing. Like it's obvious, it's right in your face. One guy just balled the fuck out this year, and the guy coming out is better than him. What does that tell you? It's not fractions. This is 1 + 1 = 2.
So
that means he's gonna be better.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Let's say with the 5th pick, the Miami Dolphins would have drafted Justin Jefferson, and he did exactly what he did right now. Was that pick worthy? Because that's one of the best players available. You just basically took one of the best players available, and he outperformed. He performed exactly what you expected out of him with the 5th pick day one.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect him to be that good. I watched
No.
him.
We're talking about now because now we know what he did. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. We know what he is now, so we're using that to a little advantage. But let's say we would have drafted him and he would have done that. You think the fan base would have been happy? Winning Offensive Rookie of the Year, living up to that hype, we would have been like, hell yeah.
I don't know, because remember last year he wasn't a top anything pick. He wasn't even supposed to go in the first round, I don't think. He was like a lower tier first round pick. So if the Dolphins would have valued him that high at number 5, I would have been like, damn, what do y'all see in that nigga? Because he ain't even because 5, that's who was the first receiver drafted last year? Was it Judy or Lamb?
It was last year with Judy, it was actually Henry Ruggs.
Oh, where Ruggs went? He went
8 to the Raiders.
8. So we would have picked Jefferson 4 above Judy, Ruggs, IU, all these niggas. You would have had to tell me, bro. You know something about this nigga. I don't know.
Okay,
and
so
then
on top of that, at draft day, you would have been like, oh fuck, why didn't we get the quarterback? I agree, but if it was
not quarterback, I wanted defense. I wanted Derek Brown. I've been saying that forever. Yeah, I wanted Derek Brown or Isaiah Simmons.
I was all over Derek Brown and Isaiah Simmons for that 5th pick too. I agree.
And then the monogamy pick, I wanted Antoine Winfield Jr.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last pick, we could have did anything we wanted, but niggas wanted running back, so DeAndre Swift was there. I thought it would have been a little bit too high, like first round for the Ravens running back or Clyde Hillard. I'm not even gonna lie, I ain't like Clyde Hillard coming out. I like DeAndre Swift. I like what's the big motherfucker? It was DeAndre Swift
Nick Chubb.
And not Nick. He didn't come out last year. Damn, I can't think of his name. The big nigga. It was DeAndre Swift.
I remember the name now of the running back, Mace of New England, the backup, Damian Harris. That's who it was, Mace. Damian Harris. Even Damian Harris last year looked good. He was a rookie. Undrafted, right?
I don't even know who that is. Huh. Damn, who was the top running backs last year?
The top running backs last year were J.K. Dobbins, Jonathan Taylor.
It was Jonathan Taylor. Yeah, it was them two. That's who I was looking at last year. Jonathan Taylor or DeAndre Swift.
I got a feeling Jonathan Taylor this season in fantasy is going to win a lot of money, a lot of people money this year.
He balled last year. They thought he was a bust early, and he took over. And Swift just stuck down there in Detroit.
Yeah, Swift showed why. I mean, Swift didn't last, but he showed flash. I can tell you that much.
I mean, Detroit. Anyone gangster look garbage in Detroit for some reason.
No, DeAndre Swift so flashes as a lion. That
He
dude
did?
could run. Yeah, he did. But he just didn't get much because I think he went on COVID for like 2 weeks. Then he got injured for like 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
And it was just a little weird for him in his situation as well. But when he played, this guy was a dual threat. I'm talking about he was looking like Aaron Jones.
No, he gangster. I used to watch him at Georgia and be like, yo, he nice.
That was actually the running back I wanted the Dolphins to get. That was my
I wanted Swift bad, bro.
But he didn't live up to it. Well, whatever. What? He still got time.
Yeah, I think it's just Detroit. I don't think it's a talent thing with him. Remember Michael James?
Michael James
from Oregon.
Yeah, I remember
when it was Chip Kelly. Yeah, Chip Kelly had all them boys going crazy, and then he got drafted by the 49ers. Then he got traded to Miami for like one game or whatever. He was supposed to be like tight work. Like he was in college, he was the fucking man. He was like Reggie Bush in Oregon.
Oh, you remember T.J. Yeldon? You want to talk about
T.J. Yeldon? Oh yeah, I remember T.J.
He killed the bench reps. He was the next thing up. Jerick McKinnon.
Yeah, that's another one.
You can't be falling for these combines like that. Those are the type of players I think that they have it all, but they just play scared, maybe. Because there's no
what happened with Jet? He got hurt, bro. Because when he was at Minnesota, he was balling. Nigga. It was Jet
but you know, but if you continue to get hurt, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
And if you play scared, that's when people get hurt. Playing scared.
Exactly.
So that's just my opinion.
You're right.
And it just happens like that, bro. It just really does happen like that. These guys, they can have all flashes. That's why people. You remember the year Vernon Davis was coming out?
Yeah, I remember that.
I think he was the one that changed the game because they looked at him and like, if you have it all here, and we select you at this high, and he played pretty. He lived up to it a little bit, not as much as people expected him to. If you really think about it.
He was a man for like he was the best tight end in the league for like 2-3 years before Gronk took over.
Come on, but with his attributes, he didn't really live 4-3.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He really did it, but he did have a lot of big plays, and he did great. But I think he was the one that changed it in the combine to get all this like flashiness. But his game was real physical. He was not scared at all.
Ryan Davis was a goon.
He was never. Another one, Vernon Golston, someone that looked like had it all. The Jets fell for it. Remember him? They picked him like
true. I remember him. Yeah,
this guy looked like he could be a bodybuilder and he could pick up cars. He was picking up cars in the offseason, showing off his strength. When you put too many guys in front of him, beating him up in the trenches, he didn't want that smoke.
Boss.
Mm-hmm.
How about Reuben Foster?
Reuben Foster, he's a G. But his issues, what's up with him? Did Washington, didn't they just pick his stuff up? I think they
picked him up. I don't know if he balled last year. I don't know if he was part of that, why that defense looked so good.
Reuben Foster,
I ain't hear his name.
Few games last year, and he did play.
He played? Okay.
I think he did.
All right, let me get ready to wrap this up. What happened? I heard Miami was interested in John Ross. Well, John Ross is a Giant now. And I wouldn't have been happy with that bust, John Ross. John Ross is a bust in my opinion. Go ahead, guys.
I mean,
I'll at you, bro.
All right, man. I love you, man. I'll see you tonight.
Yo.
Yeah, go ahead, Pete. Pete's gone. All right, everybody. Thank you in the chat room. Thank you in the sky. Hit that like and subscribe on your way out. I will be back. Let me let you see me. I will be back later tonight It's 4:36 now. I'll be back at 8:15 tonight. So you'll get the back signal around 7:45. I'll be back to 8:15. Probably take you up to midnight. Depends on how I feel, but I will definitely be back tonight, 8:15 Eastern time. I want to thank everybody. The eye in the sky. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. Mr. Miami, Sean Jones, Ty Church. Quinte was up here this morning. Jace OG was up here. Joe Sabata was up here. Test was here, of course. Let me see who else was here. Nicer, of course, the beautiful Nicer. Big time, he won't be here tonight. He'll be with his Money Men group making money. Great One Devore popped in. I will be back, guys, later tonight. Everybody, I love you. Thank you for coming. I'll be back here 8:15 tonight. You'll get the back signal. I'm definitely coming back 8:15. Be here. I'll take you to probably midnight, maybe a little after 12. Again, I don't like doing 2-hour shows. So I love you guys so much. This is for all you guys. I'm not going to say my speech because it's too early in the day. So to my brothers and sisters out there listening out there, Pete said if I go to sleep, I miss out on the Watson deal. Ben Derek McKinney is a beast. I just want to say, in all seriousness, thank you for being here in Macey in the morning. I love you guys. Over 8 hours. I'm going to take it to 8.5 hours, so give me another 5 minutes. I'll just say this. I'll have my TV fixed tomorrow. My cable will be fixed tomorrow, so I'll be giving you live updates. Let me just say this. Tomorrow I'll be on at 3:15 Eastern time. I will be on the air. So that's tomorrow. I'll take you if something monstrous happens. It could be the Bears. It could be the Dolphins. It could be the Niners. The Jets. If one of these two teams get Watson or Wilson, I'll be up all night. Can't stop talking about it. Can't stop talking about this. This is what makes football special. This is why guys like me, Pete, Itest, Mr. Miami, this is why we love the NFL. Because the NFL never sleeps. It never sleeps. You can hate on this league all you want, you NBA fans. Okay? Baseball fan. You can hate NASCAR. You can hate this sport all you want. In America in the year 2021, the NFL is king. Okay? It's king. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, because by the time I get home, by the time I come back on the air, she'll be home already. I hope she tunes me on. And the beautiful, I'm trying to find her. She was in here earlier, showing me some love. The beautiful Jade was in here earlier, showing her boy Macey some love. Nicer, of course. What more can I say, guys? I mean, you guys have been awesome. Like I said, I have no complaints about the brothers in this room. I have no complaints on the sisters in this room. Falcons saved $14 million redoing Matty Ice. Yeah. That's a fact. Pete's going to win this deal. I'll ship him $40 in training camp. He'll get that cash out. Mace, we'll see you in 3 hours. No fire, no breakfast, no clubbing, no sipping on drink, no holler. Enjoy your dinner. Well, my dinner is going to be a Twix bar. I don't know how far you get with that, guys. Now, tomorrow night, I may have a big dinner. I don't know. But I promise you, when I get my air fryer, you're going to be seeing me right here frying pork chops in the morning. When I do Macey in the morning, I'm going to have the machine right over here. I'm going to show you guys me cooking, seasoning the food, putting flour on the chops, get some fries in there, and that'll be breakfast. Oh, I'm going to get some rest, guys. I'm going to be looking at the beautiful Sanity for a couple of hours, having fantasies, what could have been in my life. But I just want to say, guys, I love you so much. And you guys have been great. What can I say? Tonight is a shorter show. I'm sorry about that. I wish I can go longer, but I got to get some sleep because I got to be on that machine tomorrow morning at 5:30 Eastern time in the morning. But I got a beautiful woman that I can look at. That gets me excited.
Which one is the one that you would tell me, hey, watch me dance block or watch me run block? Which one's the one that you see, or I see on tape is the best thing you do? And I know you do both well. The best thing I do is probably pass block because I can chop and reach it up.
All right. I got 2.5 hours more of Pat Kerwin I can listen to on NFL radio.
I think that'll help you, whatever you do. It taught me a lot about learning. Well, how has this whole process been for you? How have you been training? I guess have you had your pro day? I'll look up pro days and see when you're going to have your. But what have you been doing to prepare for that? Because that's probably going to be a big test upcoming, I would assume.
Everybody's still talking about the Pats.
Got back with my combine thing. Days and stuff like that, making sure that
Pats deserve all the love too. They do.
Have you had conversations on the phone with line coaches yet? Because they're not going to be at these values. That's where I think, the line coaches love to come work out. It looks like they may not be able to do that.
Why are they still talking about Ryan Fitzpatrick? I don't know. Because he's in Washington now, and Redskin fans should be excited about that move. Yeah, I'm going to peek in on Master at work one of these days and tell him that my boy wants to fight him in WrestleMania. My boy, Mr. Miami, wants him real bad. Sports bars. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make this setting into a sports bar setting. All right, gang, it's been 8.5 hours. I love you. I will see you 8:15 tonight Eastern time. Be there. Aloha. Later, guys. Love you.